Woo! Good morning! Good morning, good morning! I can't believe it's Friday. This week has, like, flown by. Absolutely fucking flown by. What a little mini housing competition we had yesterday, eh? That was fucking bants. Already the creativity is through the roof. I can't wait. I am planning something for, like, New Year's Eve, where we can have some big prizes, have a few beers, see some crazy shit. Oh, you're so tired? I can't wait to see the PoE2 Druid. I've been waiting for it for ages. They wouldn't let me go goof around with it when I was at Exile Con. And now it's coming. I want to see it. We also got the live letter today. Yoshi P did like 3 interviews in the last couple of days. Something sus is coming today, I think. Druid good, game bad. Bad game. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. I'm sure it'll be fine. I've got IRL drama, which is wild. Girls.
6.5 years. What a fucking ride. The ups and downs, what an amazing time and an amazing streamer.
Wow,
Smile.
big kisses. Big kisses. Big kisses. Yeah, IRL drama time, man. IRL drama time. And girls, you're a nightmare, aren't you? Hey, you sit there all cute, fat, smelling of roses, but you cause some problems. You cause some fucking problems. You know what it is? I mean, it's problematic. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's and we you know, a lot of us still crave your attention.
4 years of culinary.
We crave your attention.
I'm part of the circus.
You are part of the circus. You are part of the circus. All right, I'm going to be to tell you this tale because my poor son has had his first dealings with a girl. So, right, you're muted. Hang on, let me hit the button so you can see the message. There it is. Right, it's off. Okay, all right, get this. Due to circumstances involving horses, my lovely wife, and my youngest son were out of the house, and me and my oldest son got home about the same time. So we get in, and he's like, Dad, what's the tea? Because he's a teenager now, and he talks like this all the time, innit? All right, Dad, how's it going? So I was like, all right, we're going to make some dinner later because your mum and your brother's not home for a little while, all right? And he goes, all right, safe. Going to go play some games then. So I was like, you got any homework or anything? He's like, nah, mate, I ain't got any homework, you know what I mean? So I'm just going to go upstairs and fucking be a sweaty teenager and play Siege. Going to play some Rainbow Six, you know what I mean? There's a new operator, well good. I'm like, all right, cool. He goes upstairs. I start doing some house chores and shit like that, right? Actually, a couple of hours later, so about 7:30, something like that, fucking phone goes. Emma. She's like, I'm going to be here for ages. You'll have to sort out tea. There's shit going on, and I need to be here for a while. I'm like, all right. And then she goes, has Max spoken to you yet about what happened at school? I'm like, no. And she's like, well, you need to go and talk to him. I'm like, I need to go and talk to him about what? She went, I don't want to tell you. It's better if he explains it. But she said the head of year has been on the phone. I missed the call because I was at the farm, but he needs to have a phone call with us about it. And I'm like, about what? So at this point, my brain is running fucking wild, right? Has he, like, punched some kid? What the fuck? Has he stolen something? Like, this sounds pretty serious, right? Like, the head of school needs to call and all that shit. So she's like, just talk to him and then call me back after you've spoke to him. All right? She's like, I've spoke to him about it. I've explained it. But he needs to hear it from a man. So I look around. Is there a man in the room with us right now? I can't see the sky, man. So I guess I'll have to do. So I'm like, all right, okay. So I put the phone down. And I summoned the child. I'm like, boy, come to your father. Come. So he comes downstairs, sits on the couch with me. And I'm like, what happened at school? And he goes... And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, your mum's been on the phone. Something happened at school. She won't tell me what it is. And apparently you had of years involved, which you've never had before. So what's happened? Like, have you been in a fight or something? I goes, no. So I asked a girl out to the school. They're having like a fucking party, like a prom thing, right? I asked a girl out. And I'm like, right. And then she said no. I'm like, right. So I said, are you sure? And she said, yeah, no. And then he asked again, apparently. And I'm like, oh. And then she went and told the teacher that he was harassing her. And I'm like, oh, okay. All right, I get it. I was like, all right, well, it's like your first time asking a girl out. But generally, the rule is you ask once. And if she says no, that's it. And he goes, I know, Mummy told me that. And I'm like, okay. So that's it. And I was like, yeah. And he goes, I go, all right. I was like, honestly, good on you for asking a girl out. Like, there's a lot of lads who won't. Like, they're scared to death that, I don't know, they'll turn into a big Venus flytrap and bite their head off or some shit. But you asked. Like, good for you. I was like, genuinely, that's really cool. Like, that's all right. Just, you know, just don't constantly ask. And he's like, no, I get it. He was chill. He was like, I get it. I was like, all right. And, so I left it there. It's not the end of the story. So I call Emma back and I'm like, yeah. I call her back. I'm like, all right, he's told me he asked some girl out, but he asked her like a couple of times and she didn't like it. And she went and told the teacher. And he's like, and then she goes, yeah. Well, I was like, what did you tell him? So I told him you just ask once. If she says no, that's it. And then you leave it there. I was like, okay, I told him the same thing. It's like, cool. All right. Emma gets home quite late, about 9 o'clock at night. Emma gets home, right? And she comes and sits with me. And we're chit-chatting and all this. And then she goes, we've had another email about it, saying we desperately need to have a phone call about what happened today. Which then gets Emma's Columbo investigation skills flared up, right? She's like, there must be more to it. I'm like, I don't know. He's told us the same thing. I mean, he doesn't lie. And she's like, yeah, but why would it be so important that we get this sorted? So she emails back, like, okay, we'll arrange a call for the morning or whatever, right? And it says, there must be more. He mustn't be telling us something. He's got to be. She's like convinced at this point he's concealing something. So she's like, call him down again. Let's talk to him about it. I was like, Emma, you've already spoke to him. I've already called him down and spoke to him. I was like, if you really want to ask, go and talk to him instead of like dragging him up and down the stairs every fucking hour to have the same conversation over and over. She's like, okay. So she goes upstairs to have a chat with him. No less than like 15 or so minutes later, I can hear he's getting upset. She's like fucking interrogating him at this point, right? Because she's convinced there's something else. And all I can hear him saying is like, will you please leave my room? Will you please get out of the room? And I'm like, oh God, we've reached that age of teenage years, right? Where it's like, will you just leave me alone? And he's saying, I've not done anything. Everything I've told you is true. Will you please? And she's like, I can see you getting upset. He's like, I'm not upset. I'm angry. I was like, well, what's made you angry? And he's like, you've made me angry because you won't get out of my room and stop asking me about this, right? So I'm like, oh shit, what's my play now as dad, right? I had to go upstairs and like, because now he's like, I'm worried now. He's like totally stressed out. He's never going to ask a girl out again, right? This is how it's fucking played out for him, poor fucker. But also Emma wants more information and then maybe more to it. We don't know. So I was like, right, I'll go upstairs and see what the situation is. So I go upstairs and I can see through the crack of the door. Emma's just sat at the end of his bed, not saying anything. And she's doing something on her phone. And he's in there and he's not saying anything. He's playing Siege. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on in there? Like, do I go in and like have to choose a side or whatever, right? Anyway, the phone goes. It's the fucking teacher. Is calling at 9:45 at night. The fuck is that? 9:45 at night, the teacher's on the fucking phone. The head of year for the school is on the phone. I'm like, oh shit. Like, this must be fucking real, right? This must be fucking real. Like, something must have gone on. And I'm starting to get a little worried. Like, having the school call at near 10 o'clock at night is a bit fucking odd, right? So I'm like, this might be about to go sour. Like, this might be about to go sour. Because now I'm thinking, maybe he's into anime and he's become a creep. Right? And you don't want that for your kids. You don't want that for your kids. You don't want that. Like, that might be where we've gone here. He's become a fucking creeper. So I'm a little worried. Right? I'm a little worried about this. So she fucks off downstairs. And I'm like, do I go in and see how he's going? But I think he's a bit stressed out. So I'm like, I'll leave him for a bit. And also, I'll find out what's going on because this phone call is happening, right? So let's give it 5 minutes and get more information. And then we can proceed as normal. Anyway, Emma's downstairs. Can't hear what's going on. I'm waiting patiently. About 15 minutes they're on the fucking phone. About 15 minutes. Comes back upstairs. So we're roughly 10 o'clock at night at this point. And she comes in and she went, okay. I spoke to the teacher, and I'm waiting for some bombshell to drop here, right? I'm waiting for some fucking bombshell. She goes, everything he said is true. And the girl showed the teacher the text messages. And she has also been reprimanded. Or not reprimanded, but like advised, consulted for being a little overdramatic, but still correctly saying something. So I'm like, wait. He didn't tell her to his face, to her face. Because he made out like he went and spoke to her. She says, no. They were in the dinner hall, texting each other from across the room. And I'm like, oh. Okay. So what's actually happened here? I get Max in. I'm like, Max, come in here, mate. And he comes in and goes, what? You know what I mean? Full teenager. I'm like, wait, you texted her? You pussy. I didn't call him a pussy. And he's like, yes. I was like, where's your phone? Because you've had all this fucking drama and you've got all the shit on your phone. Right? Here's the messages. Hey, would you like to come with me to the school prom thing? He then can see her with all her girly mates, the 12, by the way, across the dinner hall, giggling in a circle with the phone. She replies, no, winky face. Fellas, what the fuck is no winky face? What is that? No winky face? What the fuck is no winky face? No winky face. It's bait. It's fucking bait. That is absolutely fucking tapped. No winky face. So he goes, question mark, question mark. So yes. No smiley face. So he goes, are you sure? That's his final text to her. Are you sure? She says, then, no. And he goes, okay. That's what happened. That led to her reporting him for potential harassment and a fucking 10 o'clock at night phone call with the head of year and a traumatized lad who just asked a girl out. What the fuck? No winky face? What the fuck? What the fuck? Absolutely redonkulous. So I was like, bro. I was like, Emma, get out of the room. We need a guy chat. And she's like, well, I can hear it too. I was like, no, you can't. You're not going to like what I'm about to say. And she's like, what do you mean? I was like, we need a guy chat, all right? I need a guy chat with my son. So I sent her out, I'm like, son, you've just had your first experience here with dealing with a woman. You've done nothing wrong. It's all good, right? You've done nothing wrong. Next time, if it's a no, even with a winky face, a smile, a picture of an eggplant, or whatever, just fucking drop it there, right? I was like, you're going to deal with this for like the rest of your life. You've done nothing wrong. I don't want you to feel like you did anything wrong. And don't be afraid to ask a girl out again in the future, all right? And he's like, this has been a bit of a thing, Dad. And I'm like, I know it has. But honestly, you're going to think this is really funny in a little while. But you've done nothing wrong. It's all good. Chill. It really don't stress it at all. And do not be afraid to ask a girl out again. And he's like, all right, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah. Like, if you ever need it, just come and talk to me. But yeah, welcome to the fucking dating world, son. But anyway, you should ditch dating forever and become a monk. Oh, fuck that. The poor lad went through fucking nightmares yesterday because of no winky face. Right? No winky face. That is like Russian roulette for guys. What are you doing? Where do we go from no winky face? Right? Where the fuck do you go from no winky face? That poor son of a bitch. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, the poor lad. It brought back a lot of memories for me. No, no eggplant splooge. She's guilty, yeah. I mean, she didn't know. She's 12, man. They're fucking 12 years old. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're probably basing 90% of what to do on some romantic comedy they saw like fucking 6 months ago. I don't know. He was about to become a serial killer. Yeah. No, it's fucking kids, man. But I didn't need a 10 o'clock phone call from the head of year. I thought he'd become like a proper creeper, like he was sleazing around or some shit. Fucking texting across the dinner hall. Oh, fuck me. I can see adults doing that too. Oh, I have no doubts. I have no fucking doubts. Was the teacher upset? No! Teacher was like, it's just a pile of shit. He actually wanted to reinforce that Max was chill. He was more concerned that we might have heard, like, word of mouth from other people that Max was, like, harassing some girl or something like that. Right? He didn't want the story to get out of hand. He was like, look, she showed us the messages, and we've told her, like, this is not a problem, and sending messages like no and then a positive emoji. God forbid being a teacher these days. It must fucking suck. They had to, like, explain the implications of emojis. That's what teachers have to fucking deal with, is the implications of emojis, right? Like, okay, so you're saying no, which is a negative, but winky face is also like a positive and all this kind of shit. Poor guy. So he was like, no, Max is chill, but he might be upset because, you know, this is happening and probably there's some chit-chat at school. I don't know. Fucking, what a load of shit. Did he get a date? Yeah! He just asked another girl. He's like, that's what his main argument was with his mum. Was like, I'm not even asked. I just asked another girl. And she said yes. So now, I was like, I had to point out, I was like, you might have a situation now where the first girl wanted to say yes, but all her giggly mates were like, no winky face and shit. And now you'll create some sort of girl jealousy, which we're not ready for that talk yet. But girl jealousy it's wild, right? If you've ever dealt with it, it's not fun. It's not fun. It's not fun. But it's a situation. It gets real ugly, really ugly. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. You're the worst. Yeah. I had a girl smash my apartment door, and I'm like, all I said was no. She fucking smashed my apartment door. I was like, oh. Brutal. Probably deserved. I don't think so. I don't think so. Guys can be bad too. People can be bad. But generally, we're all right. All right? Generally, we're all right. But yeah, that was my fun last night. Always made it just off cool. Should have added a winky face. What a story. This is the shit. This is the shit you deal with, you know what I mean? Was her name Donna Noble? No. No. Did you say no winky face? No, rather dramatically, I said no on top of a roof where she had set out 2 chairs to declare that we should date. It was very Dawson's Creek, which, given my personality, I couldn't help but find funny. Which isn't helpful. I'm aware. I just don't respond well to that. And I never have. It's unfortunate. But I've never responded well to very over-elaborate shit like that. You know what I mean? I've never responded well to it. So I was like, this is really funny. And she was like declaring her love. And I'm like... one guy trapped me in the school library to ask me out. I didn't like him, so I jumped out the window. Okay, Max, just to be clear, my son did not trap anybody in a room. He texted a girl. I just want to make sure we've got the context right here. There was no trapping or ensnaring or any sort of gulag involved in any way. Because, yeah, that's... sure, winky face. Trapped him with text. Yeah. Oh, God. Every day is a fucking mystery, ladies and gents. Every day is a fucking mystery. Who knows what we'll come home to tonight? I don't fucking know. I have got my family on lockdown, though, and they're getting pissed off. No treats from Daddy until they clean the house. It's now been 7 days, and they still not done it. It's kind of fun, actually. It's become this battle of wills that's happening. It's become kind of a war of wills. No treats from Daddy. No treats from Daddy. So it was a lovely chicken and rice again for dinner last night. There will be no good cooking. I feel like you will win. I don't. I feel like I'm screwed, but I'm trying, man. I'm fucking trying. I'm trying hard. Anyway, let's have some... We got a wild day today. We got some housing stuff. We got the PoE2 Druids finally revealed. I want to check that out first. We've also got the FF14 live letter, which should be a kind of a juicer. Yoshi P's been up to all sorts of shit recently. Maybe dramatic changes are being announced. Maybe not. We've got the new trailer and stuff coming. We've also got drama time this afternoon. Loads of shit going on. Loads of shit going on. The ZDPS reveal. Okay, so the only thing I know, and it still bugs me to this day, because although I'm relatively new to PoE, considering the, you know, the fucking 30,000 hours some people have in that game, they always reveal stuff looking slow to show off the animations and stuff, and yet the PoE community in general never seems to understand that in any way. Not that PoE2 isn't somewhat slower, but they always do that. Intentionally. Always. Literally always. And they're still like, oh, it looks really slow. It's like, well, yeah. What's the point in showing some endgame build where a guy walks into a room and everything blows up and you can't even see your character to show off and highlight a new class? Like, well, I had this at Exile COD, right? They had us all playing these, like, off-the-boat characters with no gear. And then all the streamers... all the viewers were like, oh, it looks really slow. It's like, they've literally done this intentionally to show off what the character does before you turn it into a monster slaying juggernaut of death, which you can do at your own pace, right? So where are we? All right. I can see Big Jonathan doing shit. All right. I haven't seen this yet. I'm excited. Let's just swap over to here. The new season mechanics looks very slow. Not to say everything's perfect over in Team PoE. I'm not saying that by any means. But in terms of reveals of new classes and whatnot, it's always shown off as slow. Where are we going? Let's go here. Ta-da! Doo-doo-doo. Hi, Jonathan. Hello. Nice to see you. Assume our volume is good. Okay, excite me, Jonathan, excite me.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, game director on Path of Exile 2, and welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal for what's coming next for Path of Exile 2.
When's Mark?
Are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your.
This looks low res. It says 4K, but that's sound shenanigans. What? Why? Sure.
Wild's dodge roll effect by following the instructions below. Now today, it's finally time to show off a new class that we know everyone in the community.
Hold on, let me just double check this because this seems wrong. Let me just go to 1440. A little better. It was already set to 4K.
Community's been waiting for. So let's roll the trailer.
Okay, I can see some rosier cheeks. Looks superior. Oh, get a tongue in there.
Well, what have we got here then?
You lost, fella?
Hey, we're talking to you.
I asked you a question.
Oh god, we're doing ritual. Okay, we've got a bear.
What's wrong with him?
Is it just bear, or do we get kitty cat?
Ah, he's lost his bloody mind.
Werewolf. Oh, it's a temporary transformation. So a spellcaster by default. Ooh. Oh, I like the moonlight effect on it. That's sweet. A bat! Well, that's fun. What? The little dragon boy! Sick! Oh, that looks really cool. That's fucking cool. It's actually a Rathalos. Yeah. That's sick.
I will find you, Eve.
Yeah, how does the passive tree work with this? Does it have its own?
Now, as you can see, the Druid is a shape-shifting elemental spellcaster.
Yes, sir.
After his fellow Druids were destroyed by the King in the Mists, the Druid lost his humanity in the forests of
I see they do it all in the
where he wandered
Ascendancy
for years
tree.
as a beast. Now, finally reawakened, he's determined to find his lost wife and regain his humanity.
Fuck that.
The Druid has been one of the hardest classes for
Is
us
he
to
married to a
design.
divine orb?
As well as having human spells, he has 3 animal forms, and we wanted to make sure that there were interesting combos between all of them. The Druid is our first hybrid strength and intelligence class. That means he needs to have the ability to use spells and attacks. As a human, the Druid typically uses magical staves to harness the powers of the earth and the natural world.
Sure.
One of the first skills you will learn is the ability to create small volcanoes from the earth. This skill spits out balls of magma at your enemies, and
Yeah.
will continue to do so for some time. While the volcano is active, turn into an animal and wade into melee range. Many of the skills you use as a
Okay, so it's just a function on right click here. It's just a spell to turn into Fuzzy Bear. Did that go on cooldown? Out of interest? When he went Fuzzy Bear?
balls of magma at your enemies, and will continue to do so for some time. While the volcano is active, turn into an animal and wade into melee range. Many of the skills you use as a human last for a significant period of time, giving you a good chance to turn into an animal and rage out.
Okay, so you drop totems and then go beast mode.
But how do you turn into an animal, you may ask? Well, the answer is a new weapon type that druids use, animal talismans. When you equip an animal talisman, you can choose which animal form you would like the talisman to represent.
Cool.
Depending on what you choose, you'll be given that animal's basic attack as a new skill to equip. For a bear, that's maul.
Rah.
To turn into a bear,
We're
simply
flight-
use the skill. Your character will instantly transform into a bear and attack. If you want to change back to a human, just cast a spell. You will instantly swap back and cast it. We wanted to make sure that swapping between
Is it that
forms
red
was
bar?
seamless and immediate. Changing forms should be something that you
Like
do
the
without
rage
even
bar.
thinking about it all the time in battle.
No.
In order to allow for hybrid melee and caster gameplay, most of the skills you use in your human form last for some time and aid your animal skills in some way. The volcano we used earlier will emit more molten balls whenever you hit it with a slam, making it perfect for use.
Oh, I'm in
with
the
your
way of the
bare
spell.
foot.
Yeah, like none of the spells are going on cooldown. Let me go over to the WoW one. That makes more sense. Yeah, none of the abilities are going on any form of cooldown. The rage bar keeps moving around. So I'm just... Because you can see there's like multiple abilities here. There's like a picture of a guy with a bear. And then there's R, which is man and bear. And then E is like something else.
Forms Furious Slam. While in bear form, many of your abilities use rage. There are a lot of ways to generate rage, but the easiest one is simply smash your enemies with maul. Once you see the runes on your back glowing, it means you have enough rage to do a much more devastating version of your
Oh,
Furious
that's nice.
Slam. Your bear form can also go on a rampage, stomping the ground as you demolish your foes. The more rage you have, the longer the rampage lasts.
Okay.
And doing it over a volcano makes it even better.
Rampage consuming rage. Stealing from WoW confirmed.
As you consume rage, your bear form will generate endurance charges, and these can be used with skills like Ferocious Roar.
Oh!
Ferocious Roar is a war cry that empowers your subsequent attacks to break your opponent's armor. The more endurance charges you have when you use it, the more empowered attacks you will gain. But Ferocious Roar has another special feature too. It's a meta gem that allows you to socket any Warcry gem from another class into it, giving you the ability to use these skills as a bear. Use the Warrior's Infernal Cry skill to make your enemies explode. Or use Seismic Cry to stun your enemies and double up the number of slams you do.
Very nice.
You can even use it with Ancestral Call, a skill that turns you into the fire god Cow.
Oh, they've done different animations. Oh, that's so fun.
Finally, build up enough rage and you can use one of the bear's ultimate abilities, Walking Calamity. This skill summons a storm of fire around you for some time, while generating even more rage to power your other abilities. A true bear-pocalypse.
A bear-pocalypse.
Now, the bear is known for being a slower and more lumbering animal, with slower attacks and heavy slams. But what if you want to turn into something a little more nimble? Well, let's check out the second animal form for the druid, wolf form. For the wolf form, we wanted to go fast and furious. Even just the wolf's basic attack will leap forward and rake his foes. After attacking, the wolf stands up on 2 legs, but after running for a short time, he goes back on all 4s, allowing to move more quickly between packs of enemies.
Dex users, get out.
The wolf has a lot of cold attacks based on his association with the moon, and the first of these is Lunar Assault. It's great for freezing your enemies in place. After they're frozen, use your basic rake attack to knock shards of ice off your enemies, which land on the ground nearby and explode.
Oh, cool.
If you want to get into battle quickly, you can use your pounce attack. This skill leaps at a target and applies a mark to them. Killing the marked enemy will summon a wolf minion to your side, allowing them to fight
wolves
with
on wolves.
Mark and kill as many enemies as you can to build up a sizable pack.
Yeah, so that'll have minion interaction, right?
Wolves will prioritize that target and do more damage the more wolves you have. So make sure you keep your pack strong.
Oh, I love that idea of making a big pack of wolves. That's
now,
cool.
One problem you might run into is your wolf pack dying in boss fights.
Oh.
You often don't have any enemies that you can mark and kill in order to regenerate your pack. To deal with this problem, you can use Cross Slash. Cross Slash jumps backwards and does a vicious double slash. Any marks on your target explode and triggers their abilities. This allows you to pounce to mark
any marks. So if you put multiple marks up, you'll get up many wolfies.
Cross Slash also has another feature though. Remember those ice fragments from before? Well, Cross Slash will propel any ice shards on the ground towards its central target. First, freeze your enemies with Lunar Assault. Then rake them to create as many ice fragments as you can. Then follow up with Cross Slash to generate a field of icy explosions to obliterate your enemies.
Does it look like this one swaps to human form
If they're
very
still alive
often?
after that, your pack of wolves can finish them off.
You just kind of stay in wolf form with this one?
Just like with the bear's raw skill earlier that allows you to use skills from other classes, Pounce is also a meta gem that you can socket mark skills from other classes into. So for example, you might want to try adding Freezing Mark from the Monk to Pounce. After pouncing at an enemy, Cross Slash to explode the mark and gain extra cold damage for a time.
Okay.
The wolf has many other ways to go all in on cold though. Using the Arctic Howl Warcry will allow you to add cold damage and chilled ground to any slam, while buffing your pack of wolves as well. You can also use it to freeze enemies that are close to being frozen, making it much faster to use your other combos.
Ah, yeah, this is going to get crazy with the
ability
amount of
to
wolves
call
you
down
can
the
get.
power of the moon to transform into an Arctic werewolf with Lunar Blessing. In this form, you move and attack more quickly and deal extra cold damage. Consuming Rage will extend the duration of your Arctic wolf form, so you could try a hybrid bear and wolf build if you want to utilize the skill to its full effect. Alright.
There was an ability on his bar to do bear.
Druid, and I think it's a cool one. The Wyvern. The Wyvern has a number of long-range breath abilities, but that doesn't mean you can't get into melee range when you want to. The basic attack of the Wyvern is Rend. Jump forward into combat and slash your enemies with your lethal talons. If they're close to being stunned, you can blow them off balance with a blast from your wings, causing an explosion of damage. After the battle though, it's time to feed. Devour the corpses of monsters to create power charges,
No.
And this is when the Wyvern's abilities really come online. When using Rend, you can consume a power charge to charge up your wings with lightning. Not only does this do a bunch of damage, but it allows you to turn this melee skill into a much larger AoE attack. Once your wings are charged, your Wing Blast will also do lightning explosions for even more damage. If your enemies are close to death, no need to wait for them to actually die. When you see this blue marker, just devour them alive. Fresh meat is much tastier after all. Alright, so those are some melee options, but how about range? Well, you wouldn't be much of a dragon if you couldn't breathe fire after all. Rolling Magma is the first of the Wyvern's breath attacks. Spit balls of fire that bounce along the ground. These balls will trigger volcanoes as well, so it's a good idea to cast one as a human right before you start spitting. But that's not all you can spit. You have something a little nastier in that gullet of yours. Spitting a barrage of oil at your enemies will cover them in a viscous sludge that makes them easier to ignite. If you have power charges though, plant your wings in the ground and vomit a barrage of lightning-infused projectiles. The more power charges you have, the longer you can do this for. But make sure you keep your foes at range. You're vulnerable to melee attacks while channeling this skill. In order to help with that, let's take a quick diversion back to some of your human abilities. As a Druid of Scoth, you have the ability to harness the power of nature to create entangling vines to slow down your enemies. Another of nature's punishments is the thunderstorm. Creating one of these will create periodic strikes of lightning from the sky, and will also make your enemies wet. Why is that useful? Well, of course, things that are wet are easier to shock. Use it with lightning damage from your Wyvern form to enhance your damage. Making
this
things
looks
wet
very
also makes them
complex
easier
for
to
the
freeze,
average
so it works
PoE
nicely with
gamer.
your wolf form as well.
Right, just fire
And you
builds.
know what else likes water?
Rise up.
Plants. Water your plants to give them various extra abilities. Use Lightning Storm with Entangle to make them last longer and attach more vines.
This is
to
more
enemies,
my
slowing
vibe
them
for
further.
sure. This is way
Summon
more my
thrashing
vibe.
vines to slam at your enemies for a time. Any that are created in water will be larger and deal more damage. Now then, with our enemies sufficiently subdued with our plants, time to really lay into them with our lightning-infused barrage. Now, this last Wyvern ability is just ridiculous, but we felt like we had to do it. Use Flame Breath to take to the skies and rain down a stream of fire on your enemies. You have wings, so we have to take full advantage of them after all. So fly around and burn in it.
And then nom
Now,
nom
there are a
nom.
few other skills we didn't cover, but there's one in particular that I think will open up a lot of builds. Spell Totems. Spell Totems are meta gems that let you create a totem that will automatically cast any spell in the game for a time.
Oh.
In order to create one, you will need to spend 3 endurance or 3 power charges. You could use them to throw fireballs, summon comets, or shower the area in lightning. Really, the options are kind of endless. Your bear form can easily generate endurance charges by consuming rage, and your wyvern form can easily create power charges by eating corpses. So it's pretty easy for the druid to get the charges needed, but they're also available from quite a few other places as well. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of different spellcaster classes thinking about how best to take advantage of
Yeah,
these.
this is... I need some theory crafters running
Now,
wild
of
on this
course,
shit.
Along with a new class comes a bunch of new support gems. We've added over 30 new supports throughout the game.
Oh,
But I'll show
really?
you a few of the cooler ones here. Fan the Flames can be added to any wind skill to spread fire from one ignited enemy to the other enemies behind them. It's great for the Wyvern's Wing Blast, but you can also use it on many other classes with wind skills, like the Twisters on the Huntress, or the Monk's Staggering Palm Projectiles. Accelerated Growth causes extra explosive plants to erupt from the ground whenever you grow plants with rain. And Advancing Storm changes storm skills like your Thunderstorm or Tornado to move across the battlefield. It's great for watering plants en masse, or to turn tornadoes into a real disaster by sucking up multiple ground effects as they travel along.
It's
And the
so
Sorceress
cool how
will
they
let
got
you
all
use
the
a
elements to
Firestorm as well.
mix.
Echoing
Someone
Cry
make me a
causes your
build for
warfare
sure. This
skills
is
to
way too
echo.
complicated for me.
They will repeat a couple
I have
more
no-
times with the delay after you use
There's
it,
no ego.
giving you more
Somebody else
empowered
make me a
attacks.
build.
Use it for the druid's animal form war cries, or on the warrior for a nice power boost. Grounding Shocks causes monsters you shock to turn into living Tesla coils, arcing lightning to nearby enemies. You could use it with your empowered wings for an extra damage boost, but it's also great with any other shocking skill. Try it out with Lightning Spear. It obviously needed more AoE clear. There's a whole pile more, but we'll leave those for you to discover. Now with a new class comes new Ascendancy classes. The Druid will have 2 options for now, with a third being released later.
Okay.
The first class is the Shaman. The Shaman channels nature's elemental fury and can harness rage as a spellcaster, unifying as animalistic and magical tendencies. By allocating Druidic Champion, you
hold. Alright, rage grants more spell damage.
Spell damage the angrier you are. And with furious...
No inherent loss of rage. Regenerates 6% of your max rage per second. Increases and reductions to mana regeneration rate. Also apply to rage regeneration rate. Skills are not default attacks. Cost 5 rage to use. Plus 7 to max rage. Yeah, that is going to be like a full bear assault. A full-on bear assault.
Wellspring, you generate rage continuously and can spend it to empower your spells. With the knowledge of the Asmerian Magi,
gain the benefits of additional bonded modifiers on runes and idols.
The Shaman can harness untapped power from runes and idols. After allocating Wisdom of the Magi, you will notice that all runes and idols have extra mods.
Oh, you just get extra mods? Oh no. Gamba, gamba, gamba. 14% increased hit effect of fully broken armor. One less to break armor on crit with spells equal to 12% of your physical damage dealt. That is very strong.
Only available to the Shaman. These new mods unlock countless new possibilities.
40% increased ignite magnitude.
For enhancing your build. You can
attacks have a 1.25% crit. D4 bad. A 25% increased crit damage bonus. Damn.
Also allocate Bringer of the Apocalypse.
Oh, grants Apocalypse.
Allowing you to become a walking natural disaster.
What does that
After
mean?
dealing enough elemental damage, storms of all elements rain around you, destroying all who would face nature's fury. There are other abilities for the Shaman, but I'll just show a few from each class for now. The other Druid Ascendancy is the Oracle. The Oracle perfected the power of foresight and utilizes this in combat to gain massive advantage. When taking Fateful Vision, you will see visions of your future self using specific skills. If you decide to follow this path by using the skill yourself, it will do significantly more damage.
Nah, man, I can't. I can't pay that much attention. There's no way I'm paying that much attention. Oh, there's no way, dude. There's no way I'm paying that much attention, brother. Where's the weak aura that tells me what spell it was used? I'm sure it's overpowered, but like, how am I supposed to look at chat, complain about my links? Like, there's no way.
And with converging paths, at a critical moment in battle when a monster is vulnerable to freeze, stun, or electrocution, the Oracle can use Moment of Vulnerability to see a vision of the enemy's future, and then merge it with the current timeline, allowing him to deal damage to both.
What? You generate your own cleave target? Oh, that is cool as fuck, but there ain't no way I can pay attention to that. That is really fucking cool. That is such an interesting way of not having to change your build for single target if you've built some fucking mass cleave nightmare. Yeah. Explain that to a non-PoE Andy. I mean, the easiest way if you've played WoW or something is that you can summon another version of the boss and activate Blade Flurry and cleave them both down. So instead of you being like pure locked into single target, you could just summon another version of the boss temporarily so you can multi-target and do double damage.
And one of my favorites, when you first become an Oracle, you'll notice...
or a Destruction Warlock. You do double the damage. Yeah, exactly. So you literally like create your own Havoc target as a Destro Warlock that works on the boss.
130 new extra passives.
130 new passives? Oh my god. Alright, I need a wizard. I need a fucking wizard. I need Merlin right now. 130 new passives. Plot twist, they're all +5 strength. Yeah, I need some fucking wizard to come in here now.
In the druid section of the tree. By allocating the unseen path, you use your power of foresight to learn from alternate futures and gain skills that would otherwise be unavailable to you.
What? How? Can you skip?
For example, self-sacrificing allows you to be able to summon more minions by reducing their spirit costs, with the trade-off of making your reservation skills cost more spirit. Or corruption endures, which allows...
I've got to admit, a necromancer druid sounds really fun. Invisible passives. So they appear in the tree. If you take that skill, you just have more passive tree. Wow. Ooh, a necromancer druid sounds fucking dope. I've never played a minion build. Oracle only. Oh, look.
allows oracles to have a small chance to avoid death. Both
Cheat
the Druid
death.
Ascendancies offer interesting and unique ways to gain modifiers that no other classes can get, so we're expecting a huge variety of build possibilities from these. Now there are unique talismans for the Druid to use as well. We won't spoil all of them, but this one was particularly cool. Fury of the King.
Alright, hold on. We got Molten Crash, 60% increased flammability magnitude. Adds 510 to 691 attack fire damage. 50% reduced attack speed, 30 strength. Bear skills convert 80% of physical damage to fire damage. That is a burning boy. Enemies in your presence get exposure, and skills gain 5 glory every 2 seconds. Jeez. Let me just make sure I get the wording right on PoE2 glory. We use it on some we use it on mega spells, like ultimate spells. Glory is a resource that must be spent to use certain powerful skills. These skills each have a method of generating glory, and actions taken against enemies will generate glory equal to the monster's power. Look at him though. Can you imagine the MTX that's going to run wild with the druid? When do we get the full clown? Different skills gain lose glory. It's a resource you build up to use like an ult attack. Think of it that way.
Turns your bear form into a fire demon, converting most of your damage to fire. As a demon, you can also use Molten Crash, a jumping slam attack that leaves fissures around you. This unique.
Oh, does it pop with? Oh, it does. It pops with slams as well.
Ultimate abilities more easily. Now, of course, the druid isn't the only thing we're adding to 040. We still have a bunch more to show. With every new release, we create a new league with new mechanics, new pinnacle bosses, and with a new story to tell. And this time is no exception. So let's roll the trailer for the fate of the Vaal.
The palace of Queen Atziri.
Oh no.
It is a ruin, but in the dark, machines still churn. The temple has many functions, and with it, a chance.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. We got new temple building.
The temple has many functions.
Is it gonna? Is it? Yeah. Ah. We could play left gang, right gang. Yeah. Cool. Crimson Hall, Seared Vault, Workshop. Ah.
And with it,
Yeah, I just want to look at it though.
save
It's
the
cool.
Vaal, a gateway through time. Travel into the past again and again.
Okay, so it's a new variation on temples. Cool.
Alter the temple. Uncover its secrets. You will be rewarded for your sacrifice. And somewhere in the deepest chamber, my queen awaits.
I beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
You may have studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do. It adores me. Come now.
Ew.
Give unto me your desire.
Have a
At
bath.
last,
Not in blood.
fulfill my soul.
Yeah, respectfully. Yeah, that's gross, dude.
Hi, I'm
Hey,
Mark,
Marky!
Game Director on Path of Exile. In the Fate of the Vaal League, you will find remnants of the ancient Vaal civilization scattered throughout Rayclast. They seem to attract nearby creatures and affect them strangely.
So we should
After
kill
killing
them, right?
The
Yeah.
remnant appears to gain some amount of power, but not enough to fully activate it.
Okay.
It seems you will need to find 5 more of these arcane devices.
5.
And sacrifice the monsters you find there to fully activate one. But things don't always go to plan. These devices are old, and sometimes infected by corruption. Twisted versions of ancient Vaal may emerge.
Sweet,
And
little
sometimes
bosses.
even stronger foes. On fully activating one of the devices, you finally discover its true purpose. A portal opens and takes you deep underground to a lost temple, once the home of Atziri, Queen of the Vaal. What treasures could still be inside? I think you're gonna want to find out. In front of the entrance is a console of some kind, and on activating it, you can see a map of the temple. Atziri's personal chambers are on the far side, but how could anyone get there? There are disconnected rooms, and the layout doesn't seem to make sense. And that's when you realize the purpose of the ancient devices scattered through Rayclast. The temple is powered by sacrifice, and this energy can be used to modify the very structure of the temple itself. Each time you run the temple, you will be given 6 rooms that you can place, allowing you to craft your own dungeon to explore. Place paths to link up the dungeon, and place rooms beside them full of precious loot. After you are happy with your choices, open the temple and discover the results of your efforts.
So do you run it before you connect it to Atziri?
Each room contains
Looks
different
like it.
challenges along with its rewards.
So you place rooms, then you
On
run that
entering a
version,
room,
and then your
the
next
doors will
temple
slam
would
shut
have
behind
another
you,
few
and you will
rooms.
need to
Looks that
face the
way.
encounter within. But choose wisely. It's important where you place the rooms to get maximum returns.
Why?
For example, when placing a commander, you could just place it anywhere along an existing path.
Sure.
But a much better strategy is to place it next to a garrison of troops for him to command.
Ah.
With better leadership, the garrison will level up, making the monsters harder,
Yeah.
but also more rewarding. Different rooms
Okay,
have
makes
different
sense.
requirements for leveling up. For example, if you want to fully level up a smithy, you will need to supply it with golems from an adjacent golem works, and hook up a generator to the power network to supply it with power. After doing so, the golems will be powered up, making them much more dangerous.
I need a
You
spreadsheet.
don't need to memorize what interacts with
Okay.
what. When selecting a room, you will be shown the locations that will make other rooms level up, and exactly what effect it will have on the temple.
Thank you. Thank you.
After running the temple, a few of the rooms will destabilize.
Dude, I swear to God, right? This is not bullshit. Some PoE players are going to just fucking clown on me for this. I have watched maybe 3 hours worth of guides on Syndicate, and I still don't know how that fucking thing works. I have watched Ziz's video. I have watched like 2 other videos on how the fuck the Syndicate works, and I am just never touching that fucking system in my life. Like, it's like, well, here's the spreadsheet of this guy. You need to get into this fucking position. But what you want to actually do is you want to get, like, hated with all these guys. So ideally what you actually do is you get everybody hated, and then they get these guys. And then you get these guys to like 90%, but you never finish them. So don't interrogate or bargain there. And then you what to do is execute. And I'm like, oh, fuck off, man. I just... Yeah, I would probably have to just sit and do Syndicate forever and ever and ever, and then I get it. But, like, so you do get it. So you do get it. And I'm like, oh, bro, this is way too fucking much, man. Can I just, like, what was that league where you just held down the button to fill the bar, and the more the bar was full, the harder the enemies were. And it's like, all right, do it like 60%, and then you're all right. Then you can get some shit. Just execute everyone. No, you can't do that. Crucible, yeah. give me that. I hold the bar down, and there's more monsters coming. All right, good.
And be removed. It will be up to you to rebuild the temple.
Oh, what did he say then? Hold on, that was kind of instant.
troops for him to command.
Oh, once you run the room,
With
it's...
better
Oh,
leadership,
okay.
the garrison will level up, making the monsters harder, but also more rewarding. Different rooms have different requirements for leveling up. For example, if you want to fully level up a smithy,
Yeah.
you will need golems will be powered up. Memorize what interacts with what. When exactly what effect it will have on the temple. After running the temple, a few of the rooms will destabilize and be removed.
Is
It will
that
be up
random?
to you to rebuild the temple.
Wait, so it's randomly? It'll pick rooms that randomly get removed. Why do you think that is? Do you think that's to stop people just producing tons and tons of temples for sale? Wonder what the duration is like. I assume the Atlas will affect this in some way. To get more rooms or something? You can't sell it. Really? Oh. That's interesting.
Adding 6 more rooms each time you come back. Making the temple larger, and larger, and larger. So, that's the basic functionality of the temple. But there is a lot more. Once Doriani finds out about your travels to Leraval, he will attempt to persuade you to take on a new mission. The temple entrance contains a prototype of the time portal device. It will be able to take you back in time, but only to one specific point. Right before Itzeri triggered the cataclysm that destroyed the Val. He requests that you go back and attempt to stop Itzeri to prevent the Val from ever being destroyed.
Sure. Pee-wee's art team is fucking
Itzeri
fire,
is on
by the way.
far side of the
So
temple.
good. Such a
So
good
you will
bunch of
need to
dudes.
expand the temple significantly to get to her. And even worse, her chambers can only be unlocked by a room that isn't currently accessible to you. In order to deal with that, you are going to need to visit the architect of the temple. To get to him, you will need to place path rooms. But while doing so, you will probably want to exploit some of the Val technology only available in the past. Once you can travel into the past, a whole new set of rooms are available to you, and they have some pretty insane rewards.
Wait, are we saying there's Temple 1 that you build? Uh-oh, it's a corruption altar. Brick. It's the poof chamber. So you do the whole temple in present day, and then you go back in time and build an entirely different temple using entirely different rooms in the past. Okay. Why just one temple? Why not 2, though? Yeah, you set up in present day, but then he asks you to go back to the past.
1.
Yeah.
The corruption chamber can be used to corrupt a single item.
Oh, it works.
But placing it next to a thaumaturge to run the place, and a sacrificial chamber to provide soul energy, you'll be able to level it up. And it's worth it.
Is it?
Because once you get the room to level 3, there are some very nice rewards to be had.
Is there?
In a level 3 corruption chamber, you will find this mysterious device.
Is that right, Mark?
It has a slot to place an item,
Uh-huh.
and it only accepts items that are already corrupted.
Uh-huh.
What will happen to them?
Yeah.
Well, normally once an item is corrupted, you can't modify it any further. But this device allows you to corrupt your item a second time, adding another enchantment.
Sure.
This has the capability to craft some very powerful items indeed.
I'll bet.
But be warned.
Yeah?
The Val are all about taking risks in the pursuit of power.
Uh-huh.
There is a 50% chance that the item will be destroyed.
Don't you mean an 85% chance? I think he got his numbers wrong. Don't you mean an 85% chance? Like, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's like 85%. Rotagamba! Well, do you want to be stronger? It's 100% in my experience. And it's gone. Poof. Item go poof.
Each room has its own interesting mechanics and rewards when it levels up. Many of them contain bosses to fight, special drops, and in many cases, new crafting opportunities.
The gem
For
corruptor.
example, a level 3 alchemy lab has a nasty Val construct to fight, but if you can defeat it, you can find new corrupted soul cores.
Oh.
Like Guatalitzi's Thesis, which on boots allows you to sacrifice your life to run faster. Or Sita Qualotl's Thesis, which on gloves will revive one of your minions whenever an offering expires.
I bet that counts as
Get
being
a
debuffed as
sacrificial
well.
chamber to level 3, and you will need to face a highborn priest of sacrifice. Defeat him to be able to further corrupt a Val unique, modifying it in unpredictable ways.
Okay.
One of the mods of this unique will be removed and replaced with another random mod.
Gamma! Brick.
For example, this Soul Mantle. It gives you an additional totem, but lowers your totem's life and curses you when they die. By using the machine, this could result in a terrible item if you remove the good mod, but also some amazing items if you replace the downside.
25%.
Now, one extra thing to mention about these Val crafting machines. You don't have to take the items you want to craft into the temple. If you don't have the item you want to craft with you at the time, then clicking this button will allow you to create a currency item instead, allowing you to do the craft later or trade it if you want. Now there are all sorts of interesting rooms you can find in the temple, but the last one I want to show you today is the Flesh Surgeon.
Oh, he sounds fun.
A Val Flesh Surgeon can be leveled up by placing him next to a high-level synth flesh lab.
My question is, how randomized are the rooms that you get? So do you think if there's some predetermined... what am I saying? It's PoE. There's nothing predetermined. Like, what if you get, like, bits and pieces of, like, you know, half bollocks rooms that you can never get them to level 3? And then it keeps deleting the one you want. Yeah. Just get good at it. It's RNG.
But be careful.
You go again,
The Flesh
pussy.
Surgeon has some rather unpleasant experiments in his personal lab.
Oh, I'm kind of aroused.
Afterwards, you might notice the surgery table just sitting there.
Uh-huh.
The Val are great at crafting items. Why not do some crafting on yourself?
Double corrupt your character and it just fucking deletes it, dude. Poof. Good idea. Solid idea. You just fucking poof your character back to the locking screen. Unlucky. Or you could get something good. 22% increase stun threshold, 25% curse magnitudes. Okay.
After laying down, you'll be asked which limb you'd like to replace. Left arm, perhaps your right leg. Each limb can get a different set of random bonuses. So
Sick.
choose wisely. After getting up from the table, try out your new limb. It seems to work fine, and even perform
Praise the
better than your
Omnissiah,
normal one.
baby.
Now, there is just one thing with replacing body parts. If you die and are resurrected, your body will return to its natural state. You might need to return to the Val Surgeons if you want another robot arm, and maybe get a better one next time.
But I die 7 times a
Some
map. I don't
rooms,
understand.
like the Commander, can give you a new type of reward. Medallions that can be used to manipulate the temple in other ways. Using a Queeper-Lartl's medallion will allow you to
What the
artificially
fuck did
boost
you
a
just
room.
say, Mark?
Using a Queeper-Lartl's medallion ways. Using a Queeper-Lartl's medallion
Using the Queef medallion. All right.
will allow you to artificially boost a room, even if it doesn't meet the normal requirements to level up.
Ah.
And a Huatalotli's medallion will stop rooms from destabilizing when you complete a temple, allowing you to guarantee getting a reward a second time.
You're
Great
taking
if
the
you want to
piss.
stock up on double corrupts. Now, with all that aside, time to face the Architect, and you will be in for a fight.
Bro, this guy's terrible.
Once defeated, you will find another console that can be used to modify the temple. But this one is special. It allows you to place new types of rooms, with specific rewards.
Oh.
There are rooms with specific uniques, special runes, and currency. But also a few other, more niche crafting experiments.
Destroys an equipment item, returning any augments socketed into it. Oh.
Like this one, that can extract the socketables back out of an item, at the cost of destroying it. Now, something really important is every league we release a significant amount of content for the endgame. In order to make sure that the Fate of the Veil works well for late game players, we've added many mechanics to make sure that you can scale the difficulty and rewards to match. Getting some rooms to level 3 adds extra mods to the entire dungeon, and these stack with each other. So in Endgame...
This thing is like Expedition plus some heist now for some reason, Incursion. It's just like, what if we just threw it all into a fucking pot and sent it?
You can get some really big temples. You can generate a challenge that can even match the strongest of characters. We also start to introduce ways to store up energy for the temple, allowing you to save up many runs so you can do them later at your leisure and not interrupt your mapping too often.
Oh, I like that.
Now in each league, it's important that we have a new pinnacle boss to test your character's might. In the Fate of the Veil, you will get to face Adzeri while she was at the peak of her power. One of the rewards you will gain by defeating the Architect is the ability to place the Royal Access Chamber. Once connected to your temple, you can visit it to finally reach the Queen of the Veil herself. This fight takes place at a critical moment in history, right as Adzeri communes with the beast's power and takes her true corrupted form.
I see no issues with this
form. We're not going to show you the whole fight, but we will tempt you with one of the rewards. This is Adzeri's rule. This staff gives additional levels to all of your corrupted gems and lets you trade life for extra damage. But in addition to that, while using the staff, mirrors of refraction will constantly appear on the battlefield. Any projectile you fire at these will split into a nova, and they can chain from one to the other. So, that's the Fate of the Veil League. But we are also bringing the previous league, Rise of the Abyssal, into the core game.
Hey,
along with a few changes. Now, for those of you who haven't seen what happens when a league is over, it's important to understand that you will not be seeing abysses in every area anymore. Rise of the Abyssal is now one of the league mechanics that can show up randomly.
Yeah, don't worry, we want Mr. Live letter.
If you want to specialize in running abysses, there is now a tablet that will
Are they not doing anything to the Atlas?
You run. You can also craft the tablet to add abyss
I haven't fucked with it enough
to enhance how they function.
Run into the big issues, but people have real issues
now
with the PoE2 Atlas.
Core, it also needs its own Atlas tree. You can gain your first points by completing an abyss. But there are more available for doing depths and killing certain bosses. And there are a bunch of different options.
Yeah, we'll probably have to come back to this after the live letter. I don't want to miss the live
more
letter.
Monsters and bosses. But you can also make finishing an abyss have a chance to overrun a nearby map with the abyssal. Or make your waystone modifiers also apply to abyssal depths. You can
I think this live
specialize
letter is
in the
going to be
interaction
brutal,
with other leagues, or specialize in a specific abyssal faction.
Oh.
One of the important elements that we have heard loud and clear is that needing to do abyss crafting on waystones is quite annoying. So, we have removed that. In fact, we have removed instilling from waystones as well. This mechanic felt mandatory on maps because it boosted the value of all other content, but it was both annoying to do and resulted in a lot of visual clutter. Instead, we are bringing back some of that power on tablets, which you don't need to craft nearly as often, since they last for 10 maps each. Once you defeat the Arbiter of Ash, you will be able to upgrade tablets to a rare with 4 mods using regular currency. Even this isn't enough to fully bring back the power you could have gotten from instilling, so we have also buffed the bonuses that tablets give. Going forward, we're not going to be adding any more crafting directly to waystones outside of the basic currency, because it adds too much micromanagement.
Yep. Keep it
But on
simple,
that note,
fuck. Blow things
Fate of
up.
the Veil does bring the ability to corrupt your tablets, hoping to get one of many different random outcomes. Now, with regard to Delirium Fog, even though you shouldn't...
I can't be honest, the meme of the Delirium Fog is really funny to me. I don't know if you guys have seen the PoE2 subreddit, but it's really funny. Of just constant memery, never-ending memery of the fucking fog. People just posting just wild. A meme a day until the fog is off. Just fucking just random shit going on. It's so funny. Every day is just... We did it. Tom Scott chokes on Delirium Fog. It was like it was worth checking in every time just to see what they were doing with it, because it was just so funny. Deliver us from the fog. Right, we need to pause this for a hot second. Let's go see Yoshi P for a second. God, what a day! I want to see way more. So far, so good though. I know it's almost over, but similarly, this is going. It's here. We've got artwork. This PC is fine with PoE2. It was my other one that was... It's alright, it's not going anywhere. We can come back to it later. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's not going anywhere. The trailer's going at the start, so... We want to make sure we don't miss it. Yeah, we're going to see... Oh, we are going to see Arcadian. Alright, get a fresh drink, ladies and gents. And I'll get the Discord open. Right, where's my translation? I'm expecting some juice out of today. I hope I'm not disappointed. Oh. Interesting. Okay, where am I going? God, December has so much shit going on, right? There's always some fucking stuff going on. Why can't I find the right Discord? Because I am blind. There we go. Shout outs, of course, to the FF14 community Discord doing the live translations. This doesn't work without them. They're awesome. Yeah, they are fantastic. I am a little blind, but I keep having to make choices. Here we go. Zombies. Zombies. As always, English one later. Uh-oh. Oh no. Fan art.
初めて目の当たりにした時は心底驚きましたよ。記録の中でしか知らないものばかりでしたから。
どんなに過酷な環境だったとしても、そこで人が生きている限り、未来への希望が絶えることはない。
That looks like a protective enclosure. A choo-choo! Sick! Sick! Oh, that looks fucking awesome. Yeah, quick, suplex it. Yeah, the post MSQ of Dawn Trail has been much better, JGS. Papa? No! Sounds like a very good song. Let me get the English version ready because they're going to replay the trailer, as always.
皆さんこんばんは。こんばんは。第90回ファイナルファンタジー14プロデューサーレターライブのお時間です。皆さんにご挨拶お願いします。
はい、皆さんこんばんは。ファイナルファンタジー14プロデューサー兼ディレクターの吉田です。よろしくお願いします。
Not released them yet.
よろしくお願いします。
Hello! Wait, where's IKEA? Oh, fuck off! Unwatchable. Unwatchable.
いやー、始まりました。
いや、始まりました。
第90回。90? ついに90を数えてしまいました。
来ましたか。なるほど。 まあまあまだね通過点、
はい、
あと10回
This is live.
3桁ですから。
いよいよですよ。
いやもう
We are live, my friends. I can't believe this. This is unacceptable.
ちょっとねテスト放送からじゃなくここからご覧いただいた方ちょっと若干ね雰囲気が
はい、
14の放送、
only 10 more live letters until triple
大
digits.
変いい環境で
I spy a lot of papers.
そうですねおりますが。今日はちょっとですねスクエアエニックスの、配信スタジオの方から、スタジオのスタッフさんにお送りしていただいてます、はい、ちょっとですねちらっとねテスト放送でやったんですけど我々、クリエイティブスタジオ3でですね
Oh, now they're up. Okay, we've got the trailers. They're released.
コミュニティチームはなんと6人移管する
そうですね。
開発チームも大変なこと。
We're in a different studio. Stay here. This is a much better studio because it's way better.
ぐらいですね。アラガンロットかのように回っておりまして。
Oh, they're sick. There's too many people who got hit with the flu. That's who had to move buildings. No, this studio is way better. I much prefer this one.
我々パッチ 7.4 の、追い込みにはなんとか間に合って、ほっとしたらロットが失敗したっていう。
Flu is rampant in the UK. We don't talk to anybody.
というわけで今日ちょっと配信いつものメンバーが手が回らないということで急遽ね、スタジオの皆さんにお願いして本当すいません急に無理をお願いしてで今日はちょっと実機も、たくさんあってマジかよっていう感じだと思うんですけどちょっと。その分ちょっと長くはなってしまうかなと思うので、お家にいらっしゃる皆さんはですね、お酒を飲んだりコーラを飲んだりコーヒーを飲んだりお茶を飲んだり、ご飯を食べつつもしくはねみんなでこうゲームの中に集まって見てワイワイやっていただいたりしつつですね、だらりと。
We're going over the done time, so that's fine, but our stream team isn't available because they're the ones that are sick.
トレーラーから始まりましたが。はい。なんだかな。
All right, more papers. Live letters are the best, man. I love these. I really wish Blizzard would do them. I like PoE style as well, but this is definitely my preference. It's much more relatable.
またコンテンツをお話しするときにちょっとね話せればと思っておりますので、まあ今回は結構そのメインシナリオ
Yeah, I should watch the Warframe ones. はい。Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to do a project next year on Warframe and start a fresh account. There's a bit of a secret to the soundtrack you heard. Maybe I could talk about it more with in-game footage. There's a secret. We have a secret.
じゃあ、パワーポイントいって、
Sus.
まずはおさらいと言いますか、パッチ日のパッチ日すら今回おさらいですね。
And of course, it's the conclusion of the Arcadian.
ですのでそちらの確認をしておきましょう。
December 16th, baby. We shall be there.
7.4 は2025年12月16日公開。
The Raid Planner was confirmed last live letter, I believe.
再来週ですね。
Maybe more dynamic music. Maybe it's that bragger. Who knows? It's a big mystery.
はい。というわけで12月16日、リリースとなります。はい。はい、で今回ちょっと、年末年始それから今まさにねコメントでもありましたがクリスマスを挟むということもあって、特殊スケジュールになってますのでちょっとこちらもおさらいしておきましょう。
はい、お願いします。
はい。まず12月16日パッチ
7.4 が
リリースとなり、アルカディアのヘビー級の
Don't like the accusations. I don't know anything. It's a secret.
はい、あと新式装備のリリースとなります。で、今回年明けを挟んでですね、我々もしっかり関連企業の皆さんも仕事始めが、揃ってですね万全のサポート状態というところで1月6日正式が公開となりますので、よろしくお願いします。まあ年内は
Why can't the Tones have a normal name? You just heard a New Zealander say queef tactics, Brackers. Games are running out of cool names for shit. Just put your queef crackers in your temple and be happy, alright? And your fucking mnemonic tomestones. I forget what they're called. It's queef crackers or something like that. I don't know.
そうですね、飲みすぎかなみたいな。
Yeah, worth reminding, Savage is in January once the team is back from
というスケジュールになっており
holidays.
ますので、
はい、
皆さんよろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いいたします。
認知症だろって書いてある。
記憶の
Brackus, the Japanese version of the tombstones are just called memory.
はい。ということで今
The Japanese got a simpler turn than we
ト
did.
レーラーが、ファイナルファンタジー14 YouTube の公式チャンネルで公開されました。はい。日本語に加えまして、英語、ドイツ語、フランス語のそれぞれのバージョンも上がっておりますので。もしご覧の皆様で多言語、他の言語、日本語以外のものを見たいという方は、今ぜひご利用いただいて見に行っていただければと思います。でこちらの放送の方は例によってですね、日本語のトレーラーをもう一度再生いたしますが、今度は我々のマイク生かした状態で再生しますので、吉田さんになんか気になるところとかコメントいただきながら、もう一回見れればなということで。その間にぜひ他の言語見たい方はぜひ行ってきてください。じゃあ準備よろしいですかね。はい、じゃあトレーラーもう一回行きましょう。どうぞお願いします。
Alright, here we go.
Peggy 16.
A word of caution, keeper of the key. Be wary, for fate's regard now falls upon you.
Yeah.
Endless ocean and ever-changing sky.
Is that Shale? It's not Cryle.
First time I saw them, I couldn't believe my eyes. It was like I was walking among images from our oldest records.
No matter what comes or how hard it gets, we'll choose joy over fear and stand together. There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
This is an evacuation alert.
Oh life, flourish on this faraway shore. Unfurl your fragile petals with fearless joy.
Of course, those words and our people will always be in my heart.
Interesting words.
This is my show. I will hear you scream. Everything.
Okay, Surf Bro is cool as shit.
そうでしたね。いやさすが。
He'll explain the rules for the new PvP map. Hildy looks like Akira. You're not going to have time to listen to this music. The fights are too busy.
いやいや、まあせっかくなんで、まずは 8.7.4 の、実装コンテンツをパワーポイントベースで、
そうですね。おさらいしつ
つ、実機に向かっていきますか。
はい、そうしましょう。では画面の方お願いいたします。まずは前回パート1でもやりましたが、実装項目の主なところをご紹介してまいります。 まず新たなメインクエストです。
まあ、
はい。
Akira is old as fuck, man. What, 90s? Mid-90s, maybe?
だってね、
これで
そうね、つって
ね、
来ただけ
通過しただけですみたい
The
な。
raid looks sick as fuck, yeah.
そうね、あと大概さ、こういう
88
まあいつも思い出すんだけど、乗り物、空飛ぶ乗り物が主人公系の人たちに来ると落ちるっていうさ、
Some sort of vehicle,
まあ
so
ね
we'll probably
ハリウ
use
ッド映画でもさ、
it.
ヘリコプターに乗ると大概煙を吹き、途中
And
で
then
コ
we're
ントロー
going
ル
in
不能
game.
になってってい
で
う。
不時着。
そうね。
ここはどこだっていう。
Mid-90s is old as fuck. It's 2025.
こっちがいいですね。
はい。
2030 is coming,
メイン
dude.
クエストどうなりますか。まあ一つ大きな
Just think of the good times, brother. Think of the good
ブリッ
times.
ジになるお話が展開されますので、まあいよいよまあ鍵とかなんやら。
Just think that you just got Sonic yesterday.
はい。
You can't wait for Christmas because there's a sweet Mega Drive waiting for you under the tree.
はい。では続いてこちらです。どうぞ。
はい。
はい。
The Mist Wake.
ミストウェイク。ダンジョンですね。
ダンジョンですね。
完全にでも
Make the translation a bit
街
bigger.
ですね。
Yeah, Chris is on it.
いやどうなってるやら。
Might be better just to increase the size on Discord
これはメ
itself,
インクエ
Chris.
ストで登場でしたよね。
はいそうです、メインクエストですね。まあ今回そのメインシナリオの中で結構移動があることもあって、まあうまくその ID っていうものの存
Of
在
course, the
を
dungeon's part of the
ストーリーに組み込んだかなと
MSQ.
思
Of
って
course.
いるので、
はい。
まあまあ楽しくはい遊べる程度に仕上がった。
Yeah, Dreamcast is when I dipped out of Sega.
はい。
で今回からですけど、コンテンツサポーターで突入した際に、一回ボスで
You'll be traveling around a lot in the MSQ. I think the dungeon fits in really well.
なんだろう。
Well, we got a good teaser for what's coming.
要はリザレクというか、
はい。
Do we throw wider the
大丈夫
gates?
だよバフがつくようになるんで、でまあボス倒すと一回消滅しますけど、繰り返しこう戦っていけるようになる仕組みも入ります
I
ので。
don't think we traveled that far in the last
そう
MSQ.
なんで
It was
そのあたりも
mostly
ねちょっとご活用
relatively
して
close.
いただきながら、はい遊んでいただけたらなと思っております。
はい、ありがとうございます。続いてこちらです。新たな討伐透滅戦グラシ
The
ャ
new trial, Hell on Rails, Normal Extreme. Okay,
これ
I'm hype
偉い
as
こと
fuck
にな
for
ってまし
that.
たね。
なってましたね。
I'm very excited for
ま
that.
あこう列車系のボスってね過去にも魔がつく。
He's a beautiful, beautiful
まあ
boy,
どうして
isn't he?
も古き皮下線だとね、祖剣が口に
Yeah, it looks fucking cool, man.
そうね。
食ってバーって吐けシポシポしてた絵がどうしても浮かんでくるんですけど、まあ今回は顔の怖い。
I'm missing a couple of extremes at this point. I've got deep dungeon. I've got like a list now of shit to do in 14. It makes me very happy, so I'm gonna do a few days there. Variant stuff, all kinds of shit.
ことになってますね。
だね。腕は。
Oh, true, Boris. Yeah, true. Oh, that's fun. We can do the raid tier blind. Oh, sick.
まあまあまあそうですね。
腕ぐらいないとさ。
腕生えられたら何でもやってくるよねっていう感じがしますよね。
エーテルは便利。
I've done a choo-choo before, but this one is different.
便利な存在。
Another list. You should always have a list. Otherwise, you're aimless and poor. Nothing wrong with having a list.
になっておりますんで。
そうですね。
ぜひご覧ください。
はい。
あれ今日はやるのかい？
今日は
項目が多すぎてやらないのか。
はい。
I have a list of lists. We'll do our end of year list. I can't remember what our list was coming into this year, but we'll compare how much we got done compared to how much we plan to do.
そうですね。
Okay, we did one.
結構。
はい。
And a half.
フェーズによって違うんですね。
One and a half.
記憶。
We're not going to go into the fight today. There's too much other stuff to
それこそ
show.
記憶がないじゃないですけど。
Okay.
なるほどね。
あれどこがなくなったんだっけ
He's in deep thinking mode.
あれどこに
He's staring into space. Brave little smile.
みたいなのはちょっと覚えておいた方がいい。
なるほど。
フェーズもあるし、そうなんですよ。
It was a busy year, all right, Taifu. It was busy.
そうね。いや、そこまで、はい、
It's not like we didn't do anything. It's like we didn't show up.
クリアできるタイプだと思っているけど、初動まあ結構ワーワーするのかもな。
なるほどなるほど。
で、トークンは前にも言いましたけど、
It
まあちょっ
counts.
とその1個と2個って差が激しすぎ
Depending
る
on
の
the
で、
phase, it feels very different. It's going to be a bit of a memory game. Where did something disappear? Where did it place a new container? I think once you get it down, it'll feel smooth.
なるほど。
ということで2個になっております。
はい。2個です。
前回ね2個って言ってね。
そうでしたね。
特定担当者の今顔が浮かんでおります。
今回は2個です。
5人ぐらいで確認してました。
安心2個です。
すいません、ご迷惑をおかけしました。はい。
Yeah, don't tell the WoW
ということ
players.
でグラシャラボラス
Diamond
やってまいります。
T
はい
Cross
そして次です。
I don't know.
どうぞ。はい。四天王座アルカディアヘビー級ノーマル霊式がやってまいります。
まあまあまあ。こっちはやっぱ見どころとしては
The gap between 1 and 2 worlds is too big. We'll review the. Okay, so it's either double or not.
キャラクターをこう立てるっていうバトル、そのキャラクターの性格だったり、それからまあ使っているその魔物の魂だったりっていうところをうまくキャラの個性とかギミックに取り入れてますんで、ぜひバラエティに飛んでおります。いやまあ後ほど
そうですね、こちらは実機でもご紹介いただけるという
紹介しましょう。
はい、よろしくお願いいたします。ヘビー級、いよいよヘビー級。
What are you saying,
次です。現つか読み透滅戦です。
はい、今回は現シリーズグレー編からつく読みになっております。
レベル100バージョン。
まあまあ他が落ち着いたらね、ゆっくりやっていただけたらなと思っております。
はい、ぜひともよろしくお願いします。
あとは背景の美しさがね、
そう
つく読み戦はね、素晴らしく綺麗な。
はい。余裕ができたら背景も見てください。
ぜひ。
はい。では次です。
Do the Unreal once, you're done with everything else.
フロントライン新マップ新ルール、ウォーコーチーテ演習戦がやってまいります。
こちらはですね、久しぶりの本当新マップ新ルールで大変お待たせしましたではあるんですけど、今日実機も使いながらですね、ルールの説明や特殊天候の説明をしつつですね、ちょっとマップも見れたらなと思っておりますので、後ほど実機でご紹介させていただこうと思っております。
よろしくお願いします。そして次です、どうぞ。ゴールドソースアップデート出撃エアホースパイロットにシェルダレー諸島風の新マップというか新エリアというかが追加されます。
まあ大変綺麗でね。
Just stop the live letter right now. Done.
シェルダレーで3ルート追加されてますんで、手すきの時とかね。
Can we just have slice every 20 minutes?
ちょこちょこ遊んでいただけたら。はい。
Oh, new slice. We need new slice.
ちょっとぬるすぎっつって、ちょっとだけ
調整を
ちょっとだけ調整しました。
ははん。
すいません。
そのちょっとがいいかほどの。
いやちょっとです本当。なるほど。いやミニゲームってさ、パーフェクト取れそうで。
You're never getting blitzball. I think he's actually confirmed that at some point. They're never doing blitzball. It's not happening. Ain't no way, ain't no how.
なるほど。
ゲームウォッチ系のゲームってそういうものかなと思うんで。
When I played the new Air Force One, it was too easy.
なるほど。
So we've made it adjustments.
はい、では次。
Air Force One was too easy.
ウートウェイアップデートです。
はい、こちらは前回の PLL でもお知らせしましたが、ミラージュプリズムをアップデートしましたんで、ジョブとかクラスとか。
I feel like I want it to be that you feel like you barely managed to get a perfect score. I don't need stress during my Air Force One, Yoshi. Come on, Yoshida.
使ってる途中で、
When's points?
なんだまとめて。ゲーカーのところとかもちょっと UI で説明
We're going to show in-game footage of the glamour update. Yeah, I wonder if we're getting the new emote menu. We should be, right?
はい。ね、これ
the emote bar?
これが一番でかいぜみたいな。
That's in this patch, isn't it?
ぜひともご期待ください。はい、では続いてこちらです。どうぞ。ストラテジーボードです。
There's the raid platter.
いよいよ来ました。ストラテジーボード。
これこそですね、ちょっと実機じゃないと、
そうね。
なかなかそうなんですよね。なので、まあこれはとにかくまあ配って人からもらってとかもできますし、こうリアルタイムに共有しながら
I can't wait for some really overcooked diagrams
こうじゃないああ
on
じゃないってい
spread
うの
out.
もできたりするんで、これもちょっと後ほどその
Okay, they're going to show this again as well because it's hard to
ことが
explain
で
the
きるのか
slides.
っていうところと、まあ例えばそのフォルダ分けしてね、このコンテンツのフェーズ1はこれ、フェーズ2はこれ。
I have read an ultimate chart.
その利便性というかね、ファイリングみたいなところも含めてちょっと後ほど最終盤になると思うので、結構深い時間にすいませんなっちゃう。
Where you see 50 is max.
おそらく
Oh, down the bottom there.
これ
Yeah,
イン
yeah,
タビュー
I
で
see
ちょっと触れたんですけど、僕は全非課製にこれを作ってもらおうとは思ってないです。開発チームもそう思ってて、おそらく職人さんたちがね、たくさん出てこられると。
You can share it with the players, but I'll also show in-game later.
便利に使っていこうじゃないかと。
そうです。
The community somehow uses this for ERP.
はい。じゃあこれ後ほどご期待ください。
後ほどご紹介します。
You know your FF14, I see.
クイックパネル。
そう、クイックパネルもまたですね、この右下の白い枠だけでは何のこっちゃさっぱりわからないということなので。
そうなんですよ。はいはい、正方形タイプの。
Yeah, what flavor though, Grey Geezer?
じゃないんですよね。
It's gotta be fucking strawberry. I'll throw it out the car.
結構カスタム性もありますし、あと特にパッドでプレイされてる方にとっての特殊機能みたいなのもあったりするので、二入力で実行したいものも。
The Discord text can get covered sometimes with pictures.
入力なのかな。はい。なのでまあちょっと。
It's in the top left, by the way.
このマスの掛け数だから2、4。5×5、
そうね。
これにも理由があったりするので、ちょっとこれもまた後ほど。
The Clan Palace is saying, just showing this screenshot won't explain much. You're able to customize it a lot. There's some extra features for controller players, so we'll show that later.
まずはクレセントアイルのアップデートとして新たなサポート
Oh yeah, we're getting more jobs today, weren't we?
追加。そしてクレセントアイルで役立つアクセサリーの追加があります。
レアアクセサリーですね、これ。はい。
はい。そしてコンテンツサポート、
クレセントアイルはその次のメジャーアップデート 1.7.5 でフォークタワーの第2弾で、こっちは難易度を2つ用意してお届けしますので、ぜひ準備のためにもですねやっといていただければと。
ぜひぜひ。
Yes, rip the orange veil.
そしてコンテンツサポーター対応ですが、今回はゼーメル要塞とオーラムベールの
I can't imagine someone intentionally choosing the green UI. It's fucking mad to me.
ベールが
ね、生まれ変わります。どうなることやら。
これは
For 7.5, we're going to be adding 2 difficulties for the two new fort towers. Yeah, I can imagine if you've got some sort of condition that makes the green easier, but if you don't, if you're not in that tiny category, ew. I wouldn't use yellow either.
サポーター対応ですから。
そうですよ。
はい。
一人でいけ
I
る。
actually think the blue is worse. That like very like royal blue one.
そして
That's
ユーザーイン
fucking
ターフェー
horrendous.
ス、新たなカラーテーマ、クリアグリーンとクリアホワイトの2種類が追
It's
加
for
になります。
Christmas. I'm making a festive UI color. Alright, sure.
地道に進めていっておりますの
You
で、
use the blue UI?
カラーというかね、雰囲気でプレイをしていただけたらと思います。
はい。そして次です。どうぞ。はい。
Deep Dungeon. If you're disconnected while soloing a deep dungeon, or if your entire party is disconnected during a group run, you can resume progress within 10 minutes, provided no one died.
史上最大級みたいなものを必死に防御をやってるんですけど、その受けた瞬間はどうしても防御発動するまでの間に回線が切れるみたいなことがどうしても起きてしまって、今回本当にたくさんの方にディープダンジョンアタックしていただいてるんですけど、
They put some protection there from you alt F4ing if somebody dies.
復帰があまりにも厳しいということでですね、仕様を調整して、この全滅判定になる部分をアップデートさせていただきますんで、はい、よろしくお願いします。
はい、ということでソロも含めて参加者全員が回線切断した場合、戦闘不能者がいなければ10分以内の再ログインで復帰できるように変更が入ります。はい。ね。た ただ条件はありまして、
So many players who are challenging the deep dungeon right now, and there have been intense DDoS attacks. We're implementing this change. Yeah, I didn't even hear about the DDoS. Has this been ongoing for a while?
そして続いては
Particularly in North America. There was a DDoS every day. Every other day, mostly in North America. Interesting.
文明があった痕跡を追いながらという要素も今
I
回
don't play North America, and we haven't done some 14 stuff for a while. Yeah.
ことがない。
Europe has been mostly untouched.
Interesting. みたいな調査も含めて、はい、行われて
Anybody said why they're DDoSing, or is it just lol I have the button?
そして続いてこちらです。7.41 武器強化コンテンツファントムウェポンの続きが来ます。
続きが来ます。まあいろんなコンテンツをプレイしていただいて、制作を進めていくということになります。
これスクリーンショットめちゃくちゃ綺麗ですよ。
Because of Mare? That would actually make sense.
ついてくるとそこにライティングも入るからね。まあこういう時こそね、グラアップデートの効果がまたライトがね。
Hate for story, hate for the bot purge, hate for popularity. Picky poison.
こちらもぜひご期待ください。
Got dumped by a cat girl.
4号に参ります。新たなバリアントダンジョン昇格物語。
It's beautiful, but Jesus.
動いてましたね、トレーラーで。
If I can't get flood and do a proper Mario belly slide down that street, I'm gonna be pissed.
今日実機でいわゆる昇格物語自体、まあいわゆるソロでも4人、まあ1人から4人までで遊べるっていうところをちょっと僕がソロでとことこ NPC と一緒に冒険をするっていうところを
It's Mario Sunshine meets Wind Waker.
その後今回
It's got a cell-shaded sky. I like it.
変えましたので、アドバンス前回
Oh, we're going into the variant dungeon. Nice. He's going to show it later.
今回ちょっと実機
It's inside a painting. Yeah, yeah.
はい。
They're going into a painting.
そして 7.45 続いてはこちらです。事件やヒルディブランド黄金編。トレーラーにもいましたね。
なんかもうね、異様にライダース似合うんだよな。
This is the last one, right? I can finally do Hildy, or is it not?
ね、ああいう。
No, oh, come on, man.
物理でバイク操作してるわけじゃないからさ。
I've waited since Dawn Trail released, dude.
いろんなバイクの動画見て。
I feel more cooked than when I'm at home.
したんだろうなっていう。どうして
Patience,
あそこに行く過程なんかどうだったのかがもう楽しみで仕方がない。
そうですね。
Patience.
また演出のパターンとしてはなんか新しい。
I'm sure it's very, very good, and I will enjoy it when it's all out.
なるほど、なるほど。
がありますんで。
When that time
ちょっ
arrives.
とね、箸休め、一休みに
そうですね。
お目汚しに遊んでいただけたらと思っております。
Are you doing the same, Walsey? Yeah, it's rough, man. It's rough.
7.4 シリーズの主なコンテンツ
It's rough to just delay your own fun.
コメントでなぜ
But it will be more fun when we can do the whole story back to back.
だけの演出だったわけ
It will be.
今ここにさ、モノクロのスクショが出てるってことは。
Oh, hey, up the fucking stair. Yeah, we saw the slide.
そうゲーム内にね。そっか。そうなぜモノクロなの？
意味があるんですかね。
そうだから
あってほしい。
なんか演出の中でさ、モノクロ
Do I want spoilers?
こういう時かな。
You know me so well.
それをね。
Yeah, I didn't play it. So please can you just tell me what happened? I saved it for over a year. Please just Discord me the entire story, please.
ということでここからは実機を交えつついくつかのコンテンツをピックアップしてご紹介してまいりたいと思います。
Hey, that's not funny, fucker. Dumblenuts died IRL.
まずはこちらから参りましょう。画面どうぞ。
Here we go.
はい。四天王座アルカディアヘビー級です。
はい。
ということで、これに関しては
Here we go.
じゃあ早速見せてくださいよってことでよろしいですか？
ちょっと待ってくださいね。はい、では、もうカットシーンから
今回は
行こうじゃないか。
Okay, we're going in. We're going to gameplay.
切り替えて良くなったら言ってください。
良くなったら言いますね。はい。
No, you have to hate Dawn Trail. It's the Shadowlands.
はい、切り替えてください。
はい、ゲームどうぞ。没入カットシーンからご覧いただきます。
Dude, totally rad, bro.
Totally gonna surf all over this guy's face. Let's get it, dude.
俺この曲調さ、若かりし頃めちゃめちゃ流行ってた系なんですよ。今でもまあ聴いてんだけどさ。
This does look cool as fuck though.
なんで水着ってそういうあれですよ、闘志だからです。
エクストリームス。なるほど。
サマソニ感強い。
また曲とよくできてんな、これ。ビタッと合ってる。あ、ほうほうほう。カーン言うた。
さあ、まあ一応ね。
That arena is so good. It's like a wave race course.
は
あ。なんでね、リングサイドに水があるのか。
落ちないだろうけどもですね。これこの虹色良くないな。
なんかさ。
The music does feel like Kerrang circa 1999.
挑戦者側に
確かに
のねことは何も考えて。
We've got some alien ant farm coming up later.
落ちないです。ここは落ちないです。
ちょっと距離ありますね。ですよね。
ですよ。落ちはしない。
Some 14. That's actually genius. Some 14.
やってみます。
ぜひぜひ。なんぼのもんか。
ね。
見せていただこうじゃない。まあちょっとトレーラーでもわーわーして。
ちょっと待った。
どうしましたどうしました。はは。
なんかないよ。
あ、なるほど。大事なものが。
テストで。入ってるべきはずの。
スーファー。
なるほど。1個ねえんだけど。
そうか、そうだった。ちょっとね。
無理やんもう。
そういうことするんだ。
するね。
そういうことするんだ。そう。
So, do you have to? I wonder about you have to aim the water to cleanse the fire? Because we saw earlier in the trailer that you can bait the water as well. Oh no, it cleans itself. Interesting.
挑戦に。
はい。どうでしたっていうのはここのこと言ってます。全体のこと言ってます。ここのことですか。
Probably in the EX, yeah, maybe.
わーわーしました。
Hey, he's off. The fiery surfer's out of it. Oh, we got double overlaps.
そうなんですよね。これがね、そうなんですよ。
あ、始まった。
どうした。いや入れ替わった。
Well, I can imagine it's just showing the mechanics for each of them. Is he pissing in the water? That's coming out of his cock.
ほら見よ、お前のためのマップやろがいっていうことになってますよね。
That is awesome. That is so cool.
はい、ここまで。
これは。
Don't start calling it a piss
そうい
wave.
うことです。
It was a stunning glimmering blue.
まあ
That's all I'm showing. Alright.
ストーリー上のセリフもあるやらないやら。
ね、面白かった。テストプレイ中になんか一同納得。
It's the piss cannon. He's called Deep Blue. What's the other guy called? Alright, Seaboy is called Deep Blue.
まあ HP は共有されてますんで、まあどっちをね。
Red Hot and Deep Blue. Yeah, Red Hot and Deep Blue.
いただける。
いや。楽しいです。
冬だけど、
そうね。
They're sharing HP.
真夏の様相ですね。よく見ると。
そう。
確かにな。
熱く
テスト参加時やっぱあれです、ね、
クールになっていく。
こんな外周楽しんでる余裕なんてあの時はなかった。
ああ。
Yeah, when's Honeybee Lovely back?
しかも挑戦の時は
When's?
できるだけ皆さん慣れない。
Oh, for sure. This is like phase 1, Red Hot shows his mechanics. Phase 2, Deep Blue shows you his mechanics, and then phase 3 is both of them together. For sure. For sure, for sure, for sure.
そんなところに置かないでみたいな。
そうです。待て待て待て待てって。
Savage is just both from the start. Yeah, entirely possible. Kind of cool for tanking though. We'll have some tank swap shit going on.
全然さっきのねギロチン拷問部屋みたいな。
あれもひどかった。
あれ俺正直でも好きですよバトルとしては。めちゃめちゃ好きなんで。
I joined the playtest, but I didn't have time to enjoy the map. I was the off tank. We asked everybody to play something that they don't usually play. I wonder if that was for balancing purposes as well.
確かにこれ今だから皆さん言ってられますけどね、実際にそういったら滑り台があったことにすら気づくかどうかですよ。
そうですね。
Yeah, Brute Bomber the Third's gonna show up.
はい。ぜひですね。
The last two raids were merely a setback.
やっていただけたらなと思っております。はい。まあじゃあ
こんなところですか。じゃあ実機の紹介は？
そうだね。報酬軽く触れとく？ぜひぜひ。
Let's talk rewards. Sure. I can't nuts with the paper. It's cute as hell, honestly. That this paper situation is actually happening. Every time.
寄ってくれてます。
これがパンクですね、もちろん。いやー、いい。今回こういうシリーズになって。
That's pretty fucking good.
はい。で、こちらメールです。そうなんですよ。
I like it. Sci-fi surf clothes. Sci-fi beachwear.
全部どうせね、
全部関係あるんですよ。
手にさえ入れてしまえば、手にさえ入れてしまえば。
It looks shit. It looks alright.
プリし放題ですから。全部いくか。命令。このボディの部分がね。
That one's a little bit. Please come and look at my Rasmus poster. Yeah, not sure about that one.
レギュレーターはって非課線はなしでね、自らの魂で戦うんで、そうですよ。つけてない。
非課線ちょっとつけちゃったらいろいろ話が変わってくる。
そう。
He's got more.
はい、レンジですね。
おお。はい。もう
完全に別のゲームですよね。
そうですね。
これでシューター作ってもいいんじゃないかって説ね。
いける。
That does look a bit like a Nerf gun. That does look a bit like a Nerf gun.
ローグですね。
Oh, sexy.
4本なんじゃねえ
すごいなこれ。
っていうね。
確かに。使いやすいのか？
いいんだよ。攻撃力が高くて。
No, I like blue and orange. I think they work well.
じゃあこれヒーラーです。
So Lalafell is terrible.
ヒーラーにしちゃ
gross.
袖の膨らみがあってみたいな感じ。
Just gross.
いう感じですね。
はい。
Ruined. That entire armor set ruined.
キャスですね。
That side looks exactly like a guitar. That's really cool.
一応ね、ロールっぽく説明しますけど、ね、まあ先ほどモルボルも言いましたが、まあ手にさえ入れちまえば、
そう
こっちのもんよと。
さあどう組み合わせるのかなっていうもうね。
そうですね。いろいろ
大変。
さてというわけで、
It's white mage. No, it's black mage. No.
そうですね。ヘビー級のお知らせなんですけど、ちょっとまあお知らせが。
I like sci-fi, so future tech gear is more in my wheelhouse.
パワーポイント。
You can combine all these in any way you like.
ですね。今回ですね、
A song created by award-winning artists will be featured in the Arcadian heavyweight tier. So not Soken?
ちょっとエピソードがちょっとすごすぎてですね、ちょっとそれを作られた方から コメントが届いておりますので、
なるほど。
ちょっと
コメントが
ご覧いただこうかなと思います。どうぞ。
どうぞ。
Hey there, I'm Tom Morello, guitarist of Rage Against the Machine and Audioslave, etc., etc. Very excited to announce that I've been working on something very special with the team at Final Fantasy XIV. It all started when Jason Charles Miller told me that Soken-san, the composer of Final Fantasy XIV, was a huge Rage Against the Machine fan and wanted to collaborate. So I got down to work and rocked this track that you're about to get a preview of with Beartooth, a great band. We wanted to make something super heavy and super powerful for Final Fantasy XIV. I wanted to make an absolute rocking banger of a track that would mirror the energy and the potency of this game. Super excited for everyone to hear the full track when it drops, but for now, here's a sneak peek at Everything Burns. Check it out. Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! Everything burns! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just remember if you try.
That is shocking news. That is very shocking news.
事情通の方に来ていただきました。
Very interesting.
ご挨拶お願いします。
ファイナルファンタジー14で、サウンドを担当してますソケンと申します。
イエーイ。
いやもう
ちょっと
えらいこっちゃが起きました。
えらいこっちゃだよね。
いろいろどうしたんですかって話ですけど。
いやね、本当ねどうしたんだよね。
いやもう。ちょっと序盤どんな感じで入ったのかちょっと説明してもらって。
俺から言っていいんですか。
Soken might be stoked.
いや俺も言っちゃいけないことまで言っちゃう。
It's very possible.
まず
stoked.
そもそも簡単に言うと突然曲が送られてきました。
そうです。
突然ボーカル入りでとある人物からトム・モレロが14のために曲作ったっていうから送るわって。
そうです。
I'm afraid you might say things you're not allowed to say.
はい。でも聞いて。
Aren't we all?
まあまあ聞く前にね。
Aren't we all, Mr. Soken?
まあそうです。トム・モレロさんから曲ですっていうことだったもんで、ダブルクリックもできずにブルブル震えましたね。なんでこんなことになったか。
はいはい。というと、まあ我々そのジェイソン・チャールズ・ミラーというね、
あのジェイソン
テンガロンハットをかぶってロックな野郎がいるじゃないですか。
シャドーブリンガーズ。
シャドーブリンガーズ。
クロス
からね。
ディスタンス。
そう参加してくれてる。なんとですね、彼とトムさんがですね。ボードゲーム仲間である。
Song from Tom Morello. I was shaking just trying to click on it.
我々たち的には結構ほっこりなんですけど、そこでジェイソンが俺が参加してるねプロジェクトのファイナルファンタジー14っていうのはコミュニティが本当に世界一でかつ素晴らしいゲームなんだと。そこのサウンドをね全て仕切っているソケンという男があなたの大ファンなんだよ。っていう話を知らんところで
知らんところ
で
言ってくれてたところまあねソケンといえばねレイジの
Jason and Tom are board game buddies it seems and Jason mentioned that you're a die-hard fan
今日のために着てきたんじゃなくていついかなる時も大概インタビューはレイジの T シャツなんですよ。
平常運転ソケンさんの平常運転です
でそしたらそんなに言ってくれてそんなに素晴らしいコミュニティとゲームなら曲作るよっていうことになり、その作るよっていうエピソードは聞かされないまま気がついたら
Soken's always wearing his Rage Against the Machine T-shirt
そこギュッとされたものが送られてきてる。
そうだからもう我々としても晴天の霹靂というか
トムが曲作ってくれるって言ってんだわのフェーズはないんだ。
ない
どういうことって聞いたぐらい。
じゃあもう送られてきたものはもう仕上がってる。
仕上がってる。
He said if it's such a great game with such a nice community, he would make a song for us.
言われて、
周りがざわつくやつ。
いやもうざわつくっていうかもう俺らがざわついてるのもうやばくないみたいな。
でそれが実はちょうど去年のね 1年前ぐらいの話なんですよこれ、実は。ちょうど我々サウジアラビアでオーケストラコンサートをさせてもらっまあその時にその会場のコンサート会場の外でタバコを吸いながら祖犬が
It was about a year
ちょ
ago.
っと聞いたと思うんだけど、これがその曲だっつってサウジで俺
初めて
Right during the orchestral concert in Saudi Arabia.
いやいくらなんでもね、なんかくれたから使いますってわけにいかん。
そうなんですよ。
それはね。
それはそうですよ。
That is interesting, isn't it? It is interesting.
場当たりでやることじゃないんですよ。
We're having a smoke outside, and I listen to the song there.
でしかもそのじゃあそのいただいたからって使えばいいってわけじゃなくて、まあ祖犬ってサウンドディレクターとしてゲームミュージックっていうのはゲーム体験の一部だから、ゲームコンテンツに寄り添ってないとダメなんだっていうその主義で作ってるじゃない。じゃあコンテンツが出来上がってきた時に本当に合致するのかどうかっていうところってだからどこに使うとかも別に決められないし、まだまだで当然僕は急にパスを受けてどうしたらいいって言うからちょ待ってくれじゃあ俺からまずマネージャーさんってどなたですか
いや本当だよねマネージメントどうやってんだって
分かんないんだもん
本人直だから
So they have a lot about how to use it
直接やられるとそうですよね
ソニーミュージックの本国の副社長さんから帰ってきてなんか話は聞いたよみたいなぜひ情熱的な曲だから使ってほしいんだっていやだからさみたいな
その一言で済むならいいけどさ
そうそれでさイエーイっつって
You know what I really like?
後でさ
They've been working together for how long and they're still clearly really good friends. Right? All the shit they've done.
とはいえビジネスはビジネス
Isn't that cool? They're all still like really, really good friends. Even in with like the stress of the industry and the work and the ups and the downs that you have to go through in that business. And they're still really good fucking friends.
最高のタイミングで
ここだったら
we had to get in touch with the management as well because we literally just got sent the song.
もうそういうハマりがいい
And they told us it's packed with energy and to use it. Well, that doesn't make it easier.
させていただいてでまあその契約というか交渉もでも本当に基本全員だからさ
Yeah, it's really cool to be around them when they're together. Just fucking bros hanging out.
でもうやっぱりこう配信をね皆さんにもしていただきたいから配信のところって結構複雑なんですよ。
確かにそうですね。権利の問題がね。
そうなんですよね。
でもそこもコミュニティが最高だっていうゲームだって聞いてるから、とにかくみんなが最高の曲を流しながら配信してもらいたいからって言ってほとんどの条件全部ねなしにしてくれ。
そうだいやこれなかなかないですよ皆さん。
いや本当ないですよ。
ないですよ。
ないんですよ。
めったないですよ。だからゲーム楽しんでその模様をね発信してもらって、もうぜひその時はもう音楽やべえってみんな言ってほしいね。
Got legal sorted since people are going to stream the content, etc. Thanks, guys. But he told us it's not about the money. It's because the community is just so great. Just use it and do whatever you want with it.
いやこういうケースがあってこういうケースがあって言ったら分かったよ分かったよ。いいよぐだぐだ言わんよ。
いやもう本当すごい人。
すごい。
偉大な方
What else do I know?
もうそういう行動も偉大だった。
Nothing I can tell you now.
の名前は例えば僕ら世代はね当然全員知ってる。
I find this all very shocking, revealing, and very interesting.
その名前は知ってたけど聞いたことないって人はここをきっかけにね聞いてほしいぐらい。
I explained a lot of the scenarios, so just have it whenever we wanted it.
アゲンスト・ザ・マシンとかいっぱいかっこいいバンドが
それ語ったらそれで
もう言えるじゃん。今日はレイジ・アゲンスト・ザ・マシン
I'm just fucking reading the translation, alright?
ジェイソンの
さすが
しっかり僕が着てきました。
I'm just reading the translations. That's all I'm doing.
Thank you, Jason.
本当ありがとう。でも本当でもね今回はアルカディア
You can't read though.
ですからもうそれはサウンド気合入ってます。
Hey, big love to Jason Charles Miller, who apparently, from what I'm gathering from this conversation, made this whole thing happen.
他の層も。
いやそう
今実機で見た層の曲もすごいノリノリで。
サマソニかなみたいな。
そうなんですよ。もうねとにかくねもう SE もすげえこだわって実況もすごいこだわって。
今回はすごいね。ぶっちゃけ アルカディアだけでアルカディアってアルバム出せるぐらいに。
Since the raid tier is the heavyweight, there's a lot more power in the songs. Tom Morello's song will be played at the perfect time too.
なのでノリノリでぜひプレイをしていただきたいです。というわけでこんな
Thank you, Braga.
もね実はトレーラー
We can basically release a whole album with just the Arcadian. Oh, for sure.
なんとですねこれも素晴らしい。ちょっとまあ改めてモレルさん今回ね
楽曲紹介させてください。パワーポイントお願いします。皆さんあのトム・モレロとケイリブさんですよ。だからもうなんつうの本物です本物。はい。
それはそうだろう。
あそうか。トム・モレロフィーチャリングベアトゥースのエブリシング・バーンズということでございまして。
本当ね。ね我々倒れそうだよね。
倒れるってかもう
I mean, the Arcadian soundtrack is on Spotify anyway, right?
公の放送で言っていいのっていう。
ソケンさんって言われてたよだって。
もう僕はあの動画を見た時に
No.
もう本当にやばかったです。
Yep, Caleb Shomo of Beartooth is the singer.
仕事で
Apparently
絡むことがまあオンライン上であるんですけど、もうそう冬なのにもうこの寒いのにびっちょびちょだった俺が
なるほど
変な汗出てきちゃって
そうだね
びっちょびちょだった
憧れなんてもんじゃないもん。
憧れ取り
Good morning, Pixie. Good morning, good morning.
そうだね。いやめちゃくちゃやっぱりスターってこういう人なんだなって。
そうですね。でも T シャツが I play.
I was interacting with him today for work a bit, and even though it's winter, I was sweating so much. He's a god to me.
ことでしょ。そうですね。で、このお二人で送るこのトゥーシングバーンズなんですが、配信がですね。
I'm sure the soundtrack's on YouTube.
パッチ配信日の
On my birthday. That is shocking.
2025年12月17日水曜日の配信開始となります。
もう即聞いてもらいたいけど、ゲーム体験を優先したいから、ゲームの中で
Hey, that's something to look forward to.
生まれてからっていう配慮でそうなってますんで、これはですね。本当申し訳ない。俺仕事中。
I am a Christmas baby. Yes, I am a Christmas baby.
ずっと聞いてる。
I expect many happy birthday Christmas wishes. Pick one. Can't have both.
本当すごいんだわ。
本当にすごい。
俺はすごい。それしか言ってないんだけど。いやでも。
Well, everyone's listened to it, but the game experience comes first. So one day after patch. Indeed.
サウンドをね一生懸命作ってて。
Indeed.
なんか接点
Merry Birthmas. Merry Christmas birthday is what the cards always say that I get.
あるんですね。でもこんなことあるんですねな極みみたいな。なんで僕はもう去年の
Unlucky causes. Unlucky. Your sister was born Christmas Day. It's just rude, isn't it, by your parents? It's just fucking rude.
ここまでこの
Just rude.
Only
one gift. I only ever really got one gift for my birthday and Christmas growing up. Yeah. Of most people, not my parents, but outside of that initial circle, yeah, pretty much.
本当エンター不思議でプレイヤーの皆さんがやっぱりいつもね熱心に応援してくださって、
いや本当それがあったから。
ジェイソンっていう人物。
So good. I'm so glad I'm working on 14.
くださったからこそジェイソンがいつも言うの本当に。
そうですね。
でだからこそその親友であるトムさんにそのことを熱く語ったんだろうね。そうなんですよ。だからまあ頑張っているのはいいことがあるっていうことなので。まあ引き続きね頑張っていきましょう。我々おじさんね。はい。
じゃあこれで四天王座アルカディアヘビー級とトム・モレロさんのパートのご紹介を終わりにするので、ソケンさんここまでなんで一言コメントいただいていいですか。
はい。
アルカディア全員行けよ。
まあまあね。よくできてるからね今回ね。
ってほしい。
一層から結構テンション
It just means good things happen when you work hard.
あとパチトレーラー
Sometimes.
出てる歯車。
So everyone go do the Arcadian.
それはそうでしょ。あれで注意しなくてよかったらさ、なんだよあれ。
ギャーってやってましたからね。
ちなみにノーマルテストしてる
A lot of the time. A lot of the time.
迫ってくる歯車みたいなのもあるんですけど、まあ壊れない本当ねどうしたらいいんだかっていう。視力を尽くしていたのに 壊れない壊れない。皆さん
Soka does seem very happy that he got some reparation of this machine.
言われた。
はい。ちゃんと調整しました。
怖くて落ちたもんない。
あれです。なんでいろんな
Pay attention to the spinny wheels you saw in the trailer.
目白押しなので、ぜひです
ね。Do that.
それぞれエキサイトしながら、まあファイナルですから今回。はい。はい。ぜひよろしくお願いします。
はい。よろしくお願いします。じゃあサウンドディレクターソケンさんでした。ありがとうございました。
バイ。
ジェイソンアピールをして
ね。ありがとうジェイソン。皆さん前のお知らせですがまだ
バイバイ
終わるわけでもないし休憩に行くわけでもないので
もうちょっとね続けていきますよ。
はい。さあ、続いて参りますか。いいですか。
はい、参りましょう。
はい、じゃあ続いてはこちらです。画面お願いします。
はい。PVP アップデートに参りましょう。
No!
そのまあフロントラインに大きな
Cool as fuck though, right?
ますけど、
Isn't that
PVP
cool?
アップデートの全体からまずパワポでちょっと
You getting a full-on sombrero Srac?
はい。PVP シリーズ
With Soken's fidgeting, solid vocals, cool as fuck. Furian's probably just fucking dead on the floor from orgasm right now.
それからですね、
Somebody should check on him.
コメンデーションクリスタルとの交換アイテム
Somebody should check on him. Imagine he's on the fucking floor. Yeah.
というところをなんとか復刻してほしいという声がまあ
Cool crusade is coming up, I think.
こともあり、まあそれのレプリカというシリーズで今回追加させていただいてます。で。今二色染色にそのレプリカ
I have told no lies beyond what I'm contractually
今回の
obligated.
タイミングで二色染色させていただいてます。ただあえて染色できる箇所にデザインは一緒なんですけど、違いを作ったので、全く同じカラーリングを作れないというか、やっぱり
Anyway, there are new items available for the commendation
そこだけちょ
crystals.
っと差をつけさせていただいております。はい。
Anyway, so
そして今回の大きなポイントはフロントライン
出ました。
はい、新マップ新ルールということで。
Hey, Furian, are you okay?
編集
Are you okay?
戦が追加となります。
You feeling okay?
まあ
Everything good?
じゃあ、そもそも
As subtle as a car crash?
フロントラインはねかなり多く
What do you
の
mean?
人が参加してくださってるんですけど。
Suppose I did know something. Suppose I did know something and may know something you don't know. Was there any indication before it was announced that I knew
まず
anything?
最大72人で3チームに分かれて戦う大規模
That's the magic.
基本的には三つどもえの乱戦を戦い抜いて。
I'm happy, very much so. You love bear tooth to death.
個人戦というより団体戦になっておりますというか、ベーシックな。
We know you know that we know that you know no.
これまでの
You know no. I winked 3 weeks ago.
こちらのようなマップと
It was a suspicious wink 3 weeks ago, which I translated as sombrero via Morse code.
でここにですね、をこうチーテという新しい
That would be
ルー
interesting.
ルが今回追加に。
Lying by omission is objectively lying. It is true.
今回はですね、
Every now and again,
コンセプトは
you're privy to information that is not yet to be released.
新ルールになってます。
And therefore, it is a legal matter. And that upholds in court, my friends. I know you know that chat knows if you know. Chat doesn't know anything.
で今回その拠点の制圧っていうのはあるんですけど、制圧した拠点は取り返すっていう概念がないので、要はマップ全体に
We always know.
制圧できる拠点
We
が
always
ポ
know.
ップしていくみたいな、出現していくみたいなイメージなので、それに従ってこうどんどんそれを
Like Vizzy, was she contractually
で
obligated?
取り返しが本当ないので防衛せずにここ
You don't even know that you're Jon Snow. Anyway, let's focus on the PvP and move on, because I don't know anything. Atop my neck is one empty bowl that features one decaying goldfish swimming around in there. The whims of the weather sweep across the battlefield. Will you seize the opportunity for victory? Question mark. That's a question to all of you. Let's get some chat interaction going here, because nobody's asking anything right now. No, I will not. No, I don't think I will.
撃破するでも、戦術師入りますし、各地に出現する。
Look at your team's tactical rating. Defeat enemies or claim strategic locations. These are known as triumphs that appear around the arena. There you go.
これなんで三角とか四角があるのかはちょっとこの
I really enjoyed the Questling conflict for a few days, and I have no desire to go back since then. It's a little bit of a shame, because those few days were really, really fun.
制圧ってどういうこと
But I just couldn't get the,
こちらがですね。これさっきの三角マークだと
to keep going. Do you know what I mean?
これがアクティブ
Stand inside a circle to raise a flag.
焦点に
And then you claim the
三角
triumph.
しか最初ないんですよ。
Oh, it was so much fun. Yeah, it's just not. But then again, I don't really grind on stream, so it's not surprising.
はい。で、そこに次じゃっていいかな。はい。一人乗ると、
Any claimers? You know some fucking douchebag's going to be sad. No, there's going to be two of you in circles and one dickhead not stood right near you. Just not helping.
でもいいし。で、これ複数いても意味がないんで。
Oh, the time required to raise a flag remains constant, regardless of how many people. Okay, so you can't stack people in the same circle. Yeah, it's going to be like Warsong Gulch, where everybody just stood around the circle.
それでもいい。
そう。これ三角だから3点ですけど、四角になると4点になるんで、角の数が多い方が点数が高いです。
なるほどなるほど。
制圧するのに。時間がかかる。はい。ただここ
Why would you grief? It doesn't even work out. It's not even beneficial. Unless you're like, we've already lost, let's get it over quickly, I am not helping. Like, then you can be griefing. I have decided that we have lost this game, therefore I will no longer aid in the potential for victory. Even worse, it's like telling people not to fight in the middle of Warsong Gulch. Actual impossible level difficulty.
そうか。で全部取ったら、もう取り返せない。
でもこうなると取り返せないので。
20 years of attempts and still they just brawl in the middle.
はい。
ではちょっと今のを踏まえて。
Yeah, but look at my HKs, dude. My HKs are through the roof. Zug zug. Slam. It happens when you have a scoreboard. If it was just a win-loss, I guarantee that shit would be reduced massively. But once you have a scoreboard that shows damage done and top kills... I'm a filthy mid-player. You're not sorry.
今日は開発サーバーなので72人いなくても入れる状態で、
どうぞ。
はい、画面お願いします。
Hello!
このサークルを即開けるためのコマンドを打っちゃってください。
Me wanting to do PvP, meanwhile our team don't go to the middle to do PvP. Yes, that's correct. Go to where the objectives are to PvP. The reason mid-fighting is considered so shit is because there's no objective to win there, and you still have the players in the battleground. So if you go to the objective and PvP there, that's more useful.
何しろそこをとりあえず目指せばいいわけですね。
Fuck the objective. But you do realize if you don't fight in the mid, the fight will just happen in a better place. A more useful place. It's still going to happen. Unless it's old school Alterac Valley where people just run past each other and don't even bother fighting. That was always really strange when an entire army rode past you and your army just rode past them and everybody ignored each other. And it was more about who could win fastest. Yoshi's griefing. Griefing hard, bro.
なんで結構テストやってると壮絶にここで一騎打ちしてる人たちがいます。
Yeah, fun be gone, optimal better.
そこで熱くなっちゃうと。そうそう。あれこれで制圧完了。
He has claimed the triumph.
一人逆に言うとたくさんいてもゲージが速くなるっていうことはないので、一人誰か乗ってるからワイも乗るってなっても。ごめんそれ意味ないんだ。
Okay, there's players doing the same thing. You can't claim it. That's the usual. Okay. I agree, but I also, memes aside, I do understand at some point when you enter a BG in any game, you just kind of want to kill some people and you don't give a fuck about win or lose or anything. If somebody else goes and wins the game for you, some fucking druid running up and down or whatever, great. But I just kind of want to slap people with my fucking axe. It's really all I care about. That's me. Yeah, I've had that feeling. I just want to run around and fucking slap people. I totally get it. Hell, if you look at the PvP video I did in fucking however long ago it was now. In that game, I just run around with a shaman, give me Wind Fury, and just chop people's heads off.
それはそうですね。はい。まあこれが基本ルールですね。はい。なるほど。そうですね。一人だと制圧に時間かかる。そのサークル1個を占拠するのにかかる時間は逆に言うと一人でも複数でも変わんないんですけど、角が複数あると。
He's really trying to stress that a lot of you standing in the circle will not help. Please don't do that.
4人いれば4人同時に。
The entire bar is focused on one area of the map. You could be sneaky and steal stuff away. True, true, true.
どんどん新しいのが湧くんですよ。
湧いてきますね。
はい。なので。もう右下は今から行っても間に合わないからもう左上を目指そうみたいな判断っていうのも
Stand in the circle extra long on top of other people. Noted and based. Oh, bro, I haven't MMO PvP in a long time. Questline Conflict would have been the last time. I don't find it too enjoyable, MMO PvP.
第1弾雪にちょっとずつ変えてもらおうかしら。
雪。おい、じゃあお願いします。確かにこんないい天気なのに。
I think it's good for like I could maybe every now and again have an occasional hour of having fun with it, but beyond that, not really. Let's play with the weather. Oh, it's snowing.
やり直しです。はい。
あ、雪降ってきた。おお。
各地に雪のせい。
Honestly, tryharding PvP in the Burning Crusade for Gladiator really spoiled it for me. Just being like hard countered by certain classes that are playing worse than you and you lose. I just don't find fun. As long as they're within like 10 or 15% of your ability level, then they're going to win, and there's nothing you can do about it. It just fucking sucks.
欲しい欲しい。お、欲しい。これはですね。はい。雪のせいからの。
I don't know what drama stories we've got today. No, if Bex has got something juicy for us, it'll be hard to beat last week's drama time. That was fucking crazy. Oh god, Resto Druid SLL lock. I don't keep up with the classic version of WoW, but I hope they nerf Viper Sting some way. So fucking dumb. I am so good. I pressed Viper Sting. I win in 2 minutes. Hashtag no changes. It's kind of funny if you played a shitter though and the hunter did not use Viper Sting. That was fucking incredible. It's like, you dumb bastard. They do happen closer to these circles, but so they will always be near the battle. Let's try Northern Lights. What's dangerous about the Northern Lights? They're just pretty.
バンバン戦略値が増えていくのと同時に、リミットブレイクゲージの蓄積速度が
なるほど。ギャンギャン溜まるようになる。
ギャンギャン上がるんで。
じゃあ追い込みかけると。
The rate of high point spot spawning is increased, and your LB regenerates faster during the Northern Lights. Oh, that's cool.
すごい勢いで
バシバシ使っていきましょう。
That's kind of cool. A little bit of a pace adjuster for the fight.
確かに。待てよ、これ自分だけじゃない、全員が。
全員です。これ全員ですよ。
そうですね。
なんで俺は
This time of year. This part of the country.
これは賑やかになりますね。
To be fair, I generally like the idea of changing the skybox to interact with your character without having to have some sort of notification. I think that's actually really cool. I think that's something you can implement into some different areas of the world.
迅速にみんなで動いていくみたいなのでももちろん構いませんよ。
なるほど。
この A ランクしか今出てないですけど、S は相当得点高いんで。
なるほどね。
See the housing list somewhere to see. Oh, is it not linked? Has anyone got the spreadsheet for housing link? Did we save it, Bex? I bet we didn't. If anybody's got it open or bookmarked, I didn't bookmark it because it was in our chat. So we could post it, that'd be really nice. Thank you, Fabe. Thank you, me. I should bookmark it as well. Sorry.
確かにちょっとワクワクする速さですよね。
まあ黒ね、もともと芸術的早い方ではあるから。さあというわけでちょっとパワポに戻って、おさらいを天候周り
天候のおさらいしておきましょう。
じゃあ私のこれは勝負つけといてもらっていいですか。
Snow slows you all.
退出すると
Snow spirits will appear.
ついてしまい、
Frosty
他のコンテン
obstacles.
ツに入れなくなっちゃうんで。
まず天候雪です。
はい。雪の精霊がね、さっきご覧いただいたように各地に出現します。で、いたずらするかと思いきやそうじゃないです。遮蔽物になるんですよこれ。
あの雪像は遮蔽物だったのか。
そうなんです。だから視線切りに使える。
Dude, you mocked. Did you see how many people logged in for the new Fortnite League?
これ忘れない
It's like 30 million players or something. Fucking
強
wild.
力なバリアっていう
Absolutely crazy
の
shit.
をしてくれるので、バリアを持ちつつ視線を切って。
I can't believe that game is still that popular after this long.
できるんで。ぜひ活用していただきたいなと思っております。
雪。
はい。そしてもう一つ今ご紹介した、天候変化のオーロラ
I'm wrong. It was 48 million players were there for the launch of the new league. 48 million
そ
players.
してスコアの高い拠点も出現しやすくなり大逆転のチャン
Nuts.
スという
Absolutely
ことで
fucking nuts.
まあ開発 QA チーム宣伝チーム、まあ、運営チーム総動員でねテストを結構繰り返したんですけど
I don't know. I've watched their events because my kids were into Fortnite. They've actually grown out of it now. They're 12 and 10, by the way. They've grown out of it now. But their event, while not to my taste, was pretty spectacular. I was like, this is really cool. Like, if I was into fucking Snoop Dogg and shit, like, this would be incredible. This would be great. We had a lot of reverse sweeps during the Aurora Borealis. Their events are really cool. I'm not going down that road again. Last time we discussed implementation of events like that in MMOs. Everybody convinced I wanted Snoop Dogg to stand on top of fucking Charlene or something. And it hurt my brain.
いる部分まで
いる部分まで
巻き込みましたか。
ちょっと待ってよ。すごいな。あったあったあった。それは危ないのにね。台本がないのに。
Mickey Minaj. I got the picture of Mickey Mouse with a huge ass. Here comes Mickey Minaj.
はいはい、じゃあ
続いてはこちらのコーナーに行きたいと思います。どうぞ。
I have the most absurd image in my head right now.
投影アップデートです。まずは
The Glam update, right? Important shit. PvP be gone. Here we go.
はいどうぞ。はい。
That's right. Use any gear, irrespective of class, job, or level restrictions.
ただし武器同
boom 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 boom
の影響があるため同じ種類の
Here it is.
例えば両手剣なら両手剣のみ投影可能ということですのでご注意ください。まあそれを除いては基本的に全部ってことですね。
Yep, level 2.
いやはや。
あれもうおさらいは
おさらいはそんなところです。
Excluding weapons, to be clear, as they put on here. Excluding weapons because of the animations.
そうなんですよね。なので今この参考作例にあるのは、違うクラスの一式を上下来てますが、実際に皆さん試されるときにはこれ全部パーツ単位の話になりますから、
The recap is rather short. I'm prepping the game stuff. Oh, he's going to show it off. I wonder if these will go down the road of also adding contextual glams. It's the latest thing in WoW. And it makes sense in 14 too. Then again, you can also swap glams with a macro in 14, so like, who cares?
どうしよう。だから誰が計算したんだか、桁が何 K だかの組み合わせがあるみたいなこと言ってましたよね。
ああ、この装備の掛け算具合が。
そうそうそう、掛け算具
It
合。
would be hilarious if a healer had a Dark Knight Greatsword. Yeah.
はい、ゲームお願いします。
今ちょっとウルダ派の。
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Braga. It's already so easy to swap your glam anyway in 14.
まあもうここはシンプルですよね。私今黒魔同士でございます。
I still think it's antiquated to have the currency system now, the, you know, the crystals. Just like a mandatory slot in your inventory. It's so absurdly easy to get anyway.
今まではこんなものは出なかった。
見たことない並び。
As you can see, I am a black mage right
そうで
now.
すけど、こうなりますせと。
Behold.
あ、意外と
これ別に
意外と黒魔感。
黒魔はいけたかこれは。
そうね。
うん、これは別に
やってみるもんです、ね。
ありか。
It's still a lala though. It looks fucking terrible.
なるほどなるほど。
しっくりきちゃっててちょっと。
そうですよね。
あれっていうね。
It's still a lala though.
やれるようになりますね。
何がいるのかな？学者。下かな？パジャマ感がすげえから。
そうね。そっか、こんなん履いてたんだったみたいな。
学者 AF かっけえんだよな。
かっこいいですね。
染色してね。
はいはいはい。確かに。そうだよな。これに染色がしてくるんだもんな。
そうよ。そうなのよ。キャスターよりもさ。
これをあれですね。漢字
Why have we not got some cool pre-made glam cells for Yoshi P? He's having serious considerations here now.
いよいよそこはなくなったぞ。
Braga, will you fucking have a word?
お
お。ね。これも黒魔っぽいですね。
確かに意外に着こなせるねっていろんな発見がありますね。
例えばそれ以外にもスリーパーに
はいはい
で、
Yeah, I get it. He wants to show how it's done.
これ園芸師もうそれ投影するとですね。
なるほど。
一気じゃーっていう。
やば。ちょっと大きめの鎌に持ち替えた。
俺たちいつも草だけ買ってると思うなみたいな。
本当だわ、草買ってる場合じゃねえですね。
He plays a lala.
買ってる場合じゃねえ。
Of course you can apply botanist plates to your Reaper as well.
すごいな。
借りますわ。
I mean, it's gonna be fun.
どうも園芸師です。
It's gonna be fun. You know what I mean?
そうね、こういうこともできるようになります。
まあなのでね、ギャザクラ上げてない人たちはね、このモチベーションの
Purists and shambles. Unplayable. I'll DDoS the server. It really upsets me to see other people enjoying themselves.
そうですね。はい。そんなとこかと。
Don't click the button.
持ってたからとりあえずやってみましたですけど。まあ自由自在です。うん。
Dude, I'm hype about this too. I want my proper floor inspector outfit on.
形決めてからの今度色ですから。
せやな。
どうしたらいいんだ。
どうしたらいいんでしょう。
No, not the dunce. I want my top hat back.
はい。まずはね、
まあそう。
こんな感じで。
Chases it back to the OG. I just prefer my OG.
ぜひぜひ。で、さらにですね。
はい。さらに。
ちょっとまずパワーポでお知らせしましょう。
We might do a glam update in the future for whatever Dusk Trail turns out to be. I didn't see anything in Dawn Trail I really wanted to
パワ
change
ポで
to.
お知らせしてから実機やろう。はい。
まずはパワーポイント見ましょう。どうぞ。
まとめて幻影化実装されてはいるんですけど、
Oh, that was the immediate response reel.
まして、
That
ま
was all.
ず一部の
It
クラ
was
ス
the immediate response. When's WoW doing
所
it?
属初期装備、レベル1以外のおしゃれ装備を
Certain class job exclusive gear, starting gear, and fashion gear other than level 1 will now be treated as outfit glamours.
数が、劇的に増えました。はい。それからもう一つですね。今までは
I don't think our glam contests were limited by this.
ができなかったんですけど、
Really?
今回 1V でシリーズものであれば、要はまとめて幻影化対応
Individual items that are part of an outfit glamour can now be converted to outfit glamour without requiring a complete
それはまとまっ
set.
てないんですけど、できるようになります。しかも
すごいですよ。
They're going all in, dudes. They're going all in.
そのいや途中後から他の部位手に入ったっていう時に一回解除してからまとめ直すんじゃなくて、もうまとめてあるやつに外から追加できる。
Yeah, the glams you can put away as an entire set.
足せるようになったので、ちょっとそこも気でご紹介します。
Yeah, exactly, per se. I don't know if you guys think you could do something special with this that you couldn't do in a very set glam area, because we did themes and all sorts of stuff. People generally didn't seem to feel restricted. Then I'm down to do something, because it's always incredible what people come up with.
はい。
まとめられる
やつ
ものをね、あるんですけど。
ご用意いただきました。
もうね、
ちゃんと揃ってるんですね。
揃ってるんです。
人揃えありますよ。
人揃えあるんです。ただ1個からこう。
もうそれでいけてしまう。
そうですね。
本当だ。幻影化する。
まとめて幻影化できる組み合わせが見つかったよと。
はい。
なんで、
Free.
1個から。
はい。それとりあえず入れて
You don't need an entire set. If you have 3 out of 5 pieces, that's enough to store those 3 pieces as a set. Once you get the remaining 2, just add them.
お、君すでにこのアイテムこっちにまとめられるやつ持ってるぞってここ自動判断してくれるんで、
なるほどね。
入ってやると
Surgistic approach instead of just making it bigger.
します。
Yeah, there you go. See.
で、まあ他にも実は揃ってるんだよねという場合は、まあここで
普通に今までと同じようにあったわと。
そう。で、これでほら。でこっち。で。今見ていただいたように、まあこっちにある
これあれですよ。ツールチップが1個右を選んじゃってます。むずいです。
本当だ。
When you're storing new glams, it will detect if there is already a piece stored that you can combine with it.
っていうことなんで、残り1個選ぶと、じゃあ追加しますねということで、
晴れてフルセット。
はい。
I'll just show you what's missing.
まあここもだいぶこれでようやくまとめて幻影化はここまでやってようやくシステム対応かなと思っていたので、ようやくできるようになりましたので、もちろんもっと枠をもっと数をお声ははい非常によくわかります。いただいております。ただ、年末でもございます。断捨離と
お掃除。
Yeah, they have addressed it. They're going to look in the future for increasing storage size. There's clearly some issue with the way it's coded and how it registers it to the character.
まとめられるものも増やして。
It seems like some very delicate ways of increasing it and some roundabout fucking spaghetti coding.
お願いいたします。
Probably some basic decision that was made on day one that's fucked it. Now it's like fucking 10 years down the line.
で、まあ前半ここぐらいまで。
そうですね。前半ここまでです。
前半ここぐらいまでなんで。
more papers.
せっかく装備の話をしてるから。
Oh, the paper clips are coming off.
今回の新式。
ほい。
式
お願いいたします。
新式。
はい。
Oh, that's nice. The new crafted battle gear. That's really fucking sweet, actually.
すごいキリッとした
キリッと。まあでもね、ようできてる。
That's really cool.
すご。
Imagine it in a nice yellow.
すごい、これはすげえ。
すごいね、魔法少女ステッキに無理やり
Don't like that one as much.
歯がついてる。込んでみたわみたいな。
でけえ。
The weapon is fire though. The weapon is very good.
これは
The most dangerous lollipop you've ever seen.
あ、かわいい。
すごい。
はいはいはい。
まあね。
But the cool thing is, I can wear the other one now.
うん、すごいな。
肺に風穴開けられそう。
なるほどね。今回の新式はこういうシリーズなんですね。
そうですね。
おお。ほいほいほい。
Everybody looks a bit like they belong on top of a wedding cake.
それはいいですね。
まあでも繰り返し言いますけど、今ねロールでなんとなく言ってますけど、新式需要あれなんじゃないですか。だから他のロールの着たかったらだって買うわけでしょ。
余計そうだ、買うだけでいい。なんなら買うだけでいい。
買うだけでいいですよね。
The pink nightmare.
しかもミラプリする側は別に HQ じゃなくていいのかな。
うん、そうね。今おバカ言うなってなってる可能性はあるけどね。今
ごめんなさい。商人の皆さんごめんなさい。
Oh.
でもさ、
You guys ever remember your grandmas? This might be a UK thing. You used to put a fucking a doll thing that looks like that over toilet paper.
キャラクターに
I don't know if that was like literally a northern Manchester thing, but that's what it reminds me of. They used to put these fucking things over toilet paper. It's like high toilet paper. That's what it reminds me of. Alright, some of you know what the fuck I'm talking about, right? Yeah. It's a German thing as well. Yeah, it was really weird. It actually scared the shit out of me. We're going into my grandmother's house and seeing that near the toilet. Fuck that. Fucking creepy. But are you really okay with glamming non-high quality pieces? Are you really okay with that, you fucking poor? It's watching you poop. It's the toilet guardian. Your grandmother had those too? Yeah, exactly. Fucking weird, right?
バケモの需要って今回ので
Saying that, I put up displays in the toilets here that stare at you at toilet sitting level. And the girls, Rani from Elden Ring stares at you while you take a shit or a piss. Made me laugh, I don't know. Fuck it.
はいはいはいはい。そうだわ。だからいよいよその
you monster? Ah, fuck it. Bit of fun, innit? I can't poo in peace unless she's looking at me anymore. Well, we had Doom Guy in the men's, but he fell down.
で見た目どうすんのの軸が明確に入ってきたってことですよね。
だからやっぱこだわる人は逆に文句で文句のイメージを崩さない。例えば侍の着流しをあえて着せて、
Demand will be influenced by the, of course, the glam updates. Now people are collecting all sorts of stuff, man. They want everything.
はい。というわけで、前半は以上でございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。それではここで一旦
後半は
He's putting us in a situation where people are going to collect even more glam. More and more and more.
お願いいたします。ではここで15分
Limited by the technology of our time, my friends.
21時切りよく45分にしましょうか。21時45分再開としたいと思います。休憩の後も今日ご用意しましたのはですね、ファイナルファンタジー14オーケストラルアレンジ
I'm gonna definitely clean up my glam dresser and my inventory and my retainers.
のプロモーション映像
I'm gonna get to it immediately after this.
前にやってるんですけど、はい、その紹介映像がございますので、そちらをご覧いただきつつ、これも12月17日発売ですね。
こだわりにこだわって書き、フィードバックもすみません、ちょっとこだわらせていただいたんで。
I'm all over it.
あとは先日
Why don't you believe me? What the
になりました
fuck?
パルスファイナルファンタジー14リミックスアル
You
バ
guys
ム
are
の
really
ボリュー
mean.
ム2、ね、いわゆるパルス2の、紹介ビデオもございます。こちらもね、なかなか活かせやすい。
with a straight
その
face.
2つのビデオを合わせてご覧いただきたいと思います。合わせて5分ないので。
I honestly am terrified of eventually having to sit down and sort out my sort out the floor inspector. It's so far down the rabbit hole, guys. It's unbelievable. It's so far down the rabbit hole. It's so far. It's really bad. Make Emma do it. Emma has no idea. It's so fucking many buttons and UIs and fucking submenus. All right, let's go for a pee break. Let's put the trailer on. There we go.
Peggy 16.
Peggy! Are we up? Back in a sec.
A word of caution, keeper of the key. Be wary, for fate's regard now falls upon you. An endless ocean and ever-changing sky. First time I saw them, I couldn't believe my eyes. It was like I was walking among images from our oldest records.
No matter what comes or how hard it gets, we'll choose joy over fear and stand together. There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
This is an evacuation alert.
Oh life, flourish on this faraway shore. Unfurl your fragile petals with fearless joy.
Of course, those words and our people will always be in my heart.
This is my show. I will hear you scream. Everything.
Peggy 16.
A word of caution, keeper of the key.
Where'd the video go?
Be wary, for fate's regard now falls upon you.
No, I put a YouTube video on.
An endless
It's a trailer.
ocean and ever-changing
I don't believe.
sky.
So you fucked with it. I see.
First time I saw them, I couldn't believe my eyes.
The end screen lasts a while.
It was like I was walking among images
You weren't
from our
being
oldest records.
Goofed me. I had it on loop-de-loop.
No matter what comes or how hard it gets,
I had it all
we'll
set up
choose
real
joy
fucking
over
nice.
Fear and stand together. There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
What's happening? Oh, of course. The trailer's still playing because I had it on loop. Yeah, there we go. Because I was a good boy. I was a good boy, did my job properly. Yeah, I did my job. I know what I was doing. Amateur hour. Absolute amateur hour. Yeah. I've lost my PoE video now because I've only got a few minutes left of that. Today is like, I've not even played a game. It's been a full React Andy day. Pete got, hey, it's been fucking really good information. Really good. Really good. Hang on. Let me retweet the old Tom Morello. Do you think there's two versions of the song? Because there's a Savage transition that's not part of the normal. Most likely. Interesting. There should be. You tell us. You know what I know. Or I know what you know. Something like that. I'm just thinking about the song, right? Because Savage usually has some element that's not part of normal, especially the last boss, right? Yeah. Did you know the logo for this patch is based on one of the new NGPW shows? I did not. I did not. Wow, NJPW. I haven't heard that in fucking... Oh, New Japan Pro's still going. I'm thinking of FMV. Oh, FMW. And Big Japan. There was New Japan, Big Japan, and Frontier Martial Arts. I think it was what it was called. I'd have to dig into my brain for that knowledge, right? Medium Japan. Medium Japan, small. All Japan. Yeah, All Japan was one. They said the album released later. Speaking about React Andy, you want to check out a very Factorio-like game that was announced yesterday? No, but I have become aware of a game that is coming out pretty soon.
Hello.
Get a load of this. It's called Syntopia, and it's 2-point, but you run hell. And you have to claim souls from the, you have to claim souls from the real living world by burning them and murdering them with demon fire to send them into hell so I can cleanse people of their sins. Now that seems kind of fun. That seems kind of fun. That seems kind of fun. It's, yeah. So I have to deal with the greedy, the envious, right? Rioters, protesters, and if I run out of souls, you can butcher the people above. There you go. It's like museum wasn't already a hellscape. Dude, my museum did turn into a eugenics factory. I'm aware of that. But for the greater good of the consumer, right? For the greater good of the consumer, aka you guys, got to see the best of the best genetic creatures, right? So sometimes sacrifices must be made in order to move forward. Progress is painful. Progress can be a rough transition. So there it goes. Why is everything you touch turned into eugenics? That's not true. It's not everything. But they did give me the option, right? Is the prize worth the price? Yeah, because I got 5-star rating. So clearly, fucking it's true. When was the last time I committed eugenics? Honestly, I don't need like an intervention, right? I do feel like we did something eugenic related recently. Oh yeah, Digimon. Yeah, we did do it in Digimon. Yeah, so it wasn't that long ago. But before that, there was quite a gap, right? It's kind of like, it's like a takeaway. I haven't got a problem having a takeaway every, like, now and again, but on occasion, it's a nice treat. Yes, sir! I'm looking forward to Guild Wars 2, actually. I'm getting quite the little list of things up for things to do with various MMOs. I've got loads to do in Guild Wars 2. Loads to do. The third fight is with the red-haired lady. Yeah, we didn't get to see any of the red-haired lady. Just got her doing a little I'm here, ha 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 type angle. Yeah, you're behind too, Juggernaut. It's cool, man. I'm much preferring the idea of banking up a bunch of stuff to do in MMOs. I don't enjoy, from myself or from a stream perspective, just dropping into an MMO for like a day. You know, a day or two and then just dipping out again. I like to be a bit invested if we're going to play it for a while and do a bunch of stuff and get all caught up, and then I'm happy to leave it for a bit. When do you start Terraria Calamity? Soonish. Soonish. I know when, but I'm not telling you guys because you get pissed if something comes up. And sometimes things come up, especially in December. Things come up. And there you go. I do know when. I do know when. But I'm not saying. I have taken advice from my legal counsel / business manager that we know when it's going to be, but don't announce anything just in case something happens. There you go. We did MMO December. We did like loads of stuff. That's when we played Guild Wars. You should ask Carol for a tour of her house when she's finished. Why is it bad? I bet if knowing Caro, it's like so fucking modern. Oh, later. I bet it's just got a really high quality kitchen.
プロデューサーレターライブをお送りしております。本日はパッチ 7.4 コンテンツ特集パート2ということで、12月16日に迫りました最新パッチ 7.4 に関していくつかのコンテンツを実機プレイを交えながらご紹介するということになっておりまして、後半戦です。
そうですね。はい。半分。
後半もね、いろいろあるんですよ。
I was thinking Boomer Disco.
そうです。そうです。
I was thinking Boomer Disco.
さあでは、後半戦、ちょっと待ってよ。はいはい。これプレイするキャラ見せるだけじゃないんだ。
The second half is packed. We've got in-game footage for days.
カメラ位置を下げないんですね。
Oh, don't tell me. New tribe quest with the best mount ever. Right.
戦える位置に。はいはいはい。じゃあ後半戦、パワーポイントいきましょうか。
はい。まずは後半戦こちらから参ります。どうぞ。はい。はい、新たなバリアントダンジョン昇格物語です。
はい。ではこちら、昇格というかバリアントダンジョン自体の説明から軽く触れていきましょうか。
はい、お願いします。
はい。今回ですね、バリアントダンジョン、これまで、
The duty structure has been adjusted in light of feedback we've received thus far. Variant, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
変更をかけております。はい。 まずバリアントダンジョン、いわゆるまあノーマルというか、バリアントダンジョンという遊び方自体は
Advanced variants with choice routes to try bosses and stuff.
それらをある程度攻略した後にオープンする、コンテンツの方が、アドバンスドバリアントダンジョン、そしてこれらをクリアした後さらにアナザーダンジョンというのが、最後に登場するという形になっております。それぞれ遊び方がなって
ハイプスソース、ハイプス。
はい、じゃあどう異なるかというと、こちら次に表にまとめてあります。バリアントダンジョンは、選択、それからそのダンジョン内での行動によって、ルートとかボスが変わります。要は謎解きがあるという平たく言うと、でプレイ人数は
You guys don't have swimming goggles on standby in case you need to go
人数に
swimming?
応じて難易度が可変します。
Idiots.
一人っていうのはもう完全にソロですね。で人数に応じて難易度が可変します。で今回挑戦レベル90
You should always be ready to go and swim at a moment's notice.
なのでレベリングに、活用していただけるようになってあります。はい。なので、レベル90で突入してもですね、レベル100に進化する。
My roof doesn't spontaneously flood.
で、足りない分内部で
I'm swimming right now, actually. Sometimes it's time to go for a swim. You gotta have your goggles ready.
こちらも自由です。はい。もうヒーラー4人で、タンク4人で、DPS4 人でもいけます。はい。
Those were actually a gift from Nagura. Nagura got me those.
となりますアドバンスドバリアントダンジョン。
Is it wrong that I carry two pairs of swimming goggles? I have a pair here and I have a spare pair in my bag. Well, my main pair's in my bag and I have a spare pair here.
とかも違う状態で、3体いるんですが、まあ自由な順番で、ボスごとに報酬が獲得できるので、3体絶対クリアしないと報酬がもらえないではなくて、1体ごとに報酬があると。ただ3体連続で、倒しきれると特別な、部屋へ行けることができるみたいな感じになってます。
You should wear goggles when you swim. Put chlorine into your eyes constantly.
デュオ2人からという、さすがにねちょっと1人では面白い
Unless you're one of them quote unquote swimmers that walks around a pool and then stands at the end having a chat. Then you can get away with no goggles. That's fine.
はい。で、レベルは100。
You do not need to beat all 3 bosses in the advanced version to obtain rewards, but beating all 3 unlocks an extra room.
こちらが、アドバンスドバリアントダンジョンからさらにボスがギミックも含めて強化された、ボスに決まった順番で、チャレンジしていただきます。
I do not wear speedos in the swimming pool, no.
全部倒しきるというところが、目標になってます。
Don't want to scare everyone.
パーティー構成人数は4人固定で、
Fucking Leviathan in the pool, mate. Watch out.
事前にパーティーを組めば一応自由ではあります。はい。はい。なので、まあアナザーは高難度かなと。アドバンスドは割とカジュアルからもう一歩ちょっとわーわーボス戦をやろうぜというぐらいの難易度になってるかなと思います。はい。はい。
I have a nice little pair of swim shorts.
ここまで説明したので
Complete with netting.
一応まあバリアントアクションというのが存在していて、まあソロで遊ぶ時でもこう
There's a lot of Leviathan. It's alright. Cold water, okay?
バリアントアクションとしてケアが使えるとかいうのがあるんで、まあここちょっとゲームの中でもまあ説明しながらどうかしら。
はい、お願いします。
じゃあ早速ゲームを実際に
There are various actions that you can use. For example, tanks when you're playing solo. Yeah. So he said they've added these in. That's good.
じゃあちょっとここからもう一回 UI 見せてもらっちゃおう。
はい、じゃあゲームお願いします。
バリアントダンジョンシリーズは、こういう UI からね突入する専用 UI から突入する。
Turbo Elephant Send。
ありますね。
でバリアントダンジョン特徴なのは冒険が進んでいくとこう読み物がね、アンロックされていて、いってこれを読むことで、さっき言ったダンジョン内でもしかしてあそこでこれをやればよかったのかみたいな謎が、
ヒントもあるんですよね。
ヒントがねこういうところに隠されてるんで探索を繰り返しこれらロアをアンロックしてロアを読んで、進めていくという形になります。で今回は新しい昇格物語ですよと。でここがバリアントアクションですね。
アクション。
はい。でバリアントアクションを設定っていうのを押すとこれはもうね、 損することはないので絶対設定、ね、
そうですね
してくださいね。
2個選べます。
そう2つ選べます、僕は今ソロで行くんで、バリアントランパーと防御力を上げるのと、まあヒールしたい。
You're gonna pick and choose between your abilities. Very nice, very nice.
突入
Send. Hold your eyes.
まあここからもうご覧いただきます。
Brace.
はい。おお。
Not too bad.
実在した。
It is very, very pretty.
まあ今回の冒険の舞台はなんと本の中、本に突入するという冒険になっております。
I bet the artists were also having fun with a different palette.
その本の中の登場人物の役をやるみたいな。
はあ、なるほどなるほど。
このナズカというキャラクターが、この本の主人公である商人、そしてその商人を護衛する護衛者というのが本に登場してきて、それを、我々光の戦士がやるという感じになっております。
はい。
でまあちょっとマップ見ます。
Stare.
意外とねキャラも馴染んでます。
Say hi to UI. Come on, grow up.
確かに。すごいなあ。
空が入るとますます。
いやー本当ですね。
My glam fits in.
すごいな。
そうですね。雲を見るとバグるって感じ。さあ、もちろん分岐。
I am concerned what this will look like actually on my screen.
ここら辺に分岐しましょうみたいな。
In actual game, it's going to be fucking really bright.
はい。始まった。ほうほう。
We might need an adjust. RP?
道が分かれている。
あ、出ました。選択。
どうします？
かは。
なぜかは
おすすめされてる。
右行こう言うと。
No guarantees that there's a different story path at every selection.
気にならん？
The path is split here. Left gang, right gang.
一応おすすめを出してくれるんですね。
Clearly Yoshi P is right gang.
おすすめじゃないですよ。
Has to be right gang.
中の選択なだけで。
Go on.
かどうかはね。これはプレイヤー複数で来た場合はプレイヤーみんなで
そっかそっか
選ぶことになるからね。
そうですよね。
はい。
Right gang. That's right, mate. That is right.
知ってましたよぐらい。
Confirmed. Yoshi P is right gang. There you go.
聞いてきたくせに。
There you go.
決めかねてるならいいじゃないかということ。
いらっしゃいお買い得で。もうねこの辺から怪しいんだよね。なんか
いや本当そう。
ここに
本当そう。このバリアントダンジョンは本当そうなのよね。おっと。
終わってるしてるよ。
これは何話すのがいいの
God, do you remember the first time we did a variant dungeon and we were like testing the blocks and everything to find some secrets? It was just different orders. We're like, we got to pull this lever in this bedroom. This is going to make something happen. I'm sure of it.
うわなんか触れるわ。触るのがいいのか触らないのがいいのか。触るときと触らないときでこの後どうなるんだろうとかいろいろ気になりますよね。
違いがあるからな。
そう。いろんな if を作っていくので。
計り知れない価値のあるものを求めてこの本の中。
We tried a lot, Boris. We tried a lot.
計り知れないのほど。
Interacting with these objects or ignoring them changes the path. Okay.
運んでよかったんだろうか。お、ヒントをくれたよ。人魚がいるって。
ほう。
ちょっと直樹さんって言われるとドキッとする。
Apparently, he's give us a hint. Excellent. Hint provided.
そうですよね。こんな感じでいろんな、
はい。そして物語が進むって感じなんで、
ページが変わる
みたいな。
Does it have to be that bright?
また全然雰囲気。
It's not even got the Dawn Trail logo anymore. It's fucking pure white.
いやー、
Now, in the variant version, these ads won't do anything. And in the top version, they will kill you from 800 miles away. Very, very severe change of environment. That's interesting. From Aqaba down to the fucking Little Mermaid. Yeah, no trash, I don't think, Raven. I was reminiscing about when we did the pre-silky trash on Savage, and it just fucked us up.
世話しないか。なんかありそうなんだよな、もうすでに。世話しないカインとは何だったのかみたいな。その世話しなさをなんかにぶち当てたりしなくていいのかな。確かに。ただ倒すだけでよかったのかとか。
This is a good solo. This is how it looks like for everyone, not just the testing server. Sure.
どんどん行くやんこいつ。確かに。ほら、ボムおるよ。本当だ。
I mean, we saw a mermaid boss in the trailer, so is that from here? I'm guessing so.
なんか怪しくね？お、なんか怪しくね？確かに。確かにな。倒す場所関係あんのかなとかいちいち気になりますもんね。結局
Or if the boss is straight after it, it's like very little trash regardless because they're removing it later.
そうじゃねえなんかそこ当てたら。
あ、なんか。
The rune going all unused.
崩れたよ、ほら。
ね。いやいやいやいや。あらららら。
Does it matter where you kill them? Maybe it does.
こういうなんか特にまだヒントはなくても発想もね。
そうそうそう。
これをしたからでもどうなるかは分かんない。
そうなんですよね。この先どうなんかそうなんですよ。
I don't think so. I think he's trolling.
Oh.
Hey, look at that! Rippling!
Oh.
What's your diet plan? Fucking all the broccoli. Oh, look at his little lamp!
パンチの音が痛々しい。身がある。あ、ちゃんとランプから出とる。
Oh, he's got cotton candy, be careful.
なんだちょっとごついな。いやちょっと見た目と随分違うことやってくるじゃないかあなたっていう。
ひどいね。
Yeah, and walking music.
ぶん殴ってくるかと思いきやですよ。
It's gotten all dark.
こんな派手な花火打つんだもん。おい。なんだ。
Sparkles.
いっぱい。あっ。びっくりした。けどこれは。あ。で。あ。なんだ。走ってくるかい。
多分来るんじゃない。
あ、曲が。あ、そう。
Oh, they got track changes.
引かれてないな。なんだ。今どうした。なんだ。引かれた感ありましたよ。今どうした。俺おかしい。
His ass boat kick. This guy's fucking ass. Get him out of here.
こんなトライアンドエラーを繰り返していくんです。あ。
何？
いいえ。ガチでミスった
コメン
トがあったんで。
おいおい。おいおい。
なんてこと言うんだ。
おいおい。そういうことを言うのかい
？Going again? Is he going to learn from his mistakes, friends? No. He's going to intentionally die again.
そうですな。痛いですな。
I like this little variant on it not just being left gang, right gang on this mechanic.
なんとなく分かってきましたねって。
なんとなくなるほどなるほど。これはいい。
これはいいってどういうことですか？
これはいいってこれは OK。
OK？あ、分かったよ。そうそう。学習したって言いたい。そうそう
そう。Can they north south?
まあソロの時やっぱ焦んないことですね。
Cannons!
あれちょっと聞いてる話と違うんですけどみたいな。
ちゃうよ。あ、ちょ無理無理。
Doesn't repeat. Okay.
なんてこと？
ギミックの順番変えんなよ。
いやでもこれもあれですよね、バリアントダンジョンあるあるですよね。だし道中の行動で変わったりもしますからね。
これさ、
どういうこと？あれが
来て、
お上手。
危ない。もうさ、なんかスタッフがさ、俺が反応するってちょっと半笑いになるのがさ。
Oh, you got a little fireworks show? How cool!
何？
いやー、いろんなことやってくんな。
何？ここかい？違う。
あ、やっぱ全部いっぺんなんだ。なるほどね。
Simple enough.
ね、このパンチ地味に。
いや違うね、火ダメアップついてんだよね俺。
あら。
What resolves first? Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Almost snapshot a Rue there. Can we have that on some EU ping?
もうちょいや。
なんざんしょう、なんか。
パレードワンダラーズがさっきやつ。
Hey, alright, playing from the office, eh?
ってって。あ、やべ、ここで炊くんだ。
Cheats. Yeah, cheats, dude. We would have all had a Vuln stack there.
あ、違う。早いやつ。予兆が鬼短いやつ。
Move. Good.
あー、もう合わせて
Good. Improved.
あー、14だな。
14だもの。
14だな。2
Oh,
回目は
assessing.
単独だと思うなよっていうね。
そうね。
はい。
ちょっと待って。ナンパ。あ、いって。
それか。あ、おや？
It's just disappointing.
じゃあ。
It's just disappointing.
はい。どうしました？
You know what I mean? It's just disappointing. Yeah, I think this. He's washed.
ここぐらいにしとくか。
そうですね。物語。
俺が一生全部やり続ける。
It wasn't supposed to be like this. Wait, I think were you actually trying to beat it? No way. I thought he was intentionally trolling.
こうやって、まあでもまあソロでもさ、ああやってギミック一個ずつ理解して。
I can't tell if he's being sarcastic or not with the written word, but I thought he was intentionally throwing to not show the end of the fight.
いろんなのいたりするんで、逆にちょっと違うルートも見ようかじゃ
あ。確かにそうですね。試しに。
I have not soloed these. No.
出て、
はい。
No, I'm sorry. Okay, now we go a different path. Left gang? He's gonna go mid gang. I guarantee you he fully avoids left gang. Guarantee he's gonna fully avoid left gang. We're going straight through the middle.
よいしょ。
Yeah, when you clear, you'll get the full story.
What
the fuck am I smelling, Chris?
Is
that KFC?
課題に6根線が出てることもあるので、この期間に行ってみようとか行ってみたよって方も結構いらっしゃるので、そうそう。
Why did you take a plastic bag to get KFC?
のこう謎解きの感じ
You
とか。
came and said I'm getting this bag to go and get my food.
ぜひ予習していただきつつ。
Who takes their own shopping bag to KFC?
こちらに昇格物語に
Shit, he's going left gang.
じゃないかな。
いや、ほんまね、全然また景色がね、行くところで違う。
The additional microplastics flavor.
ルートだけでも確かに全然違う。
When you clear the lore unlocks, you can read the story, which will give you hints for unlocking the different paths. Mount Rokon is part of the current Moogle Toll event. This route looks very different. Sure. Yeah, we are going left, gang.
逃げていった。
Don't hold back.
この世界観だといそうだ
Any
よね。
law tellers?
いそうですね。
定番の展開ですよ。自分で言う。
しかし確かにこのガイド役はスタコラどんどんいきますね。
かなり。
So do we get a radically different environment now? Hold. Brace yourselves, fellas.
野族はね結構すごいっすよ。
特攻タイプが。
Yeah, all right.
全然違う。
I totally expect the fucking goblins from Zelda to be here throwing bombs.
待ってるようで全然待ってない。
あ、そうなんですよ。この子はね、今までにない岩の。
本当ですね。
なんか別のゲームのオブジェクトなんじゃないかな。
It doesn't look like Minecraft. It looks like Breath of the Wild.
さっさと言ってあと隠れてよろみたいな感じなのがさ。
確かに。出番です。
Come, come. Oh, look, simple enough though. I mean, I assume he's not using cheats here. He's not really taking any damage. Just bowl through.
スプライトエーテルが豊か。
なんだろう、脇道になんでしょうね。ここは何の部屋なんでしょうね。
なんか火があるんで。
意味深。
あれ水じゃない？
なるほど。
水じゃない？
こういう想像。
でも2種類やもんな。
See, I can't tell in these variants anymore, but some of these rooms are just bait. There's a fire and the mobs are water.
こういうのを当てずっぽうにやってみたり、ゲームの中のヒントで沿ってやってみたり、こうやり方は様々です。あとはなんともなかったっていう可能性も大いにあるわけです。そうなんです。
何にも関係ない？もしかしてこれ。何にも関係ないかいこれ。
水とはみたいな感じ。
You're not putting it on top of it, and I'm getting annoyed. Like, put it on top of it.
微妙に当たってないだけ？
Nothing happened.
そこがまた分かってないのもそうですよね。
Maybe it didn't matter. You see, he's fucking baiting left and right.
いやこれはねもちろんなんか攻略サイトとかみんなのね聞くもまあありなんだけどこうやって遊ぶのが僕は一番面白いと思うんですけど、ね。
Maybe use the water enemies to wash all these pots.
ほら手紙があったりするわけですよ。街で老人をと捕まえて吐かせた。
We need some real crackpot theories.
この渓谷にはごく一部の人間しか知らない秘密の場所がある。
はあ、秘密の場所。
驚くような宝が隠されている。
He knows I'm watching. I've learned my lesson. The clues are usually very, very obvious.
はあ。突撃に備えてありったけの武器と爆弾を揃えました。芦屋の号令でいつでも行けるよう近くで待機しております。
なるほど。
なんかな俺
爆弾ですか、ね。
爆発させたくなるんで。
There's water there and grass. Grass plus water equals. What's up in that room though?
ああ、いるわ。そういうことですね。
Now that's a chunky boy.
大きな鳥。
でルートごとにいろんなボスがいて、
そうね。
いろんなことをやってきてというのをやっていくってことですね。
That is a huge fucking burb, is what that is.
サンドボール。
まあそれは何のことやら。あ、サンドボール。
サンドボール。
Those are probably really friendly.
ほう。なんでしょうね。あれ動かない。ああ、でっかくなった。ああ、そう。
That is a big pair of balls.
なるほど。それは爆発はしますよね。
そうでしょうね。
そういうことですね。
サンドボール。
なるほど。サンドボール大好き。
サンドボール。あけんだ。
ほう。
いや、1個なくなった。
隠された。本当だ。消えた。
Same mechanic again?
いやいや。いやいや。
Okay.
どうせベガなんだ。
あ、出てきた。ああ、そう。
そういうこと。
汚い。
Clicker.
ワニシングミスト。
あ。
いや。
はい。
マモンよ。マモンよ。
Oh no.
なんか迫ってきますよ。
どうせ最初の位置には来ないんだよ。危な。こいつ。もう今近接で飛びついてたら終わってるやつだ。
反射的に飛びついてるかもしれない。なんだ。
So far, this boss is turbo free.
あれかさっきの。
Hello, friends.
いや、何してんのお前。
あれ終わった終わ
危ね
ってなかった。
距離減衰だ。
Hey, congrats, Pixie. Anybody we know, or you're not allowed to say?
全部吹っ飛べばいいぐらいの感じ。
そうだったね、今ね。いやいやいやいやいやいやいやいやいやいやいや。大丈夫。いや。
いやー、なるほどね。
Busted. You know that, but you can't say. Gotcha.
またサンドボールかい。
ケアルを連打しております。
何なんか3個？
あ、すごいな。いよいよ全部隠したよってこと？
いやマジか。向こうダメ。
I didn't see what caused them to disappear.
これラッキーパターン。
たまたまじゃん。
Nothing wrong with an ego boost. Oh, they're just disappearing. You just can't remember. Okay. Memory game. Unlock.
っておっしゃいました。
はいはいはい。
Yeah, not doing it. Not doing a memory game. No thanks.
これも嫌ですね。地味に嫌ですね。っていうか、これわちゃわちゃしてると見落とすやつなんですよね。
That's the lucky pattern. Oh, because he didn't have to move. Yeah, that makes sense.
抜けんのかい。間抜けんのかい。
I'll take any weak aura that makes my life easier. How's that? I assume he's out of juice now. Let's go do the same shit again.
またかい君。魔物張らなくてよかった。11%。どうせ飛びつかないよ。
自分に言い聞かせましたよね。完全にね。
あ、なんか嫌な予感。
I think he's gonna do it, team. Hold. This is clearly the easier boss, which and you knew that. That's why he went left gang. Because left gang is for fucking morons. Yep. Understandable. Left gang for the shitters, right gang for the chads. As demonstrated.
もうさ、コメントが辛辣なんだけど、はいはいみたいな。はいはい。まあまあでもこれ、ギミックもね、
はい。
途中の行動で。
そうなん
です
ね。
はい。まあ個人報酬は開けないでおきましょう。
はい。
はい。まあこんな感じでいろんなボスがいますし、まあこの先。
I mean, if anything, the Criterions usually have some really nice creative bosses in there. Oh, we go on. You lie. You're not going to show us anymore. Don't lie.
まあぜひ。
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get out of there.
一人でっていうのもいいですし、ご家族とね、2人でとか3人とかでっていうのもね、全然いいですし。
ああでもない、こうでもない。
I'll probably do it.
そうなんですよ。
There's lots of fun things that exist that I haven't done. Doesn't mean they're not fun.
ワリアントダンジョンのね、いいところですから。はい。 で
We're
は
going advanced.
まあ本来、2人からしかいけないんですけど、アドバンストもちらっと見てみましょうか。さてしなきゃいけない。
Okay.
ちょっと特殊コマンド
Such as holding hands. Affection. They all seem fun.
はい。ね。
お。
Merlady! This is the Merlady
これ
room!
は別ルートとか。これはどうやらさっきの奥に行けばいいのかな、こいつみたいな。
Oh no, that was the genie lady. Well, not genie lady. I don't know what to describe her as. She was floating with big pants. MC Hammer lady. I usually need at least 2 people to do this. Yeah, so this goes straight to the bosses now, right? Just skips over all the trash.
だからアドバンストなので、3体の強化されたというか、ギミック違いになったボスが来るんですけど、さっきも言った通りどっからでもいいっすよって。
ああ、なるほど。
だからフェリーを練習しましょうっていうチーム、
3 bosses that are stronger and you can pick wherever you want to start.
で、
あ、もうそういうこと。
Oh, so you literally get a little portal.
移動して、もうすぐ。
なるほど。
Hello, hello. Oh, that's really weird how she like moves at you sideways like a crab. Oh, I don't like that.
すごい、もう起き上がりもしないボスに転がされるわけです。
まあ本来ね、
そうだよ。1人で2人でやるとこです。
来るとこじゃない。
確かに確かに。それはそう。
何
Ricochet? Yeah. Oh, it turns into a cleave.
忙しいですね。
やばい。
慣れましたね。
どうせこういうボス。
Some juicy donuts for dinner.
あ、やばいやばいやばい。
それは逃げ惑うだけ。
いやいやいやいや、何してんの？怪しい。よしよし。なんだって？はいはいはい。そうね。
Okay, some Bomberman.
造作もない。
It's just Bomberman. That's all.
ちょっと待って待って。
終わった。はい。
いやいやいや。まだない。
まだ大丈夫。
あいつだ。
Spam that heal button.
いやいやいや。誰か取って。誰か取って。
Oh, spin to win with a. Is that because there was supposed to be 2 people with that tether?
何？
Yeah.
来た後、こう回る。んで。
回るとは。
がそう回る。最後は。あね。で、切って。体勢低下で一人じゃ処理できないですね。
まあそれはそういうもん。
それはそういうもんですね。
なるほど。
とまあ。
That's gonna be really fun.
これぐらいですよ。アドバンスドなので。
はい。
そんなむずくない。はい。で、2人の時とか。
I've got the debuff. I can't do it along. Yeah, you couldn't spot the tether.
はい。はい。
So it looks like you want to be just trading that tether regularly.
ボス見てるけど、そもそも昇格物語で普通に戦ってるはずなんで、
はいはい、そうですよね。
そのノーマルというか通常で見たギミック
That looks cool. That looks really really cool.
という感じなので、おそらく大丈夫だと思います。
そうですね。はいはい。
I wonder if that's more fun in a duo than it is in a party.
バリアントダンジョン。
ありがとうございます。
Like doing it with 2 of you.
てなところでしょうかね、バリアントダンジョン。
じゃあ
Maybe we draft in Roger Brown、
バリアントアクションを最後ご紹介だけ、しておきましょうか。
はい、お願いします。
先ほどお話ししたようにバリアントダンジョンはこのダンジョンの中でのみ使える、バリアントアクションというのが今どんどんねバトルで使ってたように、ありますので、ここから好きなアクションを持って、2つ使えるので、今回、バリアントイーグルアイっていう、アクションが1個追加されております。
High damage one enemy。
強攻撃ということで、これはもうリキャストごとに打っとけみたいな、いいやつですね。
What are some of the provoke cheese you could do with a duo?
余裕が出てきたらつけとくっていうのがいいのかもしれないですね。だから最初のうちは今のようにやっぱりギミックちょっと苦手だなっていう方はヒーラーでもランパーとつけといて、で例えば DPS2 人で行くんだったらレイズとケアルもしくはどっちかをタンク役にするのにランパーと持っててみたいな感じでいろいろ話し合って決めれるので、基本的にはケアルとランパつけとけば自分でギミックミスっても、もしくは間違ったと思った瞬間ランパーと押してその後端っこの方で大丈夫自分で回復しておきます。
Is this coming? I
don't
know if they said. I just want to make sure. This is coming in the patch in a week or so.
そんな形で気楽に遊べる
On
内
the
容になっておりますので、ぜひ
ぜひお試し。
Or is it in a later? Is it 0.5? It's in the 0.5.
ではご紹介してない
Spiky show
ですね。アナザーダンジョン一番難易度が高いやつ。こちらは単体蘇生のバリアントレイズ2のみ、使用可能で1体のボスにつき1人1回までレイズは使えるという制限がついておりますので、こちらは最終的によし挑むぜという方はですね、ぜひ、挑んでみていただければなと思っております。この一番上の難易度もまた先ほど見ていただいたアナザーじゃないや、アディショナル
You know it. It's either on the day of a PoE League, Race to World First, or midway through something else. Well, we know the date, right? I mean, they're so on schedule, we kind of can predict what date it's going to be.
アナザーだの、さあアドバンスだの、
始まりのいろんな言葉があります。
はい。というわけで、コンテンツのご紹介でした。
はい、ありがとうございます。はい。では続いてはこちらのご紹介に参りましょう。はい。
The command panel.
です。はい。
8 weeks after December 16th.
発表実装となったクイックパネルで。
So it's going to be very close to the midnight release.
待ってください。
まずは前回のおさらいですね。概要です。どうぞ。はい、こちらは皆さんのフィードバックから生まれた
A new UI inspired by player feedback /
ホットバーに入れられるものを何でもセットできる25スロット ×4
4 tabs, 25 apiece.
ホットバー
A
や
convenient location for functions. You only want to display when needed. Great for saving space.
のにおすすめですと。まあということなんですが。
I can only think how happy Braga is to have access to this. I want a before and after shot, Braga, of your UI.
感じなので、これもう使ってるところを見ていただく。
They're always needed. I'm changing nothing. I need them on demand.
ちょっと待ってください。
俺はまさに本当百聞は一見にしかずとはこのことか
と。では実の方をお願いします。
はい、ゲームお願いします。
まずですね、クイックパネルの呼び出し位置を覚えてください。で、先にマウスキーボードでの操作で説明した後、パッドだとどうなるかっていうところを
Let's just show it. Okay.
後でお伝えするので、両方見てくださいね。
はい。
Mouse and keyboard first.
まずクイックパネル、そもそもどこにあんのっていうのは、このアクションリストのこのエクストラ、この中にクイックパネル起動アクションが入ってるので、まずこれをお忘れなく。どこ
What rewards? They didn't ignore them, Fripple. They just don't exist.
ここにエクストラの中にクイックパネルがあるので、まあとりあえず迅速のは潰して1回置いておきますね、8番に。 いいですか、ここにあるんで、
入れました。
グループポーズもここですね。はいはい、ここにあります。で、まずこれによって呼び出します。出てきました。
呼び出した。
はいはい。これがクイックパネルです。
はい。
んで、ちょっと待ってくださいね。ウィンドカラーの濃さも。
透過率を変えられる。
はい、変えられます。
いいですね。
はい。で、まず、まあ、こう。
4タブ。
君、全部抜いたのかい、中身に。
皿。
まっさらですけど、クイックパネルの中身。まっさらです。
Is someone giving him some info or what? Oh, it was supposed to be full. The staff have removed everything. It was supposed to be full of stuff.
But
you can fill it yourself. That's the point.
Naぜ中身が
このように、
はいはい、まあ普通にこうホットバーのように入れられますっていうところまでね。
Oh, you mean for your marker presets?
クイックパネルをまず開いたら、この設定ボタンで、設定をちょっと確認してください。
はい。
で、まずアクション実行時にウィンドウを閉じるっていうのにチェックボックスつけてると、
Check the settings when you open it. Sure.
アクションを実行した瞬間に、自動的に閉じます。
Yeah, this is for a lot of people. This is a huge change. There's a few things I'd like off my hotbars. Not much for me. I'm not a huge emote spammer. I think actually for someone like me, I'd add more stuff to here.
はいはいはい、ありますあります。
でロックしないでおくと、まあこう
動いちゃうから。はいはいはい。よくやる。
そうやるんで、まあロックできます。
はい。
でそうすると持てなく
動かない。はいはい。
で実行すると消えます。
消えた。勝手に消えたんだこれ。
勝手に消えてますこれ。なので呼び出して実行、呼び出して実行、消えますね。なので普段このない状態を作って、
So is that an option for it to auto disappear after you activate a function within it?
これもいいからこう入れておくと、このボタンを押して必要な時だけアクション実行したら勝手に消えてくれるんで、常時表示しておく必要がないっていうのがまずポイントです。
はい。
ここまではいいですか？
Yeah, close window and action it's called.
クロマのギアセットを入れておきたいよ俺は。いいですよね。でもちろん
So many menus.
このアクション実行時にウィンドウを閉じるっていうのを外しておけば、常に置いておいて普通のホットバーのように使うことも一応可能です。
Yeah, it's good here. So top option is close window and action. The second one is open the panel where your cursor is. The third one is open last panel used. And 4 is lock the panel.
セットしておくと、まあいつもの UI ってさ、
If you don't enable Option while it will stay on your screen, you could just use it as an additional hotbar if you want to.
例えば、まあ実行したんで消えましたね。
はい、消えました。
で、例えばここ
マウスカーソル。
It might be a case, Raishin, for people like yourself who've delved more into like hotbar automation and whatever. Is like it's not as useful for you, but for a lot of players, they won't have done that, right? And this is really good for them.
なんで最小動作で、
そっかそっか。
マウスの人はね。
Let's face facts. 14 has a lot of options that are not the easiest to find or know about.
真ん中によく使うやつ置いといてもいいし、そこから放射状に並べてもいい。これも人によって使い方が違うんで。
そうですね。 で押したら消えるから。あ、そうかそうか。なるほどね。
はい。
Yeah, I for one never set up like class swap, job swap icons because I didn't want it on my screen in any way.
コンパスとかをとりあえず突っ込んどけみたいな使い
I did not
方
want
で
it.
もいいし、よく使うものをあえて入れていくっていうのもいいし。でもちろんそのマウスの位置に合わせてウィンドウを表示するっていうのを外しておけば、まあ絶えずに位置記憶されているので、
そういうことですね。
はい。使えますね。バトル中でも使えますんで、クイックパネルは。なのでアクションをこっちに置いておきたいみたいな。
なるほど。
エモートは全部まとめてここに入れておこうとか。
Stuff you usually wouldn't use, like ether compass, you can put in there, and if you disable the option, it will just open the panel wherever it was before. Sure.
はい。ここまでは OK です。
Sure, 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 sure.
はい。
で。
Is this settings per like panel page though? Like for emotes, you kind of want that to stay open, right? And not have to reopen it each time. That makes 2 clicks. So is it like page 1 follows those settings, or does the whole thing follow those settings? Do you get what I mean? You might have page 1 as job swaps, and you want that to close when you swap jobs. But page 2 is like my emotes and party shit, you know, champagne bottles and whatever. So I don't want that to close all the time. I might find out now. He's doing a page of emotes. This can be used during combat too if you want to put job actions there. Option 3 is open the last panel you used. I was actually thinking exactly that. If it's all pages, that's just missing a bit of core functionality to me. There was supposed to be things here, sure. Well, I have the 2 buttons, which is like the RP mode, so we can see what's happening, and chat boxes, which I can say now without being in trouble. And the gameplay one. Only extra menus? Yeah.
で、今はこれ2ページ。あ、でもそうなんだよな。エモート入れたかった理由があるんだよ。
I think I would prefer that as a key binding for page 2, key binding for page 3, which is kind of what you can already do now. That's the same as the hide bars button.
これね、1番ギアセット入れてます。で、2番には
I did not see that. He listed off the options. The only option that seemed relevant was open last bar.
最後に利用したパネルを開くにチェックを入れておくと、
Okay, it does. I've gear sets on panel 1, now actions in panel 2. I think the settings are universal. Yeah, because he's got it on remember last panel used now.
4をメインで使いたい、もしくは連続して同じことをやりたいみたいな場合はチェックボックスを入れておくと絶えずページ1から開くとかにならないので、これによってどうやって使うかはとにかくお任せします。
選択肢が増えます
わ。はい。だからもう別にいいよその機能。
I mean, you have the different bars down there, so it looks like maybe you can do individual settings per page.
で、ここにあります通り。パネルショートカットというのがあります。
Okay, so now I've got it on. Oh no, no.
3を開く、4を開くっていうダイレクトショートカットコマンドがあるので、
なるほどね。
そもそもダイレクトに4を開きたいなら、これを使ってくれりゃいい。
はいはいはい。そういうことですね。
そうです。好きなページにこうできます。
Like that's fine.
確かにこれがいいっていう人はいそうですね。
But if you don't want it, you want some of them to close on action used on certain pages. Yeah, but like the emote one, I don't want it to do that.
はい。でもラリホーし放題。これは使い方次第です。本当に。でここまでが基本の使い方です。わかりました。これで
大丈夫そうですね。
で、ちょっと
Yeah, do you see what I'm saying now? The page settings should be different. Job swaps for sure. You want that to close. I want to change to warrior or whatever. Just fucking swap it and close it. But if I'm like, oh, I'm going to open my party page now and I want all my emotes ready. I don't know what scenario I'm going to use. So I don't want that to close. I just want that up for when I'm doing parties and whatever. And certainly if you were going to use it for RP. I mean, as long as you can... I mean, you would preset it. You're not likely to do job swaps there, I guess. But it would be nice just to have each page function slightly differently. Then you make a macro for doing that. Yeah, that's you can do that, Philly. It's like, okay, now I need to change this. But it'd be nicer just to be like, okay, this is how I want this page to function. You know, if you wanted to like quickly do something in a random environment, it's nice if you're going into a certain environment. Yes, you can do that, but when you're randomly doing stuff, it's nice to have that functionality just work as you intend it to work every time.
どうなんでしょうか。
まだです。
はい。準備中です。
まあ待ちたまえ待ちたまえ。
まあでもゲームの開発サーバーなんです。
I don't think you can have multiple pages open at the same time. No, that's not what I saw because it's within the same 4-page window. So if you click 2, it'll just literally change the page. It's not a separate window for each page. It's all contained within one box.
じゃあパッドでどうやってそのクイックパネルにアクションセットをしていくか。でまあ普通にクロスホットバーにさっき紹介したもうこのエクストラの中にある
Yeah, more like tabs.
クイックパネルね設定されている状態です。で呼び出します。でここにそうちょっと待ってよ。
Put it there.
で設定を開くとかだともうここでそのままできるようになりますね。でちょっと待ってよ。こいつをキャンセルして。そうアクション側から登録したい場合はサブコマンド X、アクションを選んで、このいつものホットバーに登録するがあると思うんですけど、その手順、これを押すと
Dafty, you still playing with controller?
送るっていうのが出てきます。でここで
Every time I see controller stuff done, it just looks infinitely worse.
移動します。で置きたい場所を選んで、なるほどなるほど。セットです。でサブコマンド。
No, he's showing that they put in controller interaction, so controller players can also utilize it.
もう削除したいしちゃったりとか、そのサブコマンドいろいろ。なるほどなるほど。
You can't imagine playing with a keyboard. Crazy. Yeah, combat sounds nice with a controller. Combat I have no issue with, but everything else just sounds horrible. And looks horrible as well when I see it being done.
ページ変えられます。
LR で切り替えていただいて。い
やでもね実際いろんな方俺見てますけど。
Can you drag windows?
イベントとかでね。すんげえパッと速い人いるんですよ。
いますねいますね。信じられないぐらい速いってますよね。
こうね。はい。で設定します。で次にですねちょっと見てほしいのが。
I play on a keypad and I hate everyone. I'll control it with the touchpad. Okay.
ちゃんと変わるんであれですけど、まず押さない状態だと、
There's an extra set
ですよね当然。加速装置じゃないんだよ。
Press Y for cursor speed.
世代わかん。
ピョン。
その1個ずつね。で、Y を押すと2マス動くんですよ。
おお、加速した。なるほど。
ね、009が奥歯を噛むと思うんですよ。全然通じねえな多分。
Are people asking what kind of controller that is? No way.
なので
Plebs.
1、2ってやると
It's an Xbox controller, yeah?
さっき言った 5×5 の理由って
Holding Y, it jumps 2 spots.
わかります？押して2マス離すと1マスなので、真ん中からカーソルスタートすると、2手で手さえ慣れれば 開いて2手でアクション実行まで
全マスに
いけるようになるっていうのが
はあ
ことなんですよ。わからない。
2と1の組み合わせで必ず2手で真ん中からどこのマスにもいける。
いやこれはもう極めていくための
そういうことですね。
わかるけどやらないって言うでしょ。いるんですよマジで。
これを使いこなす人がまあ出てくるんでしょう。
まあ基本的によく使うものここら辺にだけ置いとくっていうのも手ですよ。
そうですね。真ん中9マスでやりくりすれば、
それか Y でこう2マス飛ぶか、この2マス先にだけ置いとくとかも。
I'm a little lost now. He seems to be demonstrating that you can swap icons with a D-pad.
2マス飛んでるの分かります？
The reason it's 5x5 is that if you start in the middle, within 2 steps you can reach any slots, so you can get really fast with it. Alright.
なあもうね UI 班の執念を感じるよねこれ。
そうですね。なるほどなるほど。
まあなので、まあできるだけそのまあ長年遊んで
いただくから
こそ手が慣れてきた時にもっとこうなればいいのにをちょっと先になんて言うんだろう実装するというか。
はい。
だからまあもちろんこれやっぱり14の場合だと。そのマウスキーボードだけじゃなくて、
they generally do go into a lot of detail to make sure they cover as many people as possible. They really don't like it, people going away not understanding how something works. And to answer as many obscure questions that may have come up as possible. But it's weird to me, there can be so much effort that goes into how many squares do you move when using a controller from the central point to reach this point, and not. Maybe some people want this menu to stay open sometimes and sometimes not. It's like, I need to really work on this threading of the screw and not on the tool to use the screw, you know what I mean? A lot of it always seems to be a lot of focus on the minutiae rather than the grander elements.
まあぜひね皆さんで情報交換しつつやってもらえればなと思います。で特にページをダイレクトで開くっていうので、もうその1はバトル系にして、2はエモートにして、
Choose Japan indeed. Choose Japan indeed.
ジョブチェンジにしてみたいな感じで、もう決め打ちしちゃえばそれだけで普段表示してないけど。手癖で出せるようになったりすると思うので、ぜひ使ってみてください。
Which is what we've got now, right? Darn.
そうですね。最初すげえスピードでチャチャチャってやって。
I mean, I'm fine. All I want is one window that's full of emotes and shit.
まあそうですね。
And that's all I'm really going to use it for.
そうですね。
ネガティブなもの入れとかなきゃ大丈夫なんです。そうはいはい。まあでも。
Well, for other people who are using all their job actions and all that kind of stuff, I think they may have liked the option. Let's put it that way.
はい、ありがとうございます。それでは本日もう一ブロックを一つかな。はい。
We've got one more treat to show us. So we've had the glam, we've had the command panel. Oh, raid panel. It's got to be the raid controller. Let's see if we have a similar thing where it's like, wait a minute, does it not do this?
はい、ようございますか。はい、それでは本日最後のブロックになりますが、こちらのご紹介です。どうぞ。
Here it comes.
出ました。ストラテジーボードです。はい。これも簡単におさらいがてら、ちょっとした座学です。はい、画面お願いします。はい。そもそも。ストラテジーボードとは、
はい、攻略中に
I'm looking forward to using this in game if we're doing something blind. If we're doing a blind trial or
画面の
whatever.
パワーポイントの右下にあるように、バトル中にああやってメモっぽく
work with controller.
ことで、練習に使ってこのフェーズはこの3回図ここに置いとこうみたいな感じで。自分の見やすいところに置いといて、
Asking the real fucking questions, dude.
でもちろん、
It is live light day, yeah.
全員に同じこの3
We've got collabs with Tom Morello happening. We've got the raid planner coming. There's a lot in this patch that's happening.
もちろん可能です。はい。まあ常時表示でき。
What test is complete? What is that?
出さないって人もいるんですけど、出っ放しになるわけじゃない。置いては置けるんで。 画面の端に置いといてこのフェーズの練習繰り返すときにきっちり覚えるようにしようみたいな使い方はもちろん可能です。はい、はい、
I can't even see anything on the stream PC. I don't know what he's up to.
作り方です
でこれストラテジーボード、当然ですけど、コンテンツ実装された瞬間にじゃあこの攻略図も僕らが用意したからねじゃないのですいません皆さんで作っていただけるものになってます。はい、はい、
I do not need the stream PC anymore. I have grown beyond the requirements. In other words, you've had to come up with an extra system so I can't see if you're doing something weird.
ちょっとこの後お見せしますね。はい。で、ゼロから作るはそういう意味だとまっさらから一応作れますね。
Make from scratch, make from a preset.
あります。はい。はい。
Okay, so I assume that's got like cardinal markers and shit like that already preset.
どっちかっていうとこれ。で、あと。パーティーメンバーが持っててすごくいいよこれみんな使ってるし持っといた方がいいよみたいなやつは
It's always so strange to hear a language as distinct away from English as Japanese and then suddenly you just hear party member
あとはですね共有コードというのを発行できます、いわゆるパスワードみたいな URL みたいなちょっと長めなんですけどコードがバーっとできるのでそれをコピペしてですねネットに貼っていただいてですねそれを、
Yeah, it's just always so unusual, right?
すると、そのままネットから拾ってこれるみたいな。はい。
I didn't invade anybody besides your ass.
ゲームの中でもやり取りできますし、
Conquered.
結構有名になったから
Conquered and marked, sir.
自分たちのロードストーンに貼っといたから、みんなこれ
Conquered
しといてねみたいなっていうのもできますんで、はい、はい、よろしくお願いします。はい。もういいですよ SNS に貼っても。まあコピペできるところには貼っていただいて大丈夫です。
Oh, the war over the better raid planner system.
いやゲーム内で完結しますよ。パーティーメンバーから受け取れる。
Can't wait.
で、
couldn't care less.
たくさんの人に広めるんだっていう場合はそういうとこから。はい。そう。
I only trust Fat Boss Alex's.
パーティー募集組んで
If Alex approves it, I'll use it.
まあありですね。そうですね。はい。
どのプラットフォームでも関
係ないんで Come on, get a game, let's mess with it.
ないからでどんどんもらっていくのがいいかなとは思います。はい。
もう一つ保存についても先におさらいしておきましょう。はい。
Oh my god, it's a folder structure. Cool.
戦闘図面、作戦図面はですね、全50枚まで、保存可能で。フォルダが作れますので、そのフォルダの
Create folders that each contain 10 strategies.
を入れられるので、
Okay, so per raid.
ボス名を書いてですね、その下にフェーズ1、フェーズ2、フェーズ3、フェーズ4みたいな感じで、
Up to 50.
いくのもまあ、
I mean that's not enough, right?
これはもう皆さんがどうお使いになるか次第なので。
That means you're gonna have to create like local backups of the codes and shit.
画面に出てる通り、そのボスごとにこうやって、その
Right, but you would like just the library of the fights, so you can access them at any time, right?
俺つけた名前もそのまま渡せたりやり取りできますんで、じゃあちょっと
まずは基本的なところの
実機でちょっと待ってくださいね。
ちょっと準備に入ります。
じゃあ大丈夫。はい、
ゲームお願いします。はい、出ました。
ですね、ストラテジーボードはパーティーの中にございます。
Sometimes I think the decisions is to save the player for themselves and getting bogged down because they've got too many.
で、ちょっとすみません、もう作ったサンプルが
サンプル一回閉じておきましょうか。
あ、
気が邪魔。気になってしょうがなくなる。
はい。閉じましょう。で今これUI 表示ね大きくしてるんでもちろんもっと小さくとかもできますんで。
It also depends how many slides per battle can you make.
作成してみましょう。プリセットしてまあ大部分こっちですよ。
まあそうでしょう。
ネタの時はもうカラーからでどうぞ。で共有コードから作成を選ぶとさっき言ったここにコードを貼り付けて、でクリップボードから貼り付けとかあります。はい。ここに貼ってもらえれば、読み込んで、保存できるように。
Most cases you're going to use the presets, but we can do fresh ones.
プリセット。はい。出ましたプリセット。
すごい。ありがち。
これがですね、まずプリセットってこうフィールドの形状とか、敵どれにするのとかもあります、これこう正方形全面グレーで作りたい。
特に形とか
円形グレーでいきます。正方形がね、こうまず押すフ
ィールドの形を
どれで作りたいかっていう。
I think the discussion about the 50 is more a case of should we have to have this discussion if they're saved locally anyway.
よくあるフィールドマーカーも。
Which I'm always a fan of more choice than less, you know what I mean?
だって置くでしょ。
まあ置きます。
If I want all of them,
資本ね。ABC。
now all nice and organized, then
で
allow me to.
よく見る。
ただこれがですね、8方向2というのがあってですね、これがね、なんか宗派がちょっとあるんですよ。
そうね。
これ1、2、3、4と
どこに1が来る。スタート地名が。
It's on different presets whether you like the one or two the other way.
プリセットなのに両方カバーしてるんですね。
それはもうどっちか
なるほどね。
使っていただきたい。で、あと他にもフィールドマーカーはこう密集
あるある
4つ置いてね、ここに捨てて
Two is the only sane one, yeah.
いろいろな使い方ありますよね。
We are aware that players prefer different placements for the number of markers. Fucking maniacs. That is funny. That is really fucking funny. They had to build it into the presets. Can you save your own presets? I wonder. I mean, that would be part of a fresh strategy, right?
というわ
So
け
yes,
で
you can.
マーカーもこうやってプリセットがあるので、こういうのをアレンジして作ってってくれれば大丈夫です。で、ここでちょっと一旦これをもうどうしようかな。
配置する。
Yeah, you can. These are the presets, Razil. So this will give you a preset layout that's useful for most fights.
ちょっと保存します。これ新しくね。もういいよこれ。
Oh, you could just build a fresh one
これは
yourself.
作った。
できたと。
どうしようかな。フォルダはなしで。
名前が付けれる。
I'm part of I don't care. Gang.
3回図。吉田式。
こういうね。
なるほど。
でこれで保存されました。
されました。
で、これを共有するってやると他の人に共有できるし。
Also, so we'll go with this. You can set a folder name and name the file. Okay.
ちょっとここで、これが普段誰かからもらった吉田式3回図もらった。
I do not go there, player finder. Fuck that.
ただ
Fuck that. Every time I've done it for quote unquote content, it's been fucking either really fine or misery.
ストラテジーボードをどう表示するかを使えてですね。これ実は日本だと DPS の表示ってこう D1、D2、D3、D4 で全部 DPS マークなんですよ。
確かにマクロそうです。
ただ北米欧州は近接1、
I also prefer playing with people I know.
遠隔1、2なんですよ。
確かに。
In the
な
MMO.
ので海外からもらった3回図置き換えないと使えないみたいにならんように
I don't know whether that is heresy.
変えられます。
なるほど。
はい。
こっちでやっときますからと。
なのでどっちかのモードで作ってもらってももらったや
In
つ
Japan, every DPS uses a DPS marker, D1 to 4. But in EU and A, players use different role icons depending on ranged or melees.
で、
これ楽ちんでいいです。
Ew! No! They don't use R1, R2, and M1, M2?
MTOT
Fucking Japan.
T タンク1、タンク2の表示も切り替えられるようになってる。
なるほど。
で、強調表示は何かっていうと、設定しないってやっとくと何もプレーンなんですよ。で、今僕 D4 で練習してるから、でもパッと見た時に俺どこだっけって、そんな落ち着いて見てられないから、ここでもう D4 を強調させようこの3回になるとこうやってね強調されるんで、私ここ
これはいいよ。あるもん。うわー今日 H2 だったっていう時。
そうだからそういう時に 同じこの図面ストラテジーボード3回図吉田式を使ってんだけど普段からモルモル
Highlight a specific position so you don't get lost on where you should be going.
H1 なのに
白間かぶりで H2 だったわ。
2やってくれって言われた。
By clicking on it or using that drop down menu though?
H2 って強調するときにこう
そうね。
こういうふうに。
そういつも心の中で
And then you have to confirm.
そうそう。
なるほど。
っていうこともできるし、固定パーティーとかだともうこの DPS とかを全部もう固定ジョブにしちゃおうみたいな時は自身のクラスジョブのアイコンがあった場合強調するっていう設定もできるようになってます。はい。
なるほど。
はい。ここ結構ねせっかくこう皆さんで共通で作ってもらったものを
Why the confirmation of that's what you want to
国ごとにとか
use?
地域ごとにカスタムしなくていいように切り替えを用意してあるので、ぜひちょっと使いこなしてみてください。
はい。
はい。で、さて3回図吉田をさらにちょっといじっていこうかなと思っております。オブジェクト追加をすると、まず
Here we go.
こういうのが出てきます。
わあはは、いろんなアイコン。
これはまず
各種ジョブのアイコンとかね。
ジョブをもう直接置いてもいいですよ。まあね。
はいはい、そうですね。
で元に戻すアンドゥがここにありますんで、キャンセルね。はい。まあキーボードだとどうしよう。
We have undo confirmed.
すいません、ここにアンドゥがあるんで、アンドゥを押してください。はい。で、まあこれアイコン置くだけやん。これあります。
うわー、おもろ。
様々用意してありますんで、
ちょっと
In theory, if they add a new raid mechanic, it's now going to have to appear in here. Right?
リット出しておこうか。いますよと。
Before you see the encounter, potentially?
この後ね、P2 さんがね、ちょっと食らってしまいます。ね。そうだな。さらに、この時同時にボスから
ドーナツですかそれ。
そうドーナツがね出ます。
狭っ。
Yeah, I know a lot of mechanics are similar, but on occasion there will be new ones.
はい。まあこれグリッドスナップ切り替えもあるね。で、
スナップもするんだ。いいですね。
おっと。
Maybe you have to first clearly unlock. Be interesting issue to tackle.
マクロってあるかい？
はい、生カメにしましょう。
思わずやっちゃった。タイムだよね。違う。
すごい今開発サーバーならではの何がしかが起こってます。
いや、今の何かっていうと、
Test server stuff.
情報漏洩を防ぐために今ウォーターマークを全開発入れてるんですよね。
そうですね。
でこの解除コマンドは教えないようにして、なんかどっかから情報が漏れた時に誰の PC から
We'll be right back after this commercial break.
あるようにしてあるんですよ。
ちゃんと厳格にやっておりますのよ。
Waiting.
そうなんですよ。はい、実機戻して大丈夫。
Hey, it's the joys of live production. Sometimes it fucks. And we're back.
さあ、まあ当然ね、このこんな狭くてでかい攻撃範囲なばっかりじゃないじゃん、当然。そう。
It was watermark related because we have watermarks on everything in case of leaks.
こいつを選んでパラメータ変更するってやるとオブジェクトの編集ができるので、そもそも全体のサイズも変えられますし、角度はねこいつ関係ないから。
円だから関係ないね。
円だから関係ない。
I mean, let's not demonstrate the rotate on a circle.
透過度も変えられます。薄くしとく。
なるほどね、見やすく。
で、範囲角度。
うわー、
これね、
すごい。
これが作れるんですよ。こんな感じです。
すごい。意のままですね。
で、
はい。ほら、ドーナツ幅も
こんなぐらい。
なるほどね。
そう。
はい。おもろ。
でさ、
Stop it.
で、
はい。
この状態だとさ、
はい。
I haven't used. In fact, I have used Raid Planner. Am I being a dick by saying it seems infinitely faster and less obtuse than this system?
いや外周になんかおるね。
なるほどなるほど。でっかい何かが外周からね。
そう目線が来るよ。
はいはい。
で、
It is right. It's so much more efficient than
こ
this.
のままだと3階にならないから、ね、ここで活躍するのはねレイヤー操作ですね。今ってもう重なっちゃってるじゃないですか。
Yeah, I mean it's like
あ、そうか全部上に置いて
in your experience, okay.
視線3これオブジェク
Like when I've sat and we've gone through them and made them as we go through. But maybe that's also down to just familiarity.
こっちをね、アイコンたちを操作したいので、皆さん例えばですけどレイヤーの一番上行ってくださいってなると、
ああ本当だ。
A lot of stuff's on top of each other, so you can edit the layers. Okay, you can bring it to the forefront, sure.
こうなれば下をつかまず触れるように。
Can we click and drag though? Or is it right click, left click on each one? Or can you just drag them up?
でこの時ちょっと待ってよ。MT さんあえてね南を向かせてくださいと。
ああなるほどね。A 側に視線があるから。
そうみんなが殴り続けながら誰も視線を見なくていいように、ひっくり返してくださいと。
Lock the layers, do whatever you want to do.
で、MT さんは視線が発動するタイミングだけ南を見てください。
一瞬ねチラッと。なるほど。
そうでこうやって、テキストいろいろ書けるんですよ。
I like the little rotate symbols, they're fun.
こういうのもね。
おおすごい。
回転するやつ。
はい。
くれるんで。君はでテキスト書きますと、MT さん。
Is he adding chat bubbles?
そうなんだ。テキスト入るのすごいね。はい。
I love it. It's a little chat bubble symbol.
こんな感じで、まあできるんで。
はい。で保存しておけばいいと。
保存して、
はい。
I want to see how we move between slides. Like this one's saved. So is that now being saved as slide 2? Slide 3? Okay, save that as a separate one.
やることができますよと。はい。じゃあこれで、
surely you would have like M10 as one strategy and then flick through the movement, right?
戻って、作例のまあそこにも見れるんですけど、一旦そうですね。パワーポイントお願いします。で実際どんなものができるんですかっていうと、はい。
Wait. Is each
開発チームが
Wait, what?
すでに皆さんがいろんな攻略をこれまで作ってこられたものをちゃんとストラテジーボードで、再現できるかというのを
Wait.
作っております。
So it's 50 slides total? It's just 50 images.
わかるんじゃないかなっていう。
そうね。ああなるほどねみたいな。
そうですね。まあだからまあこのぐらいのはまあ割と作れますぜっていう。
はい。もう一画面ございます。
はい。
次行ってみましょうか。こんなのもいけます。
工夫次第ではそもそもさっきテンプレートの中にあんな形のマップは存在しなかったんですけど、記号をいろいろ組み合わせたり拡大したりパラメータいじると作れます。
はい。
あれを。
確か直線範囲を組み合わせたんじゃなかったかな。
そうですね。直線範囲を。
Well, no, I don't. I actually totally agree with the people saying this is not enough. I think at least people would like the folder to have an entire encounter in it, and certainly not have to share that amongst like 4 of you or something like that.
作るみたいなことをやっております。
I don't understand these limitations. It's really strange to me.
放射でね、誰がどこで受けるか。
It's 50 total. Yeah, it's 50 total.
でもこういうのは作っていけますんで。
How much would an entire Savage tier take up, for example? Let's put some side by side on this. So the last Savage tier. How many slides is that one? Is it even close to 50? So that's 30-ish. So then you've got to like what? Back them up or remove them just for the next raid tier of the same raid. Not including if you wanted to do some for the Unreal, for the Trial, for the Extreme, you know? I would have personally expected it to at least be within reason of an expansion's worth of content. So it's like, this is my Dawn Trail setup.
ここは画面を編集いちいちねもらってきたやつを編集しなくても日本で主流の D1、D2、D3、D4 か欧米で主流の金1、金2
Can you just screenshot it? No, you can back it up. It can export as a code. But you got to go back in and then change it around for, you know, you'll have to like keep maintaining and updating your folder if you want to use that. Hey Raiders, how's it going, guys? Welcome. We're just discussing the new and you can't click through them either. It looks like you have to like make a slide. I wonder if they're in the same folder you can slick. Yeah, he never showed that, right? If they were in if you're within the same folder, can you scroll to like P1, P1 part 2, you know, that kind of thing? He didn't show that. Here we go. You can screen share your strategy boards while editing them. Okay, so that's good.
こんな感じで3回しませんみたいなのができます。はい。はい。
It said one at the bottom is out the folder. Yeah, good.
今ちょうどあるようにね、左でタンクさんがね、頭回り攻撃が2つ同時に来てるから。
That's very cool. I think that's a vital component for sure. So somebody can ask questions and say, no, so you're going to move like this. You know, that's why we do it over Discord with somebody doing it on Raid Planner. So it's like, oh, well, if it goes here, you're going to go like this. You get it? You're going to curve around.
作っていけるという感じでございます。では、ちょっと共有をしてみましょう。
Hopefully it enhances the player finder system in some way. But they've already come up with so many solutions themselves. It'll be interesting to see.
画面も OK？
はい、OK。
はい、じゃあゲームお願いします。
今、パーティーメンバーと
Hang on, we're not finished yet.
組みました。で、原生流は分かりやすいんでね。で、これを、じゃねえか。
共有が先ですかね。
閲覧モード。
Ah, you can see here, 6 of 10. So it will cycle through whatever you've got in that subfolder. Okay.
ああ、そっかそっかそっか。ここに、これを今、パーティーメンバーと共有しようって思ったら、今、パーティーに1人入ってもらったんで、まず、共有したい人から、
Super please. This is your first live letter? Oh.
リアルタイム共有を開始する。こっちです。
I'm glad you had fun.
編集したいなら。はい。
These announcements at the last one were crazy. It's great to see them actually in game.
編集したらリアルタイムでセーブするんで。なんか。
The live letters are a first timer and experience. I'm somewhat used to how it's done now, but it's still very impressive compared to how it's done it elsewhere. If I look at it, 8 players, 50 slides each, then you could do DSR. Hello. Here's our friend who wants to share in our raid plan. This is very cool. This is very, very cool. Although are you guys ready for some mega obnoxious raid leader who wants to share his little raid plan? Every pull because you did it wrong. Okay, everybody look at my raid plan. I'm going to go through it again. Are you ready for that? Get ready. I refuse. I refuse. I am not checking the fucking raid plan anymore. Okay. I know what I did wrong. Just look at my raid plan, everybody. Yeah, only the person sharing can edit.
編集でもいいんですけど、そうです。もうレイヤーになってるんで。
Oh, that's fun. That's really cute. That is really, really cute.
もうちょっとこっちとかいう細かい話とかね。
そうそう
ボス上来たんで、そういう時に実際に絵で見せられることが
Just pull. I noticed you. Does it tell you who's watching? Does it confirm? Will it say 7 out of 8, or will it give a list of names who's not in there? This motherfucker.
だからこういう時にさっきのプリセットを使ってサクサクアイコンだけもう置いちゃって
Madden, just go. It's like the NFL in it.
一番
Raid leader showing to nobody. Oh, that's so sad. I spent 20 minutes going through the raid planner, only to find out not one of my raiders was watching what I was doing.
必ずサーバー通してそうですね。その繰り返してなんで、この辺のやっぱり操作遅延っていうのは
They're all watching fucking YouTube.
直接の
Oh, that is fun, man. That is good stuff.
でもまあ相当な精度。
I absolutely love that idea.
まあこうやってその本当に攻略。
No, you'll have raid leaders doing tests, right? They'll be like, "Do you see where you are?" And some guy will be like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where are you then?" Because I put you in the wrong place, you fucking set of balls. So I know you're not watching. Just fucking pull the boss, bro.
これが本当大体ストラテジーボードの全容なんですけど、これ1個ですね、世の DPS の
Yeah, move around. Can you go to where? Can you go where I told you to stand now?
大抵こういう時にですね、すごい真剣に。
It might feel like a slight lag, but since everything is going through the servers, it's the best we can do. Oh, it's fine. That's not a concern.
DPS なんかようわからんけど、急になんかジャンプしだしたりとか。
I wonder how far we are away. Because Warcraft logs can do it in WoW, of having replay in game.
わっつってボス側にビョンっつってピーンってなって何してんのみたいな空気になるんで、ぜひですね DPS の皆さん、これちゃんと共有されますんで作戦会議中ね。そうですね。作戦会議中に共有されるんで。
It's FF logs can do it too.
わかりました。そろそろ終わりましたじゃないんですよ。
The due record and replays is features weirdly limited. I've never heard of these things, and these sound illegal.
はい。
Bonk bonk. Bonk bonk at you. Bonk bonk.
聞いていないとダメですよ。はい。で俺どこみたいなねいるんだよマジで。ぜひ。
I have never heard of this duty.
7.4 でたくさんのコンテンツ入りますんで
I've never heard of anything.
遊びで使ってみるでもいいですし、普段からね
It's legal but awful.
使おうぜでもいいんで
I've never seen a replay functionality in 14.
できると思うので
No one's even tried to show it me.
遊んでみて
I feel like this is shenanigans.
いただければと思います。はい。結構職人
That shows you a top-down view like this and where the players all went over the course of an encounter. Or am I confusing you with the words replay tool?
しております。はい。以上ストラテジーボードです。
はい。で最後にちょっと受け渡しのタイムだけまとめておきましたので、パワーポイントで確認しましょう。はい。受け取り方です。まずはゲーム内。
It's a game you could check. Alright, we'll check next time we go in. I'm putting that on my to-do list.
Hang
on.
今のリアルタイム編集じゃなくて、
それも see my
1個
phone.
上のサブメニューにあったパーティーに共有するっていうのを、押すとさっき KK の画面で右下にこう出てくるんで、そこから受け取れます直接。
Where's my phone?
はいはい。でさっき50個まで保存できるって言ったんですけど、なんと一時保存領域が20枚あるので、一応とりあえずそこに一時保存しておいて、
Okay, get code. Alright, share.
50枠の方に入れるみたいなことが
Give us your number, I'll call you.
ぜひですね。まあでも一時保管場所なのでね、気をつけて。
ほっとくと流れちゃいます。
はい、流れちゃいますから。要は送信受けるために古いのから勝手にこう抜けてっちゃうので気をつけるようにしてください。
取っときたいの
はちゃんと50枠の方に入れておいてください。でさっき言ったようにまあ次があるか。
あとあれですね、このゲーム内で直接渡す場合のみに限っては、フォルダごと渡すが
そうです
可能です。
なので、1枚ずつ渡すのめんどくさいなってなったらボスのこうね ごと
今のこの画像で言うと、エターナルクイーン丸ごと渡すが可能という。エ
ターナルクイーン。
Okay, you can save up to 50, but you can keep up to 20 in your temporary storage, and then decide if you want to keep them.
もう一つの渡し方です。共有コードを使って受け取る方法です。はい、こちら共有コードを使えば
Okay, 20 for the current. So the guy shares when you go into Player Finder, and you don't have to keep it. Okay. So you can have 50 permanent, and then you have this 20 cash.
コードを作ってどうぞ。
If someone's linking some
ゲーム内の
random
チャッ
one.
トで渡すもよしですが、ゲーム
50 total slides, regardless of how many folders or whatever. It's 50 total.
を相手側に渡す。
What in the city fucking Christ is happening
ペー
here?
ストすると自分の画面にコードが来るということでございまして。
It's gonna be a fucking what, Braga? You watch your fucking mouth.
フォルダ
Dirty
内
bastard.
10枚最大50保存なんで、まあしばらく使わないやっていう
Yeah,
や
up
つ
to
は
50 boards can be saved at a time, including those you've created yourself. But if you keep a record of the code, you can re-import a strategy board as many times as you like, even after deleting the original.
そうですね。だ一旦まあ50を超えて貯めたい場合がどのぐらい出るかにより
This
ます
raid
が
blood could have been an
ない
email.
けど、ね、現役じゃなくなったら一旦っていうやつは共有コード化しておいておけばいいっていうことにもなります。
はい。共有コードはさすがにフォルダは無理です。
It's a really good system.
文字列が長くなりすぎてちょっとごめんなさい。無理なんで。はい。コードは図面単位。
Right, so essentially what's going to happen here is there'll be a Discord with a repository of all the codes for every fight in the game.
よろしくお願いします。
You're going to Uwu here. Here's the code. Here's the fucking plates.
はい。ということで以上ストラテジーボードのご紹介でした。
Sounds like hard work. I mean, yeah.
だからクイックパネルもそうですけど、使い方の創意工夫次第でなんかこう便利度が飛躍的に。
You got a Royal Mail the raid plan.
そうですね。あとはその今はコンテンツと攻略っていう機能としてまあ作ってるし、コンテンツ攻略で最初はね使っていただけるとは思うんですけど、まあ最終的にあれだけのアイコンチップがあるとなんかお絵描きとかそのいろんなねネタもね増えて、やっぱりユーザークリエイテッドコンテンツのまあ一つでもあるかなと思っていて、まあそこも含めてまたフィードバックいただけると。
Yeah, the codes are limited to strategies, not entire folders. Wait, what? What does that mean?
もちろん
You said you could share entire folders, right?
今ってその3回図吉田式をフェーズ1だと
Codes are limited to strategies, not entire
フェーズ1から
folders.
ついに2に行ったってなった時に、まあちょっと手動にはなっちゃうんですけど、
What does that
2ページ
mean?
目ってやると、そのフェーズ2をそのまま
In game can share the whole folder, but you can't export the code for a whole folder? Oh
だ
no.
から開いてってやらなくても、
次へみたいなやつ
次へみたいなやつをフェーズ2になったらフェーズ2に並べておけばね、そうやれますんで。
出しっぱにできるメリットはそこにもあるん
そうですね。出しっぱなしにできるっていうところはあるんで、まあだから付箋貼ってこうモニターの周りに付箋貼ってらっしゃる方って結構いらっしゃるんですけど、まあ付箋のがゼロにはならないような気がしてて、その方向のために使って
But
るっていう
this
人
system
もいる
is
だろ
here
う
to
から
solve people using
少
plugins
し
and
枚数
shit.
減らせるのかなとか。
We can't World of Warcraft this. New system comes in to solve an issue that add-ons are creating, and now we need an add-on to fix
世界
it.
的にそうですけど。
It means it's one string of code per individual strategy board element. So if your fight has 13, you need 13 codes.
だからあれはあれで絶対文化としては残るし。
Yeah, it feels a little DOA for a lot of people who are already familiar with this, but useful for new players.
極限だと思ってて、シンプルさ。はい。だからより詳細に知りたい場合は作戦図を使ってみたいな。
Some players have post-its on their screens. It won't get rid of all of them, but it'll make it easier.
ご活用ください。
職人の皆様の作品をお待ちしております。
はい、楽しみにしてます我々。
Well, you're not talking about that's like maybe for one fight, right?
作ったとかはすごい。
So for based on Raven's math, how many codes do you need for DSR, for example?
最強のギミックみたいなと展開図みたいな。 あ確かにそれで企画コンテストするのもありかな。
確か
に。フェーズ1こんな。
100 codes。
でもそれをゼロから作るの上手い人ってきっとボスコンテンツ作れるよね。
作れるでしょうね。ビジュアル化できる人がきっとね。
確かに
いるかも。
確かに。
Yeah, Omega P5 alone is 65 slides.
なんて夢も広がりつつ
面白い。
はい。Thanks, Shrek.
というところで今日の PL でお伝えすることはこれでひとまず一旦最後まできたかな。
People could create their own mechanics with this. Maybe we hold a
顔の
contest.
怖い列車とかいろいろあるんですけど。
Everybody just put donuts everywhere.
はい。まあぜひ12月16日公開となりますので。
I already mailed you the rail plan. It'll be with you 3 to 5 business days.
恒例ではありますが、いくつかお知らせ事項がありますので、
teasers for drama. I know there's somebody who's got a confession to us about gacha gaming this afternoon.
はい。ファイナルファンタジー14ファンフェスティバル2026 in
ベル
ベルリ
ン。
欧州ですね。欧州ファンフェスのウェブサイトとチケット
February
情報が公開されました。
Gambit begins. Lottery
まずはおさらい
time.
ですが、欧州ファンフェスは今年はドイツベルリンで
Lucky lottery time.
7月
February
25日
6th.
26日来年ですね。来年
February
の7
6th for Fan Fest
26日2日間で行われます。で、こちらのプレイヤー選考のチケット抽選応募が、来年2月6日から開始となります。
But what of the cosplay competition?
今日公開されました、ベルリンの
Chris is doing 2 cosplays.
おりますので、こちらもご確認ください。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
で、日本はこれより
I like the idea you think I already haven't slid into Square's DMs. As if I would wait till the live letter with the ticket announcement before doing that.
はい。FF 生みの親の坂口さん最新作
New collab items? Fantasian Neo Dimension? What the fuck is that?
主要キャラたちのコスチュームを作りましたんで、ぜひですね。髪型、コスチュームだけじゃなくて髪型もあるのと、
What is Fantasian?
決めポーズ的なね。
Let's get a Google.
新しいちょっと仕組みを
Fantasian
Neo
Dimension. How's the WoW housing? It's better than 14, sad to say. It's really good.
ぜひチェックをしてみてください。
You got it on Steam.
こちら 7.4 実装日と同じ12月16日発売予定となっております。こちらもどうぞ。
You say that like there's some fucking guy called Weeb, and it's just
FF14
the Weeb stuff.
アドバンスドルールブックグレンのリベレーターの予約受付中でございます。
Advanced rulebook for Stormblood.
根強く人気をいただいておりまして、
Tabletop RPG.
はい。
こちらに、もうすでにスタンダードルールブックをお持ちの方向けに、新たなシナリオやデータを多数収録した拡張ルールブックが発売
It's made by the OG creative FF.
こちらが2026年3月21日。
Oh, I guess that's why it's here, because I'd never heard of it, and now I have.
詳しくはウェブサイト、リンク先をご確認いただければと思いますので、よろしくお願いします。
ちょうど中身の、
Can I have a Xenos piece, please?
はい。デラックスエディション、なかなかね
I want to be Xenos.
内容になっておりますので、ご確認ください。
I like swords as well. I want to be
Xenos. ファイナルファンタジー
Xenos.
14グッズショップ in 秋葉原が12月19日金曜日オープンということで、
A permanent FF14 store is opening in Akihabara.
FF14 グッズに特化した初
Well,
の
now I have to go
直
to
接
Japan,
展示
don't I?
という
So
こと
I
で
could buy an
この
Alizé.
オープンを記念しましてグッズの先行販売も予定しております。
なるほど。
で特典のポス
I don't have the ask to be Xenos anymore. Apparently, I never did.
詳細はリンク先にありますので、そちら
I
ご覧
said,
いただ
Emma,
い
you
て
can't say I've got no arse, right? You've never had an arse, so you're a pancake-arsed bastard.
流れでね。
流れでね。秋葉原から。
そういうことですね。そうなんですよ。すごい常設店、えらいもんですね。
すごいことすんね。
ね。
Yeah.
ぜひとも。
Love you too, you know what I mean? Fucking nice.
近づいた
Love you
暁
too.
にはですね、ぜひともこちらもご利用いただければと。
まあできるだけこうね在庫を持って。
Well, I'm going to do all the squats now.
最近始めた方でも
Spend 3,000 yen or more on merch and get a special postcard.
というわけで皆さんのご愛顧のおかげで、はい、グッズショップがオープンすることになりました。
よろしくお願いいたします。はい、次です。ほい。プリマニアックスのコラボレーションフレグランスの第2弾が
There's Final Fantasy 14 perfume? No fucking way. I had no idea. Exquisite character. Do you want to smell like Emmett Salt?
I wonder what. I bet it's a spicy smell.
I didn't know there was perfumes. Did you?
ストロダイウス。メネス。エメトセル。これ中身本物なの？
本物サンプルですね。
I don't want to smell like Vanna. She travels a lot. She wears a big ass robe. She fucking stinks. Smells like soil.
Nah, she ain't gonna want to smell bad, dude.
Vanna stinks. I'm telling you, fucking hippie.
I'll come back.
What are you doing? Well, so's Yoshi P. You've got gifts, and the gifts for me.
Yeah.
I've got gifts apparently.
エメトセルク。エメトセルク。イメージだ。Hang on. これはエメトセルク。お伝え
Right, what gifts have you brought?
Okay, so this is really stupid.
なんていうの？
I can imagine.
So one came from Brackers.
Brackers has sent us a gift. 1 second.
And the other one came
while Yoshi P's sniffing.
Yeah.
Brackers has sent us a gift.
And so did Raven.
What a combo! What a tag team!
Yeah.
Raven and Brackers have sent us a gift.
And when they told me what was coming, I was like, why would you do this? This is so unnecessary for reasons that you're about to find out.
What did we do recently that might inspire a gift?
It was from like yesterday.
Yeah. So what did we do?
The first is
it smells like vanilla.
Is sour cream and onion Pringles.
Fucking awful. Absolutely fucking gross. I do think the little elfy Pringle man's cute.
And the second, by process of elimination, is
sauce.
fudge.
Is this not from Shrekky?
No, it's Raven. Yeah, Brackus got you Pringles, Raven got you fudge.
Thanks, guys.
So, well done, guys. You absolute clowns.
I don't. What are we supposed to do with this shit?
No, this is
none
what
of
I
us
said.
Eat chocolate or Christmas.
Yeah, neither of us are going to eat these because we're both dieting. I also said.
What are we supposed to do?
I could have literally popped to Morrison's and bought some. It would have taken me
You
literally
ordered this
a
up?
minute.
Is this actually from Amazon?
Yeah, these packages are not for show. This is from Amazon. They just got delivered.
This is £3 worth of shit from the ship across the road, and you clearly spent like 20 quid on this between the two of you. I am not giving my kids fudges. These, I will say this to you, because we're not wasteful. These will live here for when guests come and they can partake of my fudge. And I shall politely suggest to them, would you like to be fudged? And would you like the worst smelling breath of all time? Because let me tell you something. This seal is never being removed. This might as well be the cover to fucking NORAD. Ain't nobody opening this in my presence because it reeks. Ain't no way. Thank you. You know what? Next time Alex is up, Alex is a madman for a chocky. A madman. Alex loves a chocolate, so yes, I imagine Alex will take them. Horrible kids getting candy at Christmas? No. No. I am, unfortunately, somebody who will not allow my kids to have excess chocolate. I'm not giving my kids chocolate. What's happened here? Are they frozen?
当日ですね。
ね、ということはメンテは当日。
Save it for
24時間じゃないですね、今回。
Oh no, they're showing a screenshot of themselves and they're up here. Okay.
まだ時間は調整中ではありますが、
That was really confusing. Is they're here frozen, but they're actually up here. Alright, let's check out the PoE2 stuff before drama time. We're getting close to drama.
できるだけね、あんま24時間メンテはやりたくないが我々のチーム方針ずっとなんで、まあ今回もできるだけ、はい、24時間じゃない形で、どうしてもこう物理サーバーの大規模メンテナンスとかが重なっちゃうと、どうしてもメモリとかね、いろんなものを一旦きれいにするために時間かかる場合があるんですけど、今回は大丈夫なので、はい。で、まあパッチのトロード会はもちろん12月16日にやるんですけど、もう一個だけ。
あ、そうでした。
When's game? Right, right back. Let me get rid of all my fudges.
まあ主に日本の皆さんになんですけど、ちょっとまあいろいろ14さらにこう拡大調整、あれいいよ別に生画面もさなくて、はい、していこうと思っていて、 初のちょっと試みをこれからいろいろやっていくんですけど、その中でちょっと次のページどうぞ。ゲームコンテンツテスターという方たちを募集したくてですね、1月中旬からまあ3ヶ月のちょっと短期なんですけど、まあ今後第2弾とかもやっていこうと思うんですけど、ゲームの14の上手い人、
なるほどね、
ひたすらコンテンツをやっていただき、ひたすらジョブ回し続けてみたいな、我々と一緒にバランスとコンテンツの調整をしませんかという学生の方もアルバイトからなので、ただまあそこは当然なんていうんですか、開発チームと直で皆さんやり取りしていくことになるので、開発にそのままっていう可能性はゼロじゃないとは思ってます。まあ実際まあうちは結構なんだろう、14チームは特にあんまり企画は経験問わずでやってて、実は中川雅樹とかも正社員からじゃないし、まあだから結構アルバイトから上がってきてってでリーダーやってますっていう人も実はいるんで、
結構いますよね。
なのでいやでバイトなんかさ、これを見るとさ、めっちゃ安い金額でひたすらゲームさせられそうって思うかもしれないけど、都内のさ、その俺見ると思うんだけどさ、最低賃金ってあるじゃん。
ありますね。
めっちゃ高いよね。
そうですね。
俺すげえ辛くなるもん、あれ見ると。
いい時代になりましたよ。
いやなんでちゃんとお給料は出ますし、まあ1回目はちょっと短期でとは思ってますけど、まあリードシップ発揮してもらったりとか活躍していただけたら、もちろんそれだけでってことでもないと思うので、まあぜひぜひ我こそはと思う方は。
そうですね、確かに1月中旬から3ヶ月、そうですね、春休みがかかる頃なんですよね、実は。確かに
なんか今コメントでね、トレース勢でもできんのってちょっと若干煽りっぽいのあったんですけどクリアしてることが条件ですから、きちんとクリアできるってことはチームとの連携もちゃんと取れるってことだと思うし、ただまあ実際応募していただいた後当然全員入れるわけじゃないので
そうですね、
ちゃんとねアカウントも確認させていただいてとか、実際にプレイをしていただいてとかはあると思うのでなんか固定のリアル試験みたいな可能性がね若干ある。ただこうやって皆さんと長くねやってきたからこそ、どんどん一緒にものを作っていくってことをもう一段進めようかなと思ってるので、ぜひ我こそはと思う方はまずエントリーがここにあるので、そのまさに書いてある通りで明記していただければ我々に連絡が来ますので、ぜひですね検討していただけると助かります。
よろしくお願いいたします。
はい、
ということでお知らせもこれで以上でした。
まあでもほらゲームのうまさで職が得られる時代って書いてますけど、プロゲーマーなんてそれでプロですから、もはや今、
そうですよ。
まあ僕はやっぱり基本ゲームのうまい人ってやっぱゲーム感がいい、理解度が早い、論理的っていうパターンが結構多いので、まあゆくゆくはねそこから自分でコンテンツを考えてみるみたいなところに行ってほしいなと。で僕がゲーム業界に入ったのはもう30年前ですけど、あの頃はもうバイトから上がっていくがもう普通だったというか当たり前だったんで、まあその分だけ何でもこうなんて言ったろう、こうやらせてくれたんで、まあいい時代でもあったかなと思うけど、まあ時給はねちょっと言えないちなみに野地さん初めてアルバイトした時の時給って覚えてます？
うわ覚えてないな
私347円でした
すごっ、
ひどない？
それはすごい。
ネットなんかないさ、比較もあんまできないからさ、347円だよ
確かにそれはよく覚えますよね。
いや覚えるめちゃくちゃ印象に残ってる。札幌じゃないです、函館ですいやあれは結構衝撃でした。覚えてないですね。いやでも札幌に出て、その学生の時にお寿司屋さんのおかもち配達のその時に1000円だったんですよ。 信じられなくて。
感動の4桁。
しかも暇な日一軒も出前来ないから、大将が握ってくれた美味しいお寿司を食べてまかないで帰るっていう
幸せな生活ですね。
びっくりしたんだよね。まあそんな時代から見たらね、良くなりましたよ。
まあそれはそうです。
はい。はい、じゃあ大体お知らせとしてはこんなところでしょうか。
はい、そうですね。じゃあこれで全てなので、じゃあ最後さ、吉田さんに本日まとめのコメントをいただければ。
本当にコンテンツもそうですし、システムアップデートも引き続き多数の、遊べる触れる要素、ご用意しておりますんで、ちょっとね長く今日は放送かかってしまいましたけど、年末年始じっくりゆっくり遊んでいただけるように、我々もしっかりリリースをしてちゃんと、お正月は開発チームも運営チームも、みんなお休みをいただいてリフレッシュして今度レシキのサポートをし、来年怒涛の、ファンフェスが始まると。
始まりますね。
もう言いたくてしょうがないものがいっぱいある
それは本当にやめてください。
で、まあ来年をちょっと僕自身すごい楽しみにしているので、ぜひこれからもですね皆さんと一緒に、走り続けていければなと思います。おそらく放送としては今日が
年内は今日が最後ですね。はい。
朗読会があった。
ごめんなさい、思いっきりあったわ。
あるわ。
つい再来週のことだった。
その後もうオケコンで非課税の皆さんにはね直接いらっしゃる方に
我々はまだまだ可能です。
年始めするところだったというわけで、まだまだ年内、我々たくさん仕事が残っておりました。皆さんにお会いできる機会まだまだありますので、じゃあ引き続き年内最後まで、一緒に楽しんでいければと思います。はい、本日はありがとうございました。
はい、それでは以上をもちまして第90回ファイナルファンタジー14プロデューサーレターライブを終了とさせていただきます。
マージャンの企画は走ってるんで、年内はないですけど、
ご安心ください。はい、それではまた次回お会いしましょう。長丁場ありがとうございました。さようなら。
Welcome back. Welcome back. Hello. Yeah, got some fun stuff for you planned in the next week or so. Chris's little tests seem to have gone well that you guys were trying to disrupt and fuck up. Arseholes. All right, let's go back here. How was the fudge and Pringles? Yeah, not yet. That was a fun live letter. That was a really fun live letter. Obviously, the great stuff with Tom Morello is announced, which is great. That is wonderful. That is wonderful to see. Looking forward to the full track. That should be good. As well as a bunch of stuff, which is a mixed bag, I think, towards the actual functionality stuff. That is a mixed bag. We'll have to see if that turns out to be useful in any way. Everything burns. Yes, everything burns. Are you planning on making a shareable UI using the base system for Midnight? No. No. Everybody looks the same. Have you seen the recent raid testing? In fact, I do want to check that. The mythic raids were last night. There's a lot of stuff to check out. Well, not just Tom Morello. It's important to remember. Everybody, all Raider UIs, honestly, for Midnight just look the same. They look exactly the same. Everybody's doing the exact same things. Besides JB. JB's keeping it real and keeping it spread. You know what I mean? It's you're roughly 6 years too late for Mike sharing a UI. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, to be fair, I think it's exportable if you really want it, sure. But it'll be for probably one class only. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Keep it spread, baby. All right, let's finish up this as well, because there's lots going on. Hold on, we will eventually get to a game today. I'm sure of it. There's what a wacky Friday, honestly. What a wacky Friday. Just everything dropping all today. All really good stuff though. Like nothing shitty. Nothing shitty. Right, where were we? He was showing off. Oh yeah. It was now the Atlas mods for the tablets. Yes. Has it been a day? It's been a day. Yeah.
Going forward, we're not going to be adding any more crafting directly to Waystones outside of the basic currency because it adds too much micromanagement.
Good.
But on that note, Fate of the Veil does bring the ability to corrupt your tablets, hoping to get one of many different
Druid looks sick.
outcomes. Now, with regard to Delirium Fog, even though
that's very weird, the Delirium Fog.
Anymore, we still did want to make it less visually annoying.
The Delirium Fog.
Toned down
Yes, sir.
So you won't feel like you're just playing in a sea of grey. Another big source of problems in the endgame is the feeling of getting overwhelmed with monsters. In 031, we reduced the number of monsters in early endgame in order to help with this, but still scaled up the number of monsters to previous levels by the time you got to tier 15. Well, after letting this simmer for a while, we are still getting this kind of feedback. So we are no longer going to scale up the number of monsters you go as you get deeper into the endgame. Instead, we are scaling up the difficulty and rewards by the same amount. So to be clear, instead of increasing the number of monsters by 40%, they will instead drop 40% more items, grant 40% more experience, and have 40% more life.
What do you think of that? A lot of people have requested less monsters. What do you think of that? Yeah, just harder monsters. Yeah, less screen-wide explosions and all that. 40% more difficulty. Huh. Yeah, I need to test it, I suppose. Yeah, I need to test it. I mean, it's part of the problem with PoE2 being different from PoE1 is you need to be more aware of what's going on in the fights. And too many monsters makes that much harder. Mark's got a solution later. Okay.
In addition to all the normal scaling they get due to being higher level. This only applies to regular monsters, not bosses. We have also reduced the speed modifiers that monsters can get sometimes, which also helps a lot with this. Now, we did have a large amount of content for endgame planned for 040, but unfortunately we just didn't get time to finish it. The scope was a bit too large, and so we'll need to wait until 050 for that. But rest assured, there will be a ton of upgrades for the existing leagues, as well as new pinnacle bosses, and a significant overhaul to the Atlas passive tree coming soon.
I really need to... Next time I get a chance to talk to Jonathan, it's deviating more and more away from what his vision was for PoE2. I wonder how he feels about that in general.
Now, another problem that becomes a much bigger issue in the endgame is game performance. And we have done a lot of work here. The primary issue is CPU load. And to address that, a lot of things have been optimized.
Please,
and we
God,
have done a lot of work
can you
to
stop
take
my PC
advantage
blue screening?
of more of your CPU cores.
Thank you.
You should see frame rates of at least 25% higher, and a lot less bad frame spikes during gameplay. It does make quite a big difference, especially on consoles. A lot more work in this area is
Who cares
ongoing,
about them?
and you will continue to see performance improvements over the next few months. Of course, another important area is game balance, and we have made a lot of changes. Now, most of these we will save for the patch notes, but I'll do a quick summary of some of the numbers. As well as adding 11 new unique items, we have rebalanced dozens of others that are not currently used very often. We've also done a pass over lineage supports. 21 of them have been rebalanced, as well as adding 9 more. Alongside the 2 new Druid Ascendancies, we have made balance changes to almost all the others, with some of them getting a grander rebalance, such as the Smith of Katava. Alongside the 20 plus new Druid skills, we've also rebalanced 90 other active skills across all the different classes. And to top it all off, there are also over 250 new passive skills added to the passive tree.
Okay, dude. Send it, bro. Send it. Yeah. Send it. Fucking send it all the way. Send it. It's full of stars. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I love it. Fuck around with it, man. I need to spend a day going through POB and fucking around with the build. I've never done it that way. You know, like pre-league is actually just sit in POB and like fuck around with what we can get. Where would we put cluster jewels? I've either like just wormed my way through it as we play, like where next talent point should go, let's put here, or followed a guide. I've never like fucked around and made one. Yeah, I honestly, in a humble way, I don't know enough about the game to even do that in a way that's reasonably good. I don't know. I'm not there yet. I'd have to mess around with somebody else's build, I think.
These changes should go a long way to increase the viability of many more skills, uniques, and overall build variety that can tackle our most challenging content. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs.
Money!
Today, we're launching two
he's
new
a
series
wriggler.
of supporter packs.
He's a little
the
wriggler.
Precursor and Kalgurin packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Precursor series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Yo!
First up, the Marble Statue character effect. Once you finally stay still for a moment, a podium rises up out of the ground to immortalize you, turning your skin to marble. When you next move, the stone crumbles.
He looks moldy, not marble.
The Precursors had mastery over gravity manipulation. So too can you, now with the Gravity Well portal.
No bullshit, that is fucking cool.
Gravity manipulation. So too can you, now with the...
That is really fucking cool. I think that's badass, dude.
Gravity Well portal. Witness the power of its pull as you approach it.
Oh, it sucks you off as well.
Draw in enemies with your own gravitational pull with the Awakened Precursor armor set. The Precursors designed and built many mysterious ancient beings. This one used to serve as a scout that would patrol and tase intruders. Why salvage gear yourself when the Master of the Forge can do it for you? Molten gold spills out as the Forge Master breaks down your items.
Oh, I like that.
The Relic of the Precursor's map device is a mysterious machine that sits atop ancient colossal
Oh, I'm definitely
statues.
picking this up. This is cool.
It keeps track of the number of charges consumed on your Precursor tablets used in the device. The Kalgurin pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Kalgurins had astounding skill in astronomy, being able to track cosmic events with absolute precision. Harnessing that skill, with the Astronomer's level up effect equipped, you too can now see exactly how long it took you to level up as it outputs the time in chat. The time taken to reach your last 3 levels is also displayed on the item, so you can link it when you have a time you're proud of. Crush unique enemies by unleashing the wrath of the lost Kalgurin fleet, led formerly by Captain Heartland himself. A Kalgurin seafarer needs armor fit for the treacherous seas of Rayclast.
I always go slow in PoE. I enjoy it more.
And of course, a pig leg. The Lost Treasure weapon skins top off your appearance of a true
I'm not having a peg leg. That's not happening.
These gilded weapons can be applied to wands, 2-hand maces, and shields.
That's sweet.
After a long day of plundering loot,
I'm not getting pegged by anybody.
Cove hideout, a home of some of the most deadly ocean-dwelling creatures in Rayclast. Many ships have met their demise here. What better to accompany you in Kraken's Cove than a kraken itself? Replace your stash with a dormant kraken, waiting for its prey. As you approach, it will awaken and terrify both you and any guests in your hideout.
I need it. I need
Alongside this, an extra stash skin item will be granted to you, and when placed, will automatically open to any stash tab set with the currency affinity, to help having to navigate through your tabs. Additionally, any microtransactions from these supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1.
Oh, bye. Pay to win cosmetics. Absolute pay to win cosmetics. 100%. That is an exciting time. Oh god, this December is going to be fucking crazy. Oh man. Yeah, I think they're really cool. Obviously transferable between PoE 1 and 2. Can't go wrong with that. Stash tabs are non-egregious pay to win. Yeah, I have no issue with the MTX of PoE. No issue at all. I said yesterday, I think it's the game I spent the most in. 100%. Okay, we're having a little dip over here before we can actually play a game, because I do want to see this. In case there is a race to Wilford. And let's look at Kalamazzi. He's our boy there. Links to Kalamazzi. Let me put a linky link in. To our boy Kalamazzi. He's a legend. He's super good. Okay. See Jim Carter. I've stopped listening to the wrestling stuff. I haven't done it in a while. It kind of got I used to enjoy the Jim Cornette stuff, but it's very samey. It's just bitching about AEW. Like, it's like the same COD podcast all the time, over and over again. Like, yeah, I get it. I get it. Final PoE thoughts. Looks really fun. I'm looking forward to playing. I need to throw some time into it and not. I'm not gonna let anything get in my fucking way. I'm not gonna let anything get in my way this time. I'm just gonna play and have fun and enjoy it and not feel like I need to be out of here by like 3 days because we've got something else coming. Fuck that. You know, I was saying in the team meeting about it. It's like it was during the Calamity discussion. I was like, I'm really fucking tired of wanting to play a game. This sounds really lame a little bit. I was like, I'm really tired of wanting to play a game that nearly everybody who watches us is playing, but they kind of also want to see something else, and I feel like we should do something else. I don't like that. So I'm just going to play a game. Have fun. And do stuff like that. Right? It's one of those like, I don't want to do that. Even though we're playing, I want something different. I understand that perspective, but at the same time, I want to play as well, you know? I want to play and play game. So, yeah, I want to dig into that.
What's going on, guys?
I know we've got... I think that sounds a bit more resentful than I mean it to do. It's mainly because we have really good projects lined up, like Calamity, and like something you're going to see next week. And it's like, I really want that to happen, to watch, while I'm playing this. And like, I totally get that, but at the same time, there's things I want to play. I felt that way about Fellowship. It was like, I'm having a really good time, and so many of you were playing it, but also like, I don't want it on stream. I'm like, I get it. And we didn't play on launch like at all. So it's a couple of little streamies with the squad.
The day one of Mythic Raid boss testing.
What happened? I didn't see any of this.
This time, same as last time actually, where instead of putting out like 8 heroic boss videos, 8 mythic boss videos, the heroic ones are all out for the bosses that we're getting tests.
Sure.
There's 7 of them. I believe 7, yeah. If you want to check us out, link appears somewhere on the channel, like a card, or check our channel in general.
Yes,
but we're gonna do mythic bosses because they're all being tested in 2 days. We're gonna do them in 2 different videos.
This testing phase is really weird that Blizzard's doing these days. It used to be 2 bosses max, really, occasionally 3. Now they just like send it all and expect raiders to show up for like 4 to 5 hours, which is really hard, especially for the EU guilds.
That segment of the video, or
because you have to play on US timers.
Stuff, you go check it out. But yeah, so
well, I get it.
All right, let's go. We're gonna watch
we'll talk about that later.
Go through what changes here, and go from there. I might leave out a couple things by mistake, but I think for the
so as far as I know with this one, if you haven't seen this boss, this is Chimerus, if I remember right, Chimera boy, whatever. You have 2 an upside down. It's like a Stranger Things type of deal. It's another phase, whatever. You just can't touch each other. Like the people who are downstairs can't touch in the same place that the people in the upstairs are. I think that's it.
Got it down pretty good.
Something like that.
Chimerus is the only boss in the, I think it's Dream Rift or Dream Rift raid. He's the only boss in here. He didn't seem that bad on Mythic. The big change in this fight is that there is a Mythic Sire Denathrius-esque mechanic where you You're gonna take an alm dust soak that goes in the tanks. Basically, we have assigned groups 1 and 3 going the first one, which is gonna happen right about now. It's gonna come out, and then 2 and 4 are going the other one. And when you stand in this, you soak it, and you go downstairs. You can see where you're downstairs. Basically, the boss is a little faded. It's blue, and players upstairs will see. That is. Oh, there we go. Okay, we'll
kill
see
the
your
boys
model like this, and like a blue kind of like figure. It's all pixely and stuff. Very cool. Now, whenever you kill these ads, they go upstairs, and they gotta die when they go upstairs. They come. They sort of like need to be stacked up and killed downstairs. When they're upstairs, they're trying to reach the boss. They're trying to go into him.
So you can touch each other?
He consumes him, gets a damage amp. It hurts. Don't let it happen. He heals. Don't let him hit the boss. There's a lot of smaller ones here, and there's a big one in the back that's spawning in now, and they all have shields in them. When you break the shields, they go upstairs, and the upstairs players need to kill the actual like remaining health bar on them. Now, one of the mythic changes on this fight is that when you're downstairs, I believe it's like an 8-yard radius around your character. I'm not sure the exact yardage, but you can't be overlapping with a character from the upstairs realm if you're downstairs, and vice versa. If you're upstairs, you can't stand somebody downstairs, or you're going to do damage to each other. It's like 100k, it's that kind of thing. It hurts a good bit. It's sort of like how Denathrius was with the mirrors upstairs and downstairs. That hurt worse, but I mean, still, this is important. Now,
yeah, no touchy.
Besides that, they've also added a mechanic. I think I get it later on in the fight. I don't know exactly what I pointed out here. When these die, they leave a pool behind. You can clear it with a larger debuff. You get upstairs. I'll show you in a minute. This is going to die here. There's the big ad you want to cleave down. So these 2 circles here, these that are coming out, we have markers down here, blue and green. This is the other mythic mechanic in this phase, where 2 players, we believe it's always a healer and a DPS, are going to
Makes sense.
It's always like a healer and X. Never a tank, it looks like. I don't think you can do that with this fight.
Sure.
Are going to
Yeah, these 2 have to touch,
here.
right?
And I forgot
Guaranteed.
what it's called, but basically you have like 5 seconds to get to a spot, and then somebody above you needs to stand in the pool, like this golden circle, and you can see it if you're upstairs. You, the person that has the blue circle downstairs, is going to be horrified, like floating in the air. Think Denathrius circles when you're soaking them and they're coming down from the sky. It's similar to that. You're just not as high in the sky.
Sure.
And upstairs, it'll leave like a radius of like azurite around.
This feels really simple for a 1-boss mythic raid.
Horrify and closes the azurite circle. That's how you can
Is it just really a lot of damage? Like, this does not seem complex at all for a raid of its own design.
Great, perfect. But they're over there doing that. Probably see it in a second here. Yeah, see right there. There's that azurite circle we talked about. The person that was, and they're horrified there. So people upstairs need to stand in that.
Yeah, it's the Dream Rift. This is the only boss in here.
I think it does some damage, but I don't believe it's the same like upstairs downstairs is hurting each other kind of thing with that mechanic happening. I could be wrong.
Catch up. Yeah, I mean, it's the launch raid.
Either way, that's how you do it. So that's going to happen. It only happens once per like downstairs set of people. It's only 2 players. I thought it was the entire raid every time, which seemed insane, but it wasn't. Thank God. Skipping ahead here, find another poll. So basically the same thing here.
Just didn't kill the added time
again. So same thing. Going down, add spawn, kill him, do whatever. We're keeping it so we have the downstairs people here and the upstairs over there, so you don't like overlap. Ads are being grouped in here. We're going to kill him. We have the large ad in the back moving in as well, which is very cool. Break the shield, it goes upstairs.
It's a big ass shield. That is a big ass shield.
This here, back up a bit. The larger circle is the one that you can call for a dispel and clear the little like pee pools on the floor, like these things that are left behind with the ads dying. This one, and this one. The smaller ones here and here. These are the ones that have the upstairs, downstairs.
You see,
reverse gravity.
How do you guys feel about this? I still think Blizzard needs to have a different graphic. Like, I could tell, yes, it's a larger circle, sure. But it should have a different graphic, right? It should be a different color. Because it's the same color as that one. It's just these kind of things I think they need to work on a little bit more, is it should have a different color. Oh, thank you, D-Mice. Yeah, it was a subject that was quite interesting to me. Blue circle, blue flag. It's a different mechanic. It's not the same mechanic. So the little circle is the one you have to soak with people in the other realm. But this one is one that clears this. It should just be... If you're going add-on-less and all that, it should just be a different color. There's no reason to be like, but what is it, bigger or smaller? Like, dude, whatever.
Mechanic. It probably could be indicated differently, but it's whatever.
Calabaz said the same thing.
They're going to their markers, you get soaked down. better POV here. You can see him standing on green. Should be getting pulled
It's
down.
a very consistent complaint because I think like this UI is fine. Like this looks like an add-on filled UI, and it's not. This is all standard Blizzard stuff, right? This is midnight testing. This is a midnight UI with no add-ons. He's got something, but he's using the raid frames. But this is skinned. It doesn't look any different, right? You get what I'm saying, right? This is colorless, whatever. Do you get what I'm saying, though? This is a midnight UI. Still looks the same. I think most people are on board with the add-on-less world of telling you what to do, right? You get what I'm saying? So help us. Throw us a fucking bone, man. Just throw us a bone and just get this unified, this mechanic system. Get it unified.
It worked out there. Yep, the spell in there.
Look how simple FF14's is, despite how many encounters they've ever made. There's like 9 different fucking icons for the raiding. That's it.
Downstairs or whatever,
and everyone recognizes them
in 8 seconds here, and that's it. After this, you're gonna we have groups 1 and 3 in the first soak, 2 and 4 in the next one, which is gonna happen in a sec here.
Yeah, just rotate between.
He's gonna do some Rift Emergent stuff here, which is gonna spawn the ads downstairs essentially.
Looks like a lot of raid down.
Going downstairs. So pretty cool. That dispel goes out to clear that. There's the second smash. They go downstairs. So now we're upstairs. You can see they're downstairs. They're blue. I am full colored here.
They're very spread out.
And that's it. They're gonna hang out where they went down with their smash. We're gonna go over here, so they have their own part of the room to kill their ads and do whatever. And that's basically all the first phase. Now, the boss will do a third on dust smash, whatever it is. Dodge that. Before he flies away on Mythic. He doesn't do it on Heroic, but on Mythic he does. Over there, perfect. Good POV. So you can see the soaks here. So yeah, so you can see the players downstairs. They're going to the markers. There's one there that had, see, they had the small blue circle debuff, and here, you're upstairs now. Soak these. Stand in them. You should be able to see. If I keep my camera there, I might not. Maybe. It's like a pool that shrinks when you soak it. At least I think there is. I don't know, but just soak them. They come down. Whatever. He died. Whatever.
He died.
But yeah, so we're going into almost intermission here. It's coming up. Final dispel to clear the floor. No big deal. The boss is going to begin casting Consume in like 13 seconds. He'll consume any ads that are alive, kill all the ads, don't hit the boss.
This is all phase 1. The boss is sub 50%.
Smash again. We just went back to group 1 to 3 going down. 1 3 2 4 1 3 2 4.
They are losing people, but it looks like this is early prog because the soaks were up for a while before people ran over to deal with it. It doesn't look like there was. I mean, it didn't look like anybody was like ready and raring to soak the dudes, even though we know where the mark is. Like stuff that would come with progress.
If ads hit him, he heals and gets a damage amp for the rest of the fight. Don't let him hit. If ads hit, you're basically dead. And then he's going to do his smash again. And this is the other different part of the fight from Heroic. So you have to be in this soak. It does knock you, so be careful you don't go flying off the edge. And we're downstairs again. But then he flies away. So you're going to have it upstairs, downstairs, in this part of the fight. You can see people downstairs are blue, upstairs are full colored. And for the most part, we tried to separate the room, but it's fine. Stay together. Don't collide. It's easy. The boss is going to fly away and do, I think, 4 breaths across the room.
He's deep breathing, but you just have to make sure you don't hit anyone else. That's wide.
Downstairs on Heroic, there's only ads. Well, no one goes downstairs on Heroic, so you just kill the same ads.
Yeah.
This time, it's downstairs ads and upstairs ads. You can see Ascendancy needs kicks. There's a bigger ad here. You can see 2 of them spawning, I think, at some point. There's one upstairs. There's one downstairs. Other one's here downstairs, and So you got to kill him. Kill him, keep dodging. These dispels come out. Dispel if you want, do whatever. Honestly, that's the fight. You're gonna kill him. When this expires, you go upstairs.
Any
again.
kicks?
Nope. There are no reverse gravity soaks in this phase either.
Portal overpowered.
I don't know, whatever.
Oh dear.
It's fine. But just go upstairs, and once this is done, kill the ads. You're back into phase 1. But there are more ads spawning in the downstairs phase. Downstairs second phase 1. Upstairs second phase 1. It sort of snowballs with more and more ads. But that's the fight. Honestly,
mechanically, it doesn't seem very challenging. So I wonder if they'll juice up the actual
mechanic and like the
damage.
Honestly, it's
just
fine.
Kill you.
It was a fun fight. I thought it was better on Mythic than Heroic. It felt more complete with like the Denathrius gravity S mechanic. That's basically that.
You should always bear in mind raid testing is a little The way raid testing works these days is, and has done for a while, is it's basically Blizzard checking that their mechanic code works. So they just throw a bunch of players at it for an hour. Usually the bosses have way less health than they're actually going to have and are a little less dangerous because they want the players to see multiple phases of the fight just to check the mechanics are working. Like, if that consume isn't working, we need to know if that's not working. Does the breath work? Do the ads spawn downstairs properly? Is there something that's breaking the server? Is there a trinket that's fucking blowing everything up? Shit like that. So, but mechanically, they don't usually change too much unless the players really complain.
If I could have held it longer, but
I don't think we need to watch that. So let's move on to the next boss.
Next, so.
All right.
When they spawn.
This is the tic-tac-toe boss.
Different on Mythic 5 and 7.
We're all dead. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just let us die.
Yeah, like Halondrus. Everyone's like, this fight is dog shit, and then they get working on it. So they got it to 80% on testing.
I don't know.
I'm flashing. I'm flashing.
Yes.
That was a very good pull, though.
Yeah.
That was really good.
Yes. Okay. Imperator of...
I love this. This is the cutest fight I've seen in the raid so far, but it is boss 1. Noughts and crosses. I guarantee if we do have a Race to World First event and I'm at it, I am not calling it tic-tac-toe. It is noughts and crosses. That's what it is. It's noughts and crosses, and I will go to war with any Americans I happen to be with over the name of this. It is noughts and crosses, and you will get it fucking right. But I think this is like the coolest little concept I've seen in the raid. I think it's really cute. But it is boss 1, so it's probably tic-tac-zally-toes. That's a charity goal in some way, shape, or form, isn't it? Let me write that down. Okay, good. Noted. All right. Well, I have no idea what the mythic change is on this one.
This boss is cracked.
Ooh.
This boss is getting nerfed. But
fuck that! No, send it. First boss is way too hard. Let's see people complain. Yay! No one can make any raid progress.
Really cool. I think if this was like in like an 8 boss raid, if this is like boss 6, they leave it as it is. If it was like boss 5 and a 7 boss raid, they leave it as it is. This is the first boss in Voidspire, the 6 boss raid. They basically reworked this boss from Heroic. It is way different on Mythic. The Dungeon Journal is like a Mythic end boss, full of mechanics for the first boss in the raid. And you'll see here, it gets pretty crazy. So I'm going to try and walk through what's happening. I don't remember what they changed from Heroic to Mythic. I mean, they sort of reworked the fight, so let's talk about it from here.
No, legitimately, the first boss being too hard is terrible. You should not have a first boss that is like... The first boss should never be harder than what's coming after. That is fucking nonsense, and that's no fun for anybody.
Basically, this is the checkerboard, or tic-tac-toe. 3, 6, 9. See the squares here? Don't let him form a row of 3. If he does, you die. He'll spawn a big wall of ads, and they kill you. He's going to spawn ads in the room in 3 spots. They seem like they were random, but the patterns were the same. I could be wrong, though. I don't think there's like actual science to it, but he's spawning 3 ads here. 1 square, 2 square, 3 square. So, unlike Heroic, the ads are going to be shielded when they spawn. And the only way to remove the shield is to dispel 5 players on top of the ad. You got to do it twice. And you don't have like 12 dispels.
That's only...
If you miss 1 dispel, or dispel 1 too many people, or 1 too little, you'll either over dispel or under dispel, and you can't break the shield and you die. So, for example, here they spawn.
That's not bad, though.
We're going to have them coming out. They're all casting Void Rupture. 1's going to go off, is what it is. So we go over here. We are all called the stack here. All the dispels are coming out now. These are all these circles here. You can see on the raid 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 debuffs. So what we've done...
Oh, wait. It's exactly 10 people who gets a debuff. Oh, I thought I was thinking the whole raid gets a debuff. And therefore you can, like, you know, sort of muddle your way through it. But yeah, exactly 10. Oof. Exactly 10 is a little rough. Is there any method to the madness of who gets the debuffs? 1 melee, 2 melee, 3 melee. Monks count as melee, don't they? Use eyes. Not if it's 10, a random 10 out of 20. That's not a use eyes. That's... How long do you have to do it? You have quite a while. Like, with communication, you could absolutely do this. It's rough though. For a first boss, that is rough. But with communication, you could absolutely do this. Yeah, it's the Void Rupture cast, right? Well, they said one's going to go off, so I don't know whether Void Rupture is wiping. But I think the problem is, if you over-dispel in one group, so if you do 6, you literally do not have enough to break the shield on the other one, and it's GG's. Let's see how it plays out.
We've done it in an order of Mass Dispel 1, Mass Dispel 2, Solo Dispel the 3rd set of 5, and I think we were Mass Dispelling 4th set. Basically, you're going to see a Mass Dispel come out here, hit 5 players, because Mass Dispel hits 5 people max, so sort of an easy fix there. Mass Dispel, bang, 5 or hit, clears it. You stay here, this is a tank soak, to soak the actual effect, then you run to the next one. You don't have much time left in the debuff. It expires pretty soon, you can see here. So you're going to run over here, quickly. Sometimes you got to move across the room, which is like gate can be very useful there too. You're in here.
I was going to say, why aren't we gateway?
Tank soak's coming out again. You're going to go over here and Mass Dispel again quickly. Bang. Second ad's broken, and you can kill it. If you don't break it, like this one here, it's going to rupture and leave a square on the ground. It's going to happen. You can't break this one. It shoots death beams out of it, like Nexus King. And you're going to get more and more of these ads leaving these things behind the longer the fight goes. And every one is going to shoot death beams every time.
Whoa.
So you're going to have 2 death beam sets, and then 3. And then...
Yeah, that doesn't look too bad at all. If, like, Master Spell is capped at what it's going to do, so you get everybody together, you Master Spell them, and then you move over to the other side. But these death beams look a little spooks.
Maybe even 4, depending on how long it goes. It's pretty crazy. It's going to spawn an ad. The boss gets dragged
They're
over
not
there.
spinning.
On a tile that has a mark on it. I believe he enrages. Bring him over there. Or on ads, I guess, I think. I don't remember exactly. But you're over here. There's a Prio ad, and this sea of nameplate's really cool. Can't see it at all. Kill him. AoE him down. The circle's here. There's going to be a soak in the back of the room as well at some point, you'll probably see, which needs players to soak it. It's 1 per rift that's active. I think it's right there, actually. Yeah, there. Right there. 1 per rift that is active when he does that. So if there's 2, there's going to be 2. If there's 3, there's going to be 3. He shoots these lasers out, which is pretty cool. And then we're back into, I believe the ad spawning in. Dark Upheaval, I think. Some AoE. Oh, there you go. Sure. Here come the ads. So we have 3 here already. So you can see there's already 1 here. Now we're going to clear 2 of these regardless. Let's say for some reason we only cleared this one and didn't clear these 2. He'd form a line of 3 and we die. So we're going to clear this one. We probably clear this and probably the middle. Usually if you're able to clear the one you're already on, it's better because it's just more damage from the boss, more uptime, but whatever. So this is the set where we have solo dispels. This is very finicky because if someone's not stacked for the solo dispel, you need to be stacked the moment the dispel is ready to go. Like, be ready to go. Don't greed or do anything, because if you're outside and get dispelled for someone who's solo dispelling, like me, playing Demonology with my imp, my new Grimoire imp singe thing here, there's no leeway dispels. It's literally, if you miss it, you wipe everybody. There's no leeway. There is 0. It's pass fail, you're dead. So, right here, wait for this to go off. It goes off, the ad spawns in, then we move in. Move into the circle, it's fine. We don't even have debuffs yet. We're all...
You know what, though? Besides the dispel, sure, that could be reduced to, like, I don't know, 3 people or something like that of a potential 10. Like, that could be fixed. I really like the idea of adding onto the noughts and crosses element by the death beams, because if they're static in how they shoot, the safe spots are very predictable. Based on where they are. It's like, we're going to stand here because that's where the death beam's not going to get us. Like, I really like that additional element. I think the dispel needs some work, potentially, but yeah.
Waiting, right? They're going to spawn in. Debuffs are out. Now, on raid frames, I'm going to dispel the DK, I believe, right? I have my imp dispel ready to go for Demonology. Very cool. Thank you, Blizzard. Solo dispels. So, going to have 5. Bang, I hit... I think I hit myself here, actually, yeah. Hey, wait a second, I hit myself. So, dispel, bang, we're good. So there's 1, 2. This is the dispel effect. Like afterwards, this is the debuff. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 out. So I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we have 6.
Yeah, you got
1 more
6.
dispel is needed. So you can see the circles to the left. When the last spell goes out,
when's weak aura?
there it goes. It's gone. So 5 players were solo dispelled there. It breaks the rupture. And at this point, you have to haul to the next one because the debuff's going to fall very soon. You got to run over here, get in fast, mass dispel, bang, barrier's gone. If you miss any of those, you wipe. It's over.
Dude, I'm down for snakes and ladders,
I guess
boss.
technically, you don't really wipe, but like it hurts very badly. You're gonna have 2 going off. It leaves extra spaces on the floor. It's very, very bad. You really can't miss a dispel. I think there's a miss dispel mechanic too. I couldn't tell you exactly. I sort of forgot. But so here we have 2 beams coming out. They're both shooting from the 2 marks on the floor. So you have double beam action. Very cool.
Yeah, that's fine. The beam's fine.
One back there off my camera, but you can see 2 different.
That's all predictable. It looks like.
Here in a star pattern and back further in a star pattern.
It's just a little tight on the
more
timer.
you fill in, the less space you're gonna have. Ad spawning in here as well. Same thing. Pry out ad. Just kill it. More ad spawn in and they run in. He's going to do a void fall soon. He also does like an encroaching wall, which is essentially the enrage in the fight if he makes a row of 3, but he only does half the room with it. So we're going to kill these ads first. They shield.
There's more. No shit.
Kick. I think that people missed. It's got a kick. Yeah, here's his wall. So you call it left or right. Now, it was always on the left side of the room, facing the boss from the entrance. Sorry.
This is fucking intense for a boss 1, though. It's a lot going. I like it, but there's a lot going on for boss 1. There is a lot going on for boss 1.
With the actual void fall going on. So I mean, you've got air.
I like the fight though.
Adds to kill. And space are taken up here too, which is their stat. There should be a soak somewhere in both these things in the back. It might have already gone out. I don't know. Might have missed it. But if there is, you assign 2 players to soak it. Because you have 2 portals in the back now.
Oh, Brackers, if the beams span, that would be nightmare fuel.
People's coming here. There's the damage amp. You're going to have Shadow's Advance coming as well now. And then you're going to have more ads coming in. So 3 ads here. We have to kill this one. It'll form a line. We have to kill this one or we wipe. This one's going to get cleared and we're going to clear this one. So we're probably going to clear center and then go here. Yep. So we go here. We're already stacking. This is the Master Spell set. So we're going to Master Spell. We get debuffs, they're out, and they're
from what I can tell, the position the next ads always spawn 1 square next to an ad that already exists. Every time they've spawned, they've always spawned next to a currently placed ad, which makes sense. Yeah, this is the mythic version. It happened last night. So you can predict, at least at this point, exactly where you want to be pre-stacked. Yeah, he's trying to make a line. So you can be, like, already in position and immediately cast the Master Spell, I think. It doesn't hurt you when he spawns them, I don't think. Am I wrong?
More ads coming in. So, 3 ads.
Because he's got the circle here, but you could already say we're going to be doing center, because he's definitely doing these 3. Right? He'll always choose next to where there's already a pre-established ad. He's doing nothing on this side of the room. So you could say, we're definitely doing center, and we know he's going to do this. I mean, you would be here, probably. You're going to guarantee it's going to be there.
Ads here.
I think the circle does damage, but you could literally be here to step in, Master Spell, and be on your way to doing something else.
We have to kill this one. It'll form a line. We have to kill this one, or we wipe. This one's going to get cleared, and we're going to clear this one. So we're probably going to clear center, and then go here. Yep. So we go here. We're already stacking. This is the Master Spell set. So we're going to Master Spell...
Oh, the debuff comes out way later anyway. Yeah, the debuff is actually quite delayed.
Dispelled. Wait for the tank soak. Move over here. And this is going to be the other Master Spell. Tank soak's done. Bang, we move. Over here, let's go. Master Spell hits now. Bang, it's gone. And there you go. If this hadn't been dispelled properly, we would have had 3 in a row and would have died. There are 3 cutters coming out now. The fight ramps in difficulty, as you can see. You have an ad coming in here.
But this is near the end of the fight, right? You can only do 1 more ad wave before it's GG's.
Should be coming up soon, I think. I believe we wipe at this point.
It's a lot for boss 1, but it's actually a really cool fight. And I hope they don't crush it into the ground. Because this is fun. It's a little tight for sure.
There's 1, 2, 3. Have to be soaked. 3 players. Soak them. Have an assignment for it. Soak it, do whatever. And that's that. AoE it down.
I think it's a really good boss, but Calabazi is correct. If this was later in the raid, it would be absolutely fine. For boss 1, it's a bit much.
Kill him AoE, and that's basically it. The arrows coming out from the boss.
I don't agree with Mythic boss 1 should be easy. I think that is wrong. You're supposed to do normal, then heroic, and ideally the last boss of heroic before you go into Mythic. But it shouldn't also be like something that's yeah, this is Midnight Mythic rating. It looks very, very tight on timers, is what I would say. Tight on timers. And I assume if somebody gets the debuff and they die, although there doesn't look like to be any damage that could kill you at that point, you're just fucked. I would argue this, though, and this might not be relevant. Is this any harder than, say, I think she was called Shavara in Ashara's Palace? I don't think so. Like, that also had just quite a lot going on all the time. I wouldn't say it was that much more difficult than something like that.
More if actually the dodge. It's honestly a really cool boss. Is it a good first boss? It's a phenomenal boss, I think. Is it a good first boss? By my standards, sure, it's freaking sick.
Yeah.
But by what an average first boss is for people that are pugging it and things and all that, no, this boss is...
Should any mythic boss be designed to be pugged? I'm at odds with a lot of people on this because I think absolutely not. I do not think Mythic should be designed in any way with pugging in mind. I think this looks fucking great. I think this looks really good. This is the best boss I have seen so far in the raid tier at all. And I have seen every boss. This looks miles better than anything I've seen. Miles better than anything I've seen so far. No winky face, you prick, serious.
Way too hard. This is like a 6th or 7th boss in a raid.
I don't know, man. You're killing it. I think it's fine.
Probably will be fine, but they're going to nerf this fight a good bit. Very, very likely. But for a recook, this boss is really good. I like it a lot. It's also faster paced, and it may seem in this video come stopping it a lot. It's like look what's going on. Like, it's Nexus King. It's constant barrage of mechanics.
Well, we're talking about pug, right? Do you know what I mean? There's a difference between a pug that's full of experienced raiders and the guys you grabbed out of trade chat. I am saying no mythic boss should be considered killable by Johnny who just, like, put a sign up in the fucking group finder.
The boss is at 40% here, too, or 31. You get, like, 1 or 2 more things there as well. You can see here, the boss enraged. We formed a line, and the whole room is covered in poo. The whole army is coming. So there's that. That's the boss. Here's the kill.
What?
Or here's the first pull we got by the Myth Parapody.
Wait. Was that in Rage? Was that in Rage, or was that just another wave of ads coming across?
This boss is really good. I liked it a lot. It's also faster paced, and it may seem in this video come stopping it a lot. It's like look what's going on. Like, it's Nexus King. It's constant barrage of mechanics. The boss is at 40% here, too, or 31. You get, like, 1 or 2 more things there as well. You can see here, the boss enraged.
Oh, that is in Rage.
The whole room is covered in poo.
Okay.
The army's coming. So there's that. That's the...
They are a player down as well. Man, this is the kind of fight that makes me get into wanting to raid. Genuinely, this is all very clear. Seems very predictable as well. This is good shit, this. This is really good.
Yes, get in ASAP,
Yeah, look, you can already be in it. It's very predictable where this is going to be. Gotta watch that laser. There we go. And then over. I mean, with 2 Warlocks, you can gateway this every single time. Not 2 Warlocks, but probably 1 every other. The debuff's off from gateway.
Avoid maul on the tank if anyone can grip it or taunt it.
Looking at the timings here. Gateway every other.
Is that one side again? Yeah.
The banner's just on myself.
Can you CC the ad, CC the ad, CC the ad, CC.
And you know now 100% where the next ads are spawning. There. You're going to have to kill this corner one, so let's try and get over there if we can.
Finish off the ads.
Keep it rage to the boss, obviously you want some uptime. Kind of a pain in the arse, the boss. Is the tank pulling the boss over there, or is the boss moving himself over there?
Do middle and then the corner.
Not sure. MD.
This is MD set. Yep. Okay.
Move over.
MD immediately. Good. This is being done with 3 priests, though.
Kill ads.
Now here, hold on. Where would he be spawning the? So here's risky, right, for the next wave of ads, because he must have some property that's going to enable him to get 3. So is it going to spawn there, back corner, middle? Has to, right? It's going to be right across. It's going to be completely diagonal, because that's the only spaces left that he can get to. I don't think it'll jump from there to here. It's going to go here, middle, and back corner. Yeah, so you know, this one's very awkward. If the bosses keep up like this, I'd be very tempted to Mythic Raid in Midnight. Because this is like just brain going. You're mindlessly AoEing, but you're like, okay, we need to go here. Okay, the tank is keeping the boss over there. I see. While they deal with the ads. So you could go back now. You know he's going to spawn one there. You don't want the boss to come to the middle, because you know he's going to go over there. Unless I'm missing something, you would just move the raid back to the boss and not the other way around. You wouldn't bring the boss over here, because you're going to have to clear that one. In fact, it lined up nicely, so it didn't matter.
This one and then the far one, both corners.
Just follow us to be ready here.
Yeah.
Single spells, fast.
You can turn in-game spell effects down a lot. I'm not sure if it's as good as FF, so it just disables everybody else's. Yeah, all the way across. All the way across.
I thought it was that one. I already spelled, but
Yeah. It has to be the corners there.
With 5 dispels, it's like, if you miss one, you're just scuffed.
Yeah, I don't think that's too bad, actually. The boss HP is high. That one is spicy. That one's all the way across the room. Is there a place you could position it? Let's just do a little bit of... Is there a way you can make it so the third one, that's the third one, does not make you do corners? Is there a way of doing that at that one? I don't think there is, right? So there's a little RNG at the start, for sure. There's a little RNG, but you're probably going to... Where would be the ideal starting point for this? I'd assume you don't really get a choice. Like, if it spawns here... So let's say you got the first 3, and they spawned... Yeah, I think... Yeah, the max you can have is 4, but is there a way of avoiding that full over line? Like, you can gateway it, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm just curious about the idea of it. So let's say you're keeping this middle one, right? You're keeping that middle one. So you're then guaranteed that the next spawn is going to be there, there, and there. I think you have to clear middle, don't you? Otherwise, it starts getting really awkward. What does it look like if you did keep middle? So if you got rid of that and you kept middle... where's the next one spawning? There's quite a few places it could spawn on the next one. Yeah, then it's kind of lottery. So it's definitely going to put one here. It's definitely going to put... Then you've like, yeah, you've really opened the door then, because it could go here, it could go here, it could go here, it could go here. And that's just a pain in the ass. You're going to be diving all over the floor. So I think you have to clear middle, which from just running it through... That guarantees that on the third one you have to go across. Because if you keep middle clear, which is exactly what we saw happen with what they were doing, it's going to go here, here, here. You're going to clear middle again, right? So you're going to get rid of that one, and let's say that one, which then guarantees that it's going to spawn here, here, here. You have to clear that one. Yeah, and you got to clear middle again. Keep top. Yeah, you have to. You have to clear that. And then that's what creates the scenario, yeah? So, yeah, you can't... I don't think you can really avoid it unless I'm missing something. Because the next one's going to be here. You're going to get one here. And you're also going to get middle. So you have to... And you have to delete middle here. There's no way you can't. Oh, no, you have to keep middle here. Yeah, exactly. Because you have to get rid of that one. You have to get rid of that one. So middle has to be on the third round. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Really cool boss, though.
Oh, shit.
And if that's the enrage timer, the boss has to be dead by then. You never get the fourth one. You never get the fourth one. So the only I'm trying to think of is what's the combination. I think there might be one actually. If you know you're never getting the next one, yeah, fourth. It rages like before the fourth one, so it doesn't happen.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
We needed more
All right, what's going on here?
5 out of 6 champion level. Yes, this is his.
Oh.
Well, looks very fun.
That's the problem with 5 dispels. It's like,
Well, the next one after that, you know, so you know what I mean.
Yeah. Oh, this is the end range.
I mean, you just gateway it. It's not a big deal. You gotta gateway it.
Oh, okay.
You need the uptime on the boss.
Borasius, this is his tail. To clarify, he's got a big tail.
He's got a big, thick, juicy tail.
Don't get too crazy. So it's I think second or third boss.
After what I've just seen, I just want to point out this boss looks so shit on heroic, like absolute dog shit. It looks so bad. No matter whose POV I checked of this boss just to see if I was missing something, this boss looks so fucking wank, like absolute shit.
Voidspire after Imperator Azagawfli and whatever his name is. This guy is like your Taros of the raid tier. It's like your single target patchwork fight with a little bit of ag cleave. The bugs spawn every so often, you gotta cleave them. We were scaled down to 5 out of 6 champion level, which is like normal gearing, not even max upgrades for a mythic patchwork boss. Everything was hitting really hard. We needed more the Krogus boss more.
Fair enough.
I'm sure Liquid and Echo probably killed it. Everything's I'm not Liquid and Echo brother, but most guilds wiped pretty early on this fight. But we didn't get long enough to see all the mechanics for sure. So we'll talk about it here. I'll put a pull or two. That's gonna be it. I mean, it's Taros basically. It's a cool fight, but like it's not that involved.
Okay, so it didn't really change. What do I mean? Mechanically, it just looks so boring.
Across the room.
So boring.
Which, like in the intermissions, which you need to clear a spot in the wall to go through. We'll get to that in a minute here. But besides that, he's sort of tank and spank. He has his own tank mechanic and stuff too, which crushes. As far as like DPS is concerned, you're basically dodging the effects. It's going to spawn 2 walls here with this roar and knock us back a bit. He does 3 primordial roars, I believe, and then the 4th like roar is just like an enrage, but we didn't get that far, nowhere near it. But the roar stack on him.
How the fuck did Preheat die there? Oh, did he get sucked in?
4th like roar is just like an enrage, but we didn't get that far, nowhere near it. But the roar stack on him. So this is the tank still here. Smashes, it hurts a lot. I forgot how it works exactly for tanks, but it does a lot.
Hang on, what is that?
Just like an enrage. There's 3 primordial roars.
Right. Yeah.
And then the 4th like roar is just like an enrage, but we didn't get that far. Nowhere near.
Okay, that's bothering me. What's killing him? He's getting sucked off, right? But I can't see it happening, which is really bugging me.
Leave, and then the
There's nobody there.
4th.
He's dead. Yeah, is he blinking off? Did he go off earlier and it just takes a while before you actually die to it? Some people got close.
Believe, and then the 4th.
No idea. Closest melee, maybe, because he's got a debuff that the tank doesn't have. Yeah, not sure.
A roar
All right. Sorry, I'm being rude. My bad.
But we didn't get that far. Nowhere near it. But the roar stack on him. So this is the tank soak here. Smashes, it hurts a lot. I forgot how it works exactly for tanks, but it does a lot. And it spawns this epicenter mechanic, basically. So this mechanic, we found out that you can just fully dodge this thing as range. I wonder if I can do that in testing last time, and I forgot to look at it. You can just literally, you can go in melee and do it, or you can just stand behind this ring. This is as far as it goes. Just stand back here. It's like 33 yards from the boss, and just don't move at all. There's no ring past this thing spawning. This is the last ring it spawns. Just stand back here. You're chilling. It might be a little annoying for healers and things, so it depends what's going on with that.
Who cares what healers think?
It's a lot more uptime than the boss.
Fucking idiots.
But we didn't find that out till like later on in the poll. I said, hey, let's try it out. So that's that. Here are the walls. It spams donuts over and over. Just hang out on the edge and dance the donut. I got hit. Whatever, it hurts. Don't get hit. He does a smashing frenzy here. Once you get more damage, ring, donut, more smashing frenzy, more damage.
It looks like a lot more movement than it actually is.
Here comes donut. Dodge
Hey
donut,
Jack, don't get
donut.
upset. I'm playing a
Just
healer.
stand there. If you're back here or in this vicinity the whole time, it might move a little bit based on where the tank's at. Stand back here.
You don't have
Right
to
here.
move that much.
Right there.
I haven't
The
looked at
very
anything yet,
edge
Jack.
is a little finicky. It's larger than it seems when I died to it when we tested it out, but stand like right here. You're fine. You don't need to move. You have range. If you have 35, probably 35 yards on abilities, I do. I'm fine. If you're an evoker, sorry.
Hunters off in
glasses,
China,
but
just shooting from the back.
Do that. I think I tried it here. I tried it here. Yeah, this is actually the poll. I tried it. I was like, oh, I think this works. Yeah, I did. I just chilled back here. Besides that, you're gonna get him spewing this random like parasitic expulsion. It hurts really bad. So if you,
I've got to wait till pre-patch. They're changing the classes too much in Midnight at the moment to start trying to form an opinion on what to play.
Lord have mercy. At the same time, pop a defensive, Hellstone, whatever. It hurts a lot. It's gonna spawn these bugs. These bugs are going to fixate people, and see, I'm taking a lot of damage here, and they're going to need to be dragged to the wall and killed on top of the wall. When you kill 3 on a wall, it will break the wall and give you room to move through to dodge the Godzilla breath.
This is all heroic so far.
We're under geared here. We need more health. The fixates hurt. The donuts are a lot of air denial. You also have blue swirlies being thrown the whole time. This is like a disaster in here. I don't know. I'm even looking at it right now. You got to find a way to stack against the wall if you're fixated, and they'll refixate too. So you cannot be chilling over here in New Serbia, and then hope if one's low, it will fixate you, and you'll not kill on the wall. You don't break the wall, you die to Godzilla breath. So you got to be over here. I'm trying to dodge donuts and stuff here at the same time. The walls, they are like jagged. I get stuck in here. They're also LOS. You can't hit the boss. You're dodging donuts, dodging swirlies, dealing with fixates, getting pounded by the damage coming in, and the smashing frenzy, and just the fixate damage in general, and trying to break the wall. It's rough. The cadence of donuts and things in this phase is too much. Even like for more gear, for a second boss, it's sort of wild. Seemed like a bit much, but we break a wall. I don't think we broke it. We got close.
There's some position changes there, but it is rough.
And then you go to one side. He's gonna pick a side. You go to the other side and not get hit by the breath, and that's the whole fight. Congratulations, you're done. He ramps his damage with more breaths every phase. You get 3 breaths and you die. That's the fight, literally.
The camera fucking around on walls is not
I'll
nice.
Put it again, but I mean, yeah, we were grotesquely undergeared for this testing. We're in normal. We're in like heroic gear, like heroic dungeon gear, not raid gear, or like normal gear. It's like
What's the
champion
mythic
level
change?
5.
Oh, the pool's being left. I think that's a mythic change, right?
That's his tail again. To clarify, that's his tail.
I don't remember these pools on heroic, which is a concern if they linger, assuming they do damage.
The issue is I don't really have any dream breaths at the
Okay.
Frost.
I'll have to look more into that one.
Whenever you kill them, they put. They're not.
Ah, the Fallen King salad bar.
Pretty cleave. Don't kneel unless you want to do the achievement. So the fight is similar to heroic, but the orbs come back. Basically, it's orb madness. There's ads in the CC as well, which we'll look at in a minute here. Really good Destro cleave fight. Good spread cleave fight.
Oh, I see, Xander. Gotcha.
Good priority cleave. Destro and Aff is under team right now, as far as Warlock stuff is concerned. So Desperate Measure spawns the ads. Wherever he shoots these beams,
He's
gonna
back.
spawn 2 orbs. I forget what they're called. They're like consecrated orbs. Something. They're bigger ones. They move slower than the other orbs later on in the fight. He's gonna spawn orbs from this.
He's the Fallen King now. He's lost his. He's been demoted.
It's like a 5-second delay till they actually spawn in. Like they're right here. They're not targetable yet. They're targetable like now. So don't like preemptively start pumping cleave and realize you can't hit them yet. Concentrated. Yeah, there you go. I think that's what it said, right? So you're gonna want to kill these. Now, whenever you kill them, they put I think a 7 or 8 second dot on the raid that does a lot of damage.
Yeah, staggered killing.
If you stack them, it will refresh to full duration. So you want to kill one, wait, kill second one, unless you want to purposely try and heal through 2 stacks. It hurts on Mythic a lot. So they're killing one. I'm hitting this one here too. You're gonna have these images spawning in too, which need to be kicked basically. So. Though I thought it worked differently. I thought it was like...
Why is that immune to kick?
So they had like CC stacks on them. I believe the way this works is that when somebody kicks the one that is kickable, like see how these are unkickable?
Yeah.
They're red, unstable Nexus cast.
Oh.
If you kick this one, it'll jump to another ad to be kicked. So kick this.
That's fun.
Kick. It jumped over
Yeah,
here.
this one's available now.
And this gets kicked. It should jump here or somewhere else to another ad in the room. It's like
that's fun.
Kick,
yeah, that's neat.
Jumps here. So kick this one. It jumps somewhere
Kinda
else.
cute.
Sure. There's more ads in the room somewhere, I think. It's like 5 of them. There's one over there.
Mage job.
But you want to kick them in order where you, don't have them blow up on you. If they blow up, I believe they leave pools on the ground like this.
Who's the fucking dickhead who interrupted the uninterruptible one? I interrupted the wrong one. Sorry. Where are you? Where are you, fucko? Oh, I interrupted the wrong one. Caught. Yeah, caught immediately. Isn't this your kick, Magma Scythe? It's on cooldown. Why is it on cooldown? Don't know. Don't know, mate.
These pools are a dispel. Don't stand in the middle of the room. Go to the edge and call for a dispel. You gotta kill the orbs. The orbs have a lot of health now. They live a lot longer, and they move sort of slow.
That's cool.
This might have been a missed kick. I don't know. But either way, these spots...
That's a lot of goo.
You gotta control the kicks and dispel as well. This orb's gonna die. So
Claim colorblindness. I can't tell the difference.
They spawn spikes, I think, after like an hour. You wait 10 years for them to do their thing. Tank
an hour.
One. These are smaller. Happens now. There you go. The boss is going to rinse and repeat here. He's going to cast measures again, but you can see he's shooting the orbs that you just killed last time. These are the concentrated, whatever, the bigger orbs from the first set. They're right here and somewhere else. I think over here. He's going to shoot these 2 with that Desperate Measures channel, right? There's one here. The other one somewhere. There it is on my camera. So he's shooting these 2. He's gonna re-empower these, but they're like lesser orbs. He's gonna spawn 2 of the big orbs like he did last set. These are gonna be lesser.
Kick
These
was a
move like
DPS
twice
button
as
for a
fast,
while.
They have a lot less health. If any orb hits the boss, you basically die. Kill them all. But you want to high power the smaller ones. They have a lot less health, but you see they move faster. And they also spawn before the bigger ones do as well. So you got a ton to cleave them down. Enduring Void here, I'm gonna cat this. See, it's already zooming. They're zooming. You gotta move the boss around. Move the boss. The big orbs
This looks
haven't
fun.
spawned yet. They're still in their little like gate, like queuing up. They're loading the missile, like in Star Trek with Spock.
You can control where they're going, though, right? You can pre-stack these. Am I wrong? Because they target the boss. So you can kill them in a spot where they're going to respawn in the same place to be cleaved. I think. Am I wrong on that? Yeah. That's the plan, right? Because they're targeting the boss, so you can position the boss in a way that the orbs should die in the same spot, so they're kind of together, I think. Yeah.
That was the Klingons. It doesn't matter. Either way. So there's that. Now they spawn. So you want to kill the Enduring Voids. Which one was that? That was the one with the Klingons, right? Yeah. With the Cloaked Bird of Prey.
What?
And as constant as a Northern Star.
What?
At the Voyage Home? Which one was that? Anyways, so... I'm stupid. So kill those things fast.
Don't ever
These
talk
just
about
spawn
Star
as
Trek
well.
again, Cal.
The fight's going to ramp where... Someone said put that in the comments, by the way. The fight's going to ramp where these little orbs will keep respawning every time. They don't go away. So when you kill these 2 big ones, it's going to leave the residue behind. You're going to have like 4 mini orb residues. He's going to empower every single orb every time. So you're going to have 4 small orbs and then 2 big orbs in the next set again.
Cool.
So it ramps in difficulty. It gets harder and harder.
The issue, yeah, I mean, there's clearly an issue here with a slight disorganized team. This fight's difficulty ramps like almost indefinitely, doesn't it? Like with a relatively controlled team or a decently controlled team, this fight is so much fucking easier. Almost it seems like it's responsible on the tank and the DPS to balance it out, but this fight could get exponentially harder the second you start fucking around.
Cleavy's down, same fashion. Don't stack them if you can avoid it. The boss will eventually later on. I mean, he'll stop and start casting a spell at some point. So you have to like kill these in a fast enough manner where you try to not double stack the effect. But like at a certain point, if you're behind on cleave, you might have to just say, hey, the boss is going to stop moving and cast in a second here. You got to just kill it because he's going to stop casting. He's going to stop moving and cast, but the orb is going to still keep moving. So you can't always delay damage for the stack effect if you're behind. You might see it here at some point. He stops there. So if we were like behind, this is like max or like low health, but like this was high and this is super close, you just kill it. You got to deal with the 2 stack.
Yeah, balancing damage on these is going to be a huge factor. Unless are they still under geared though?
The boss here, we can move him again. Move him. Bang, there you go.
Ooh, tank died.
Spikes, dodge spikes. Don't get hit like me. And then this is like a 145 timestamp. This is his cosmic unraveling. He takes more damage here, but he's spinning in like a death cutter, and it's very hard to do damage here as a Destro lock.
Oh no!
So, yeah, I have Infernal here. It's a minute and a half. Try to do some damage. I will say he's going to finish this. If you know,
you know what is noticeable here is Blizzard were quite openly saying is like, oh, one of the other reasons for the add-on changes, right, was that we realized that we were kind of making players move a lot, and none of our classes are really designed, outside of some exceptions, to be doing their like proper damage while having to move all the time. And because of the speed and pace of the mechanics, due to interference from add-ons making us like have to make them much shorter times and stuff, we were going to reduce that down. I'm not really seeing evidence of that in any way, shape, or form. At least in Mythic. Heroic seems to have like nothing going on, and then Mythic is like, you better get your fucking running shoes on and get fucking running, buddy. You better start fucking jogging around the place.
Notice the boss, or the smaller orb is right here. So you want to try and kill them in a semi-stacked fashion, so the tanks can try and kite the boss around in a manner where it's sort of like...
Yeah, Hunts are looking real good for Midnight right now, by the way. Hunts are looking really good.
So when they spawn, you can...
Oh, Melee. Melee looks alright.
And whatever else. But at the same time, right now, you got to move this boss. These are going to be empowered in 10 seconds, and if they're empowered right here, you're going to die. So measures are coming out soon. Setting up, boss is being moved. Make note, one here, one here. When he does it, we'll pause it.
Maybe it's a rogue angle.
Spawn orbs
we could dust off the rogue.
So he's spawning 2 big orbs here and here, indicated by the double force lightning effect, bigger. These are empowering the small ones. 1, 2, 3, I think 4 over here. I don't know. I think it's the case. Yeah, so he's empowering 4 small ones now and 2 bigger ones. So you can see, move to a better area. These aren't stacked very well, but I'm catting these 2 here are 2 small ones. The other 2 over here. The big ones are queued up. Haven't even spawned yet, so kill these fast. Now they're spawning.
I assume these are not grippable in any way.
The boss around. I'm cleaving these down. You're gonna have, I think, ads coming in now with the projection. Kick them. Yeah, they do spawn pretty far at times too. It's got to be a rip wherever for range kicks and stuff. Kill the orbs, kiting them. And honestly, this is the fight. It got rougher and rougher the longer we went. I think we were holding Lust for the 5th set, which is the one after the next set coming up here. But it gets rough when you have like 10.
Wait. This doesn't reset with a phase change? This just keeps going. Ooh, I think this fight, when done well, is really clean. But, man. This just keeps going until the boss dies? Fuck, dude.
The small orbs running around, and this happening, and more area of denial. It adds to spawning. People are dying. It snowballs quickly. The fight's fun. It's fast-paced. It's way better than what it was in Heroic. It's good. Usually, like, when you do, at least for me, when I do heroic testing of bosses, it's the first time I see them for heroic, obviously. Yeah, look at all the orbs in the back.
That's juice.
This is a good, like,
yeah.
Heading the boss far away. Cut him over here, and you're good. Usually when I see bosses on heroic, this is the dispel, by the way. Get out. Don't stand in the room.
One thing for sure, as the fight goes on, they're naturally regrouping themselves as well. That's helpful.
Oh, this is a cool new boss. But honestly, I like his bosses all today on Mythic more. They were a lot of fun, and they definitely evolved more on Mythic than I thought they would.
Did you do some Mythic testing, Furbo?
We might get a double stack here. No, we just missed it. Cool. So there you go. This is his next damage amp step. But you can see here, these little like blue effects, these are all the orbs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 orbs. The 8th one somewhere.
Dispel macro,
These
you
are
press
all gonna
makes it glow
become
red, green, and
smaller
then it adds
orbs
with some kick
when he
sign
empowers in the
marker. I
next
mean,
set, after this next intermission.
the kick thing looks really easy because it's the green bar. If it's red, don't kick it. Green, kick, right? You despise testing and never do it anymore. Yeah, I agree. Especially these like massive fucking 4 to 5 hour sessions they seem to be doing these days for mythic testing. This is not uncommon because I would estimate in reality this is close to when it's supposed to die. It's once the room is like this, it's probably supposed to die unless you need to get this really, really clean. I was just wondering what you thought, Furbo, as well, from a healer's perspective, about the amount of movement in the last 2 bosses. Like, there's a lot of movement going on. Yeah, the kick's not an issue. The spell just makes voice not needed. You just get assigned a person on the back end. They press a macro and it glows green over red now. So you think they're going to implement macros for that stuff? Do you think so?
Right. So it ramps like crazy. Doing unraveling in here. You got to put him in a good spot for the unraveling too. If he's like in a big blue pile of poo,
it's a lot of movement, man.
Basically.
It's a lot of movement.
Stack the poo. If you stack the poo, it becomes diarrhea. It's really bad. Don't do it.
I hope his next pull that he shows us is
during testing. I'm pretty sure. That's it.
A longer pull and a little bit more cleaner orb management.
It just ramps in difficulty. We killed it the first time when the bigger orbs here had like 2 million health. Then Blizz pushed a hotfix mid-testing, and they had like 7 million health after. And here comes the Omega Foresight. We're lusting here. All 8.
Yeah!
Huge
Boom!
double consecrated orb spawning here as well. Trying to kite him out. We can't get that far because the boss is covered in poo. There's nowhere to go. There's 1 spot left here. You have to kill that consecrated orb in melee as well because it's still pretty high.
No, Calamar's casting the fight now. Like it's the world first. Relax, bro.
We're going to go down here. That's some race real first practice. Holy
yeah, I was just going to say, relax, bro. You need to chill. Let's chill it out.
Thanks for watching, boys. Gian.
Yeah, I thought I was just a UI.
We're not pushing the end here.
We're playing with green gear or not realizing.
Okay, so they are in very, very low gear as well. So yeah, this is.
Green gear. On left first.
This is not an accurate representation by any means. I think Blizzard probably did this intentionally to see how they would control the orbs. I have absolutely no doubts this was all intended so they could just see how players controlled the orbs as long as the fighter went on.
Not out of the mid yet for that distance.
This looks like the same pull to me. I'm playing Holy Palace, so I don't give a fuck. I've got to admit, there's nothing more off-putting to me from a class perspective in WoW than looking at raid fights and looking at warlocks. It just looks fucking miserable every single time. It really does. Everything. A warlock, to me, is the most off-putting fucking class in this game for raiding. I've had to do it twice. Tell that to Annie. Yeah, but like for like high-end prog, no, even shamans have some good tools for moving around, making it not that big of a problem, right? Like, I can't, I would rather play literally anything than a fucking warlock. Warlock enjoyers are a special breed. They really are. Let's go further on. Is it cleaner or is it the same pull?
Double stack? Oh, we're good.
Gateway, your own portal, having to run around, probably having to play an Orc caster, which is gross.
I can make that awkward.
Like, everybody else is just having a more fun time than you are.
Everything hurts, maybe.
What's this druid being top of the damage?
My stacks.
Someone check the Discord. They're probably complaining that they're underpowered. Oh, it's a bug. Yeah, this is the same pull, isn't it?
Got my level ends here.
Left one is X.
Yeah, you could tell they've gotten much better at controlling the ads by this point.
Big fan of that.
It's a visual bug. They're shit. Yeah, Shadow Priest having a good time here. Except when the ads grouped up and they all insta-died. Fuck. Fuck. bastard.
Take them in the center too.
A rat pally. Grim.
Wait for a sec.
That was actually quite promising. Besides this one, this still looks like shit to me. This Chimerus. Yeah, this Chimerus guy looks like fucking wank. Chimerus and... What the fuck was his name? Veracius. This fight looks terrible. And so does Chimerus. The other two look really fucking good. Really fucking good. This one especially. But I suspect they are going to nerf it maybe. This is going to be a heavy movement solving fight. A tank moves a pattern for orbs. Yeah, and you got to rely on your DPS to control their dicks a little bit. In order to... Because you make the fight so much easier if you can group those orbs in some way. Like, your first ones is going to be difficult. Are they? No, not really. Because you get two big ones to start it off, don't you? Let's go back over here. So you get two. So you want them to... You want to kill one and then move the boss in a way that this has to travel over the other one. And from there, you want to keep that process up. Like, the ideal dream scenario is you get the first two... Let's mute this a sec. You get the first two to die on top of each other. So that would be... like here. Right? This is what I'd be aiming to do if I was tanking or whatever, but... I'm sure it's way actually harder to do in practice. But the first one, bring it out, kill it. Probably like somewhere like here or something like that. And then the other one coming and move it over there so it dies on top of it. And then them two are going to spawn in the exact same place. So you're ready to cleave those two as the enduring orbs as fast as humanly possible. And then do the same thing with the next two. And you want to try and keep it in one pool, ideally. Because he spawns two at the start, right? I think. Or is it three? I mean, is the middle the ideal place? And then you just move around the middle pool. It would get quite large at some point, but as long as they're relatively close. Yeah, so Zerg this one down. Dot it, let it come in. And then move the boss so it doesn't hit it, obviously. Yeah, I think if you could keep that up or at least get it... You know who did a fight like this? Cho'Gall. Anybody who did Cataclysm Classic? You did something similar with Cho'Gall Heroic, where you had to create this like giant pool of sludge in one place, and you had like the tank leap over so the ads would travel back through it. I assume that was still how it was done then. These days with Kata Classic to make that dream happen. Sludge, you want to create a sludge fiesta? What is that? Oh, it's my Discord. Look at all those Discords. Isn't that fantastic? So many Discords. We have somebody who wishes to claim credit. Not credit, I don't think, but absolution for their gacha gaming ways. There shall be no absolution here, sirs. No, there shall not. Perfect. Is it Mirez? I don't know how bad Mirez is. Alright, just go grab a drink, guys, and then we'll get underway. Un momento. Dramatastic! I look forward to this every week still. Every week I look forward to this. Alright. Let's go. Let me get my tails. I'm a little dark. Why am I in the dark? Hold. Ooh. Ooh. I'm still dark. Hello. Hi, it's me. Non-dark Takeshi. Hello. Yeah, it's gone wintry, I guess. The winter is here, and somehow that's affected my screen. I'm not delaying, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm in no big rush tonight. Emma's back on with the boys, so we're good. Can you please log in again? Oh my god. There you go. Good. I'm a vampire and I love the dark. I'm excited for this one. No, we did not get to play a single game today. I'm not even sure in the years I've done this, we've ever had a day where there was so much shit that we couldn't even find time to play a game in like 7 hours. Like, that's fucking crazy. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not sure that's ever happened where there's been a day of so much information we've never played a game. Been cool though. All the PoE2 stuff was great. The Final Fantasy Live letter was good. Mythic fights, all good, man. All right. Are you ready? Get your spam ready. In thrice, in twice, in uno. Holla ballers and a brofist to you all! Good afternoon from the dark, miserable, wet and cold Manchester, UK. It is 4 PM on a Friday, and that means it's time for some juicy drama where we may have broke a milestone today. We've been streaming for about 7 hours-ish, and 6-7 hours, and we've not even played a game. There's been that much information piling out. WoW housing, PoE2, FF14's live letter, and the Mythic raid testing has started, which has been really cool. And Blizzard's finally released the schedule of what's going to happen with all that kind of stuff. So lots, full React stream today, full React stream. Really fun, especially considering all the cool and creative and wonderful things people have been building in WoW with the housing. Glad you're all enjoying it, and those of you who can try it out. We are looking to probably do something for New Year's Eve with the housing system, either a tour or a big competition. Blizzard sent me so much stuff to give away that we'll try and set something up. We'll decide on Thursday next week when our team gathers, assembles to think of what might be a good twist. We've already got DJs and stuff lined up, but and I'm planning to have a few beers with you guys. So we'll see what's going on there. But it's not why you're here right now, because it's drama time. All over the place, you've been sending me stories from around the world, from the various interactions you have with the online world, with the disgusting and the degenerates and the despicable and the wholesome and the family-friendly people that you encounter in the online universe. There's a story here that's caught my attention, especially after the absolutely tremendous story we had last week where somebody nearly became a millionaire through Fallout 76, through duping and all that kind of crazy madness that's going on there. So I think we may have inspired someone. So we don't need a name, which we'll see how long that lasts in case I have to throw one of... In fact, you know what? I'm going to pick a bastard, because it's not a full name that's required for the story. I choose the biggest bastard in the chat, which will be DJ Ronan, because, you know, he's going to be playing at our New Year's Eve party. So DJ Ronan will be our biggest bastard of the day and is going to succumb, apparently, to the awful world, Ronan, of Gacha. And it's just titled, I Sold My Soul. I sold my soul. I would love to play a guessing game with all of you about which game this is in, but you're never going to get it. It is so fucking... I don't know. I don't know if this game is amazing or if it's lame. It's not Genshin. No, it's not Genshin. It's not Genshin. Okay. Look, we're just getting into this. You're never going to get it. No, it's not Infinity Nikki either. Here we go. Hello, you scandalous chat. Where's my hammer? Hold. I gotta do the show hammerless. There we go. Whoa, ready to go. We've got it. Hello, Mike and the scandalous chat. Mike. I read the game. I didn't read the intro. I am sorry. As I type this to you all today, it is important that as you listen to the words that I put down on this page, that you picture me IRL. I am broken, I am weary, and I am so, so guilty. Oh yes, I don't deny it. In fact, I come to the court of Preach Gaming, to the jury of Drama Time, to repent and to hopefully, in somebody's eyes around this big world we live on, earn some forgiveness. Oh dear. Well, I tell you what, let's play a game. I can't do a guessing game with you guys, but how much have they spent? Because it's a gacha story, so this is gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. All right, let's put your. How much did DJ Ronin spend? Of course, we have a name for this. How much has DJ Ronin spent on his game of choice? Okay, so we got some wild suggestions. I don't know if anybody can remember whose, but if you win, you get a clap from me. Okay, DJ Ronin says $750,000. Okay, I do not deny my guilt. In fact, I know that I sold my soul, but the place where my soul was taken from me was not World of Warcraft. It was not Final Fantasy XIV. It was not even Star Stable. Is that the horsey one? I think it is, right? I think Star Stable was the horsey. Is Star Stable not the horsey MMO that we looked at? That was No, there's another one though. We saw it. There was a drama time about another horsey MMO game where somebody kept buying. Yeah. Okay. No, Mike. I wish to warn everybody listening to this about a much more dangerous, barely can be justified, a gacha game. A gacha PvP game. Yes, I am sure to the horror of many in the chat, such a game exists where your ability to defeat another player relies less on skill and more on whether the RNG gods decide to bless you that day. The game I'm speaking of it's called Gundam Battle Operation 2. Alright, I have to look it up because I have no fucking idea what Gundam Battle Operation 2 is. Never heard of it, and neither did I. I wasn't joking when I said, yeah, there's no way you would guess this game. I mean, Gundams. Alright, I've got some pictures up. Every image, I'm not memeing, every image of this is just screenshots of when stuff is coming out for you to buy. There is like zero gameplay images whatsoever. It is just pictures of this is coming, this is coming, the anniversary campaign is coming, join the network test, MSN 04 Slazy is coming on this date. So I have no greater detail for our audio listeners about what this game is in any way, shape, or form, other than it apparently existed at some point and maybe still does. Oh, interesting. This is a PS4 exclusive, originally, it says here, originally a PS4 exclusive. It was then later added to PC. I ball out in this game on the PlayStation 4. And in fact, it was one of the 2 reasons that I bought a PlayStation 4 in 2020. How into fucking robots are you, DJ Ronin, that you bought a PS4 to play Gundam Battle Operation 2? Maybe I'm memeing on this game. Maybe this game is fantastic. I don't know. Maybe it's really, really good. I have no idea. This was right at the beginning of the pandemic. Of course, there was also Bloodborne, which I bought and beat as well, which was nice. So Bloodborne is nice, but Gundam Battle Operation 2, real shit, right? Yeah. Gundam 2, which I'll refer to it from now on, has an okay foundation built around a fighting game-esque third-person fighting style with teams of 5 or 6 players. 8 minutes per game. The team with the most kill score in the end wins. Now, as you may imagine, I am quite a large fan of Gundam. We guessed. I think we all understood that. On paper, to many Gundam fans, this may sound promising. And I would agree. If it weren't for 2 key factors. Mike, I know it will pain you to read this, but it's true. The first being that the game runs on an engine built in Microsoft Paint. You have to be trolling. There's no way. That doesn't even work, right? Okay, you have to be. I assume you're saying it looks bad. That's not even remotely true. There's no way that's true. Can someone Google it for me? That's got to be hyperbole. It has to be. There's just no way that's true. And only runs on exclusively Japanese servers. Awesome. Meaning, anyone playing outside of that area is fighting a terrible peer-to-peer connection where ranged or melee attacks fail to connect when they actually won the role. Okay, yeah, we need to see a trailer. I agree. I'm sorry, audio listeners. I'm so curious because this is just fucking insane. If you've spent thousands of pounds on MS Paint Gundam game, I'm going to be so mad. I really am. Gundam Battle Operation 2 trailer. All right. We have it. It looks like scuffed Transformers. All right, hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me get this bad boy up. It's really bad. It's just really, really bad. I need my headphones for the full audio blast that we're going to get here. All right, here we go. Let's see what DJ Ronan lost his retirement on. There's music playing. I can't hear it. Hold on. Okay, we've got some turrets. Oh, okay, you run around in the game. Oh, that's just a cutscene. Fuck off. Okay, we've got Gen 1 Transformers. I mean, it's not static images. There does appear to be a world that you can walk around in and shoot things. And people doing sit-ups. And there's definitely some sexy lady that it glimpsed. There's absolutely sexy lady. It looks a lot like slightly better Star Fox 64. Like, graphically. It looks like slightly enhanced Star Fox 64 is what I would say. Like, yeah, slightly enhanced Star Fox 64. The music is pretty epic, yeah. It's early PS3. This is PS4 exclusive, at least for a while. Okay. So we just found out that it's peer-to-peer, and some of your spells don't land when they should. As you can probably imagine, this is frustrating in PvP. I would imagine so. The second being the thing I mentioned earlier. Gundam 2 is at its core a gacha game. Every week, a new mech is added and progresses the meta that tiny bit further as new skills, weapons, and tactics added. Every week. Every week. The extremely high rarity mechs also come with special pay-to-win custom parts that enhance your stats in a special way. You can only access the rare mechs if you paid the full $125 asking price to get the 4-star mech. Mother of Christ. And you bought it? It's more expensive than a latest Assassin's Creed. And that's Ubisoft, for Christ's sake. Now, I want to explain myself a little bit. Okay, the embarrassment is pouring through. Unlike other gacha games, ladies and gentlemen, where new characters are vaulted and return at a later date, Gundam offers a brief period of increased chances before adding the new entry into the whole gacha pool. Now, on the plus side, while this does mean that you could get a suit from years ago, the odds of you getting it get worse every single week if there is a specific one you want to play. This is where I am guilty, because I wanted a very specific mech. I can only describe what happened to me as being like a fish on a hook. I don't know if it was my ADHD or some unholy demon possessed my brain, but I saw one of the suits and I needed it. I wonder if anybody else feels the way I do about this. So I've included an image of the gateway drug that sunk me into the depths below. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I present to you the Zaku 3 Custom. Okay. It is a green robot with a yellow lightsaber. And it kind of just looks like everything else. To me, it looks like just everything else that exists in Gundam. I don't know. Okay. Hang on, we've got a Gundam. I was waiting for this because Chris, if you don't know, is a huge Gundam fan.
I love Gundam.
Yes, you do.
I do.
Am I saying it wrong? Is it Gundam?
Well,
whatever. Okay, good.
Hey, so for context here, there are lots of different Gundam series, lots of different characters, lots of different robots, as you can probably surmise.
Mm-hmm.
And their Gundams in particular are the main mech that you have, and then there are different ones for different factions, blah blah. A Zaku is like the rank and file
it's a generic
of one faction. That is the Zaku is cool, especially the custom one, but it is a generic ass mech mobile suit.
It's a basic tank.
It's a grunt suit.
So you're already disappointed in this man's actions.
Like, if you told me you were going for a very specific, like, Gundam from a really obscure series, then, okay, that's one thing. Right, but that's like, you know, I'm trying to think of a good...
It's going out of your way...
For like a Ford Fiesta or something, right? It's like...
Okay.
This is not like going after a Ferrari. This is like spending 10k on a fucking Ford Fiesta or a Golf GTI or something.
Okay. Right, we have context from our resident Gundam specialist to this. Mike, it was the might the power. I needed to bring it to bear against an enemy team. They would fear me if they saw me in my Zaku. I hadn't ever played the game before this. I just became aware of it through my Gundam fandom. And that is when I decided to download the game. Wait. You started with 0 mechs and had never played the game. And you bought this game to get that mech. That's what you did. Now, I'm not an idiot. Which is why you're on Drama Time. I'm not an idiot. I vowed that day not to spend any money on the gacha elements. I did my research before downloading the game and found that every day you can earn spins from playing the game via playing matches and achieving other goals. Therefore, I would not have to go down the rabbit hole. Okay. I can say with hand on my heart, honestly, that I held up this vow. Hold on, twist, DJ Ronan. And I'm not guilty of going into a money spending frenzy to try and get one thing or another. Instead of giving Gundam my credit card, I sold them my soul instead. What did you do? Oh, I'm totally in now because I have no idea what you did if you didn't just pay for it. I have played these kind of games before. I have played Halo. I have played Destiny. I have played Overwatch. And most recently have been enjoying Marvel Rivals. None of them compare to the bone-deep tilting that spurred me into one more game, one more fight, one more chance to show that the last crushing defeat I faced was a fluke. Mike, I've been playing this game for 6 months, a year, 2 years, and so on. I know what... Have you never won? Tell me you've been playing for this game for 2 years and you've never won a match because you've not spent any money. I hope that's where this is going because that is fucking funny. I know what I'm doing. I have learned from other players. I have watched endless videos from creators. I have done my research. Surely I can't still be losing this terribly. Surely my teammates are the issue and they are dragging me down with them all the time. While I fully admit to you all that the first few excuses are 100% pure, unadulterated copium, the last one regarding my team has some weight to it. Mike, you have said in the past that there are some people who are just always bad at video games. I have, and it's true. You've no idea how right you are in terms of Gundam 2. While the core gameplay loop isn't exactly complex, as the game has no NPCs around in the round to confuse players, the simple lack of common sense would be enough to drive me to drink if I could tolerate drinking in any way. Each mech fights differently, and since we're pushing into the 300 plus suits they've released for this game by now, it's hard to say that one person is doing everything wrong in every way, but some people manage. In Gundam 2, friendly fire is enabled, partially. You can't actually damage your team, but you can absolutely stun them, you can absolutely knock them, and you can also completely knock them to the ground if you hit them. And before you ask, yes, when you get knocked, stunned, or knocked down, you are left completely vulnerable to enemy players, and you can also physically trip over your own team if you're trying to chase one person down. As I type this to you today, if I had $1 for every time I had a game-winning moment destroyed, ruined, utterly soiled by a teammate shooting me in the back, meleeing me, I would be able to buy a beautiful vacation home in Manchester and tell you this in person. Or better yet, in a match where you're already losing and your team seems insistent on getting in front of your line of fire, it adds more salt on the raging fire that I have. I'll admit more than once my wits abandoned me and I returned the friendly fire out of a big fuck you rather than trying to support the rest of my allies who I'm sure were trying their best. Other times, the engine itself reared its ugly head and said, "No, you missed." Even though I would watch that bazooka shot travel right through the enemy. But the enemy landed theirs, so you can get fucked. Melee combat, heinous. Heinous. Some of the more custom Gundam sabers reached further than they visually showed. That's classic. Or your enemy would simply ignore your attacks and counter you, which is a mechanic where the enemy dashes forward at frame-perfect timing as you melee and animation lock you and you take damage. When you're the countering player, you feel like a god. When you're the person getting countered, you feel like the biggest dumbass on the planet, or the person who the game just ripped off when the enemy's latency was just better than your own. As the core combat loop of Gundam revolves around the tactic of get close, stun, melee, repeat, this disconnect, thanks to the connectivity, was infuriating. Just infuriating. No amount of skill or building can win a battle of latency. This rule stood the test of time in WoW, and it does as well in Gundam. But I needed my suit. I needed that mech. So I carried on. I pressed on. I knew everything there was to know about its kit, its abilities. Surely, when the spins blessed me with its green, bulky glory, I would become unstoppable. Years rolled by. Years. At some point in the 4th year, I received my Zaku. And of course, collected some others along the way. I then ran into a new problem. The PS4 I bought was second-hand. After the years of playing Gundam, I noticed that its Wi-Fi connectivity was weakening. I'll admit to you, to the chat, and to the world that I stopped sleeping for a while with a rage-fueled, toxic grind of gameplay. At that point, getting whatever mech I wanted was irrelevant. It was now a matter of pride, of my worth as a Gundam specialist. What are you playing for? Have you still not won a game? I'm not sure if it's clear to anybody, because I'm not sure. I feel like he's never won a game. I feel like the problem is now he's never won a game. He must have at some point. Like, what are we playing for? You have the mech you want. What is it you're after? What is it you want? I had been on the battlefield long enough by now to know that the majority of this game's player base was knuckle-dragging, controller-eating Neanderthals who barely deserve to own this prestigious game they're playing on. Oh my god. Gundam fandom is, yeah. let alone having the ability to download it and put on my team with them. Yeah, I sat there for hours staring at the 8 to 15 second respawn time and then mission failed. I don't think you've ever won. 4 years. I don't think he's ever won. I legitimately think this guy played, our author, DJ Ronan, played this game for 4 years and never won. The game has no voice comms or in-game text chat with your team. Just a preloaded set of text pop-ups. Support me! Bunch up! Let me handle this. This wasn't a feature you could disable, as it came up on your UI with every other text notification and even provided an audio cue from the in-game announcer. Like any online communication tool, it had its limits and restrictions versus spamming, griefing, etc. But there's more crimes I have to admit to. I admit to you all that I am guilty of more things. I have had a great many chat restrictions over the course of my Gundam time. Spamming a specific pop-up or just the chat in general would lead you to get globally muted for the game. Making giving out information impossible. Even knowing this, my rage as I sat for hours and hours playing made me unable to stop myself, and I would spam the pop-ups until the server auto shut me down, hoping my idiotic teams got even a fraction of the message that I was genuinely trying to convey. We lost. It was their fault. I tried to coordinate them. They didn't listen to me. I would have guided us to victory, and it couldn't go on. After one too many rage sessions where I could no longer sleep with the anger the game was causing me, I decided I needed a break. I decided some days would be days that I would reduce my gameplay. Of course, I couldn't stop playing the game. I would just log in and do dailies, and then calm myself by playing other games like WoW or Destiny 2. When you turn to WoW for calming, you are in a bad place. When you turn to World of Warcraft and Destiny 2 to relax. That's a wild situation to be in. That's a pretty dark road we're walking, guys. That's a dark, dark road. But oh, dude, I couldn't do it. That was my plan, but I couldn't do it. I would log in, do my daily quests, but I could just play a couple of games. One more. This might be the one. One more try. One more shot to show these randoms that you earned your A rank. Of course, I know now, as sanity has returned to me, that this was bullshit. I was telling myself to ignore how much my performance in this game mattered to me. Every time, like a complete dumbass, I took the bait, my ego dangled in front of me, and dove back in, with the hopes of achieving an ever-moving level of greatness. Other games would go ignored for days, weeks, as I chased the perfect first-place win. The perfect round, where I would be our team's MVP, and everyone in that round could see it on a scoreboard. Now, okay, so he did win on occasion. Sometimes, very rarely, I achieved it, and I went about my day with my head held high. But that was rarely. Most of the time, I had either bad teams, server lag where I physically couldn't hit the enemy. It made a WoW expansion look tame to the self-inflicted toxicity that even risked an outburst on friends if they messaged me on Discord during a game. Yo, dude, what are you up to? Fuck off! I'm not proud that I fell this far. Not in the gacha, but the free-to-play nightmare. The toxicity, the sweaty behavior I'd always rolled my eyes at when seeing people who were pawns in competitive FPS gacha games. The free-to-play Andes. The disgusting nature of them. I became the monster I swore to be better than. I am guilty. If I've ever played Gundam with anyone in the chat, I am so sorry. Because there's no way in this story I can convey how toxic I got. I went too far. There is no game on earth that deserves as obsessive competitive spirit to the point where I literally ruined perhaps several years of my life collecting an endless variety of mechs and losing in a video game. Jesus, dude. Jesus Christ. So dark. I want to tell you all, as in the past few months, I'm unable to look at the game. I'm a few weeks from playing. This feels like an AA meeting. Hello, I am DJ Ronan, and I play Gundam. I have been clean and sober for 6 weeks. While I can still log in, and I still do have quite a roster of suits that I could use maybe with NPCs in training mode just to take the edge off. Dude, throw it away. Will you, please? Fucking uninstall it, for Christ's sake, man. For Christ's sake, get the fuck out of there. Just run away, bro. Run away. I know every time I see it, I can feel the echoes of the salt-riddled fury lingering at the back of my mind. This game has ruined me. It has ruined the fun. I played because I love Gundam. The silly big robot punches another big robot spirit, and it's never coming back. The game is also facing a rapidly accelerating power creep because of these weekly updates. It's years old. It's like fucking 5 years plus, dude. But that's a different conversation about balance that isn't probably relevant here. It's a gacha game. It's a gacha game. Of course, there's no such thing as proper balance. You have to buy the new one. Mike, I am here to admit defeat. I relent. I hang up my piloting helmet for good. There are other PvE Gundam games out there. I think you should get away from Gundam completely. Right? I lay down my sunk cost fallacy of my own soul. My wallet was safe, but at what cost? I await sentencing for what I did. And any repentance the chat recommends. And as always, from me to you, please help my soul find peace, Rat Jam. Brother, brother, you have already paid the penance, okay? Just do us all a favor. Stay the fuck away from these games, man. If by now you haven't realized that these games are entirely reliant on releasing the next thing that's more powerful than the last to FOMO you. Look, we're all going through it right now. Do you think it's a secret why housing has come out now in WoW, but you can only play with everybody else if you buy Midnight? Do you think it's a surprise? It's everywhere in gaming. We all know it. We all know it. You've just got to be a little strong sometimes, right? You've got to be a little strong. We're checking out this game after this. Absolutely fucking not. Hey, up. Oh my god! Bex, you never told me! Alright. Let's move on from our gacha friend. Banana Lady's back! Banana Car Lady. I don't even remember when we told this. This is months ago, I think. Banana Car Lady is the lady who had the bright yellow car that got trashed and destroyed, but the car was so ugly and old, we couldn't really tell. It was like such a gross abomination of a car. Banana car. Yeah, banana car. Because it was just disgusting. All right, we got a few people. Simple Turtle. How many turtles are members? Simple Yertle. Simple Turtle. Too many turtles in our audience. Alvadon. Oh, this is for our live audience. We need a guild name that is cartoon-based. Cartoon-based. Okay. Amaria and Emmy. Yeah, we need a cartoon-based guild name. The Gundammers. Takeshi's Castle's not a cartoon. Looney Tunes. The Looney Goons. The Simpsons. Okay, I like that, actually. The Simpsons. Yeah, I like that. That's kind of cool. The Simpsons. I think that's kind of fun. All right. All right. Howdy, Preach! Or as we say here in Nebraska, hello. I wrote in a few months ago about my perfect little yellow car that every single one of your audience made fun of for some reason. Let me give you a refresher. Okay, let's remind ourselves this was a 2024/25 car. For those of you who never saw it before, bear witness to actual perfection. There it is. Look at that glorious beast. Woo! Look at that mighty monster rolling at you. Look at that bad boy just fucking cruising, baby. Cruising. Rolling down the streets. Oh, phenomenal. What an absolute glory that is. Yeah, dude. You could just picture the glorious plume of pitch black fog pouring out of the exhaust pipe. The important parts of the story I told you were very true, but as I said that we were all friends to this day, I can't remember what happened, to be honest. Most of us are still friends, but there are two exceptions. Sadly, this is not about my banana car, but I have a drama that I wish to share with you. I just wanted you to remember who I was. Well, we do. I'm going to regale you today with a tale that happens over the course of a few years. So, strap in for some time travel and bear with me as we're going on a journey. All right. Yeah, guilty, no banana car. I want more tales of the car. The car is the journey. I think the car is destroyed. I think it was RIP. I think. Mike, we're going to spring 2004. All right. We're going back to OG times. It is my second year of college, and I want to move out of the student dorms. Good shout. Good shout. It's time to... I've got pubes in my lips, and I don't even know how that's happened. It must be off the microphone. There. I just met Simple Turtle, who was thinking about moving to town, and two other friends were looking to move out of their current apartment. All right, we've got a conglomeration, a council, if you will, of willing participants in order to get a grown-up place. It sounded like it had the potential to work really, really well. So I said yes, thinking we would work out the finer details later. No. We work out the finer details first. Then I change where I live, right? Yeah. We do details now, okay? Then I agree to, get on a lease with you guys. And that in a few months, I would have my new roommates for the start of the next semester. Literally a week later, they wanted rent. Okay. Okay. We're going fast. We're zooming. All right. We're zooming through life here. As we hit August, and Simple Turtle had been working for a month as a carpenter's assistant, and our favorite convention, Anime Iowa, was coming up. Oh. Iowa and anime sounds like a really bad combination. From what I know of Iowa. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. It's a corn-based anime. lots of weeb Slipknot characters running around. It was by no means a large anime convention, but as you can imagine, in Iowa, conventions were pretty rare back in the day. Yeah. So Simple Turtle asked for time off to go to the blessed anime Iowa. His boss just says no. So Turtle just quit the job on the spot in a tiny ass fucking town in backwoods Iowa with absolutely no job prospects. You quit your job for anime Iowa. How is that king shit? How is that king shit? I'm quitting my job for anime Iowa. Totally worth, bro. Totally worth based. It's not king shit. It's not about anime, it's about respect. Now this makes me slightly concerned. But I've been wanting to go to Anime Con, so fuck it, I thought. Man, this convention better be... Shall we get a picture up? Hang on. Anime Con Iowa. Can we get some images? Oh shit, it's fucking... Hey, it's popping at Anime Con Iowa. Hang on, let's do a little Google foo here. There must be, I don't know, like 40 people there. Check it out. It's all going on. We got cosplay. We got pictures. Look at that. There's appears to be quite an empty room. It seems to be an empty warehouse with people dressed up as various gaming characters. It looks a bit like the recent UK. There's like a couple of stalls going on. Not bad. All right, there's definitely something going on there. Yeah, he quit his job for that. Yeah, it looks a little small. It looks a little compact, but definitely a lot of dedicated fans there. That's all right. That's all right. Okay, here we go. I've been dying to go to Anime Con for years, so I decided, fuck it, we'll send it. Turtle, Alvedon, and his girlfriend Emiria, a few other friends and I, all traveled to Anime, Iowa. Alvedon and Emiria are about to learn that spermicidal foam is not an effective method of birth control. Oh, it's a fuckfest. What is spermicidal foam? That's some American shit. What is spermicidal? All right, this is way too much googling. Spermicidal foam. Does it come in like a fucking like whipped cream can? It's a non-prescription contraceptive that uses chemicals to kill sperm, acting as a barrier to prevent pregnancy. Wait, do you spray this? Do you do you spray it? Oh. Ew. I've heard of spermicidal lube. That makes sense to me. You coat the fella. It's also got spermicide on the condom. Then you're pretty good. But it goes in the butt. It's birth control for the butt. Okay. Another male friend has been set on a dark path. He made a vow to pick up a cat girl at the anime convention. I wish to tell you all, having seen this, a life pro tip: never pick up cat girls at an anime convention. I can't imagine half my audience paying attention to that rule at all. Okay. Let's move on. Oh, we don't get any... Can we have the story of Anime Con? Because you're glossing over it now. I think we're really interested. Banana Lady, we need more tales of the Anime Con, please. September roll... In fact, I'm declaring now... Sorry, Bex. We are opening the borders of drama time from online drama to anime convention drama. I'm gonna open that door a little bit. We might close it. But I'm just gonna... I mean, once you brought up spermicidal foam, so I think we need some convention stuff, right? Nothing from PreachCon. But yeah, something like that. Could take a little bit of convention drama. A little bit. Small amount. Tight. Some of you must have been to some conventions where shit's going on. No, we aren't. September then rolls around, and Turtle is talking about buying a television because he's always had a TV to fall asleep to since he was born. What the fuck is going on in Iowa? You're all covered in sperm foam and you've got TVs for the babies? What's happening in Iowa? What's going on there, dude? I offer him my television. He declines because it's too small for what he needs for sleep. What is the minimum inches required for TV sleep? Any knowers? Is he sleeping on it? I don't know. I don't know. Dude, fucking Iowa, bro. I don't know. So he says he needs it because he's not been able to sleep and spends the last of his available money on a larger television. It is now October 2004 and Turtle has no rent money available. All I can do is pay my half and hope it works out. He does find a few odd jobs over the next few months. I'm not sure how he managed to not get evicted, but the apartment manager eventually said we needed to get the fuck out. Sounds like legal reasons. I want to take you now to June 2005. Alvedon and Emiria have just had a baby boy. For some reason unknown to me to this day, I have decided to move with Simple Turtle to our new apartment. Now, I want to be clear on something. We're not fucking. In fact, we are barely friends. Wait. So, you moved in with a barely friend who went on to not pay any rent and cause you to get kicked out, and then you made the decision to just stay with that person in a new apartment under a new lease. You know, the banana car's starting to make a lot more sense. Yeah. The banana car's starting to... You know, at first it was funny, but now it's like... It's a little weird now. It's a little weird. By late 2006, I'm failing college due to an undiagnosed bipolar disorder. I'm okay now, but I went through a rough time for a bit. Good shit. Got it squared. All of my friends are playing WoW. So Emiria and Alvedon did the sensible thing and formed a husband-wife guild for us called the Simpsons, named after our favourite cartoon. Emiria was going to be in charge of the guild. We were actually pretty much drama-free as we never did anything interesting. Can't have drama if we don't do shit. Oh, solid guild. Drama-free, boring guild. Actually boring, though. That's our goal. There was really only actually one thing that was of concern to me. It was that she would tell her password out loud to anyone who would listen. Her password was, I love my kid 2005. You didn't even use the child's name? That's a kid. Or maybe he's called Kid. I don't know. Now, Mike, I am not one who wants to leak passwords, but it's been 20 years. I hope she's changed it by now. I love my kid 2005. There you go. Could be referring to a goat. Maybe. All caps, it's capital I, capital L, capital M, capital K. So I hope that helps you all out with hacking every account on the internet until that password eventually works. So good job. Yeah, get on with it. Write it down. The Burning Crusade hadn't come out, but it was on its way and we were trying to level. A lot of you don't remember the true vanilla WoW, so let me elaborate and try to defend my roommate for a minute. Okay. Most people don't appreciate how little information there was on WoW in 2005. Everything is data mined and optimized and strategized from the second the PTR drops these days. But back in day, you had to dig to find information. Having said that, though, Amiria, Alvedon, Simple Turtle, and I were trying to level and somehow ended up in the most godforsaken dungeon in the entire game. Classic WoW Andes? Try and take away any knowledge you might have. What is the most frustrating dungeon in Classic WoW? It is not Diamol. I actually agree with this. I think this temple... I kind of gave it away. I think this dungeon is literally fucking horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Yeah, the Sunken Temple. Sunken Temple, if you don't have a good tank who knows where to go, you're just lost. There's fucking bosses up there, inside. It's just all over the fucking place. It's actually a really, really good dungeon. It is. But first time through, without knowing where you're going, oh my god. Fucking pain in the ass. I think BRD is worse, but it's not a leveling. I mean, I guess it is a leveling dungeon, sure. What, 55 plus, something like that, 52. Where am I? Okay. I don't remember much of the exact details of the dungeon, only that it was for characters well over level 40, which comes into play here. Turtle was warrior tanking and dying all the fucking time. A lot. Curious, I had a look at his gear and noticed something. You see, when I hit level 40 on my shaman, I immediately got myself a set of male gear. All of that gear, and I mean all of it, had higher armor than Simple Turtle. He's an all male, yeah. I mean, getting your first plate back in the day is not easy, but we decided to have what we called amongst our friends a strategy meeting. Meaning we had a chat. It was decided within the meeting that I, the enhancement shaman, became the new tank. Needless to say, we did not finish that dungeon. But in 2007, I found a deal on the Burning Crusade and gifted it to my roommate Turtle. And I ruined his life. We got to the Blasted Lands and together stepped through the dark portal for the first time. I turned around and gasped in awe at the size and beauty of the dark portal from the Outland side. I had never seen anything like this in a video game before. While I was drinking in this atmosphere, Turtle was looking forward at the army of elite demons guarding the gate. He ignored all notifications and pressed charge into all the demons and died instantly. Bold! A bold move. A bold move, to be sure. As for the skill of the Simpsons, well, we managed to hit level cap before Wrath hits. Wow. And during this long, arduous time, Simple Turtle had made a girlfriend. Well, got a girlfriend, I guess. Emmy, who we welcome into our close-knit friends group. Like, I want to tell you, this part of my life is a bit of a blur. My friends got engaged at the Renaissance Fair. I got a kitten because a friend's mum stabbed a guy. What? I got a kitten because a friend's mum stabbed a guy. And then it moves on to something else. We need some elaboration. Okay, I need Anime Con and I need... Is this... Author, I do not mean this to sound rude. Do you think this is just normal life behavior in Iowa? I'm just curious. I'm just curious as to whether when you, like, just say things like that, you think this is a relatively normal thing to type because I were. Because I would like to express from all the way across the Atlantic that it is not. And I apparently live in a place surrounded by knives. According to my audience here, which, you know, is relatively globally spread out, I'm in danger of being stabbed every living second of the day. Yet, I even cannot drop in a line such as this. I am just curious. Yeah. So, I will read it as it is worded here. This part of my life is kind of a blur. My friends got engaged at the local Renaissance fair. I got a kitten because a friend's mom stabbed a guy. And I had gone from a straight A student to failing all my classes. You know, the college experience. No. 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 Not really. No. Then, as some of you know, my bright yellow, beautiful banana vehicle was destroyed by an uninsured drunk driver, but that is history. It all came to a head with us after Wrath of the Lich King released. Unfortunately, we kind of fucked Emmy over. Badly. Like, permanent grudge. We're never speaking again badly. Simple Turtle took her side because, to be honest, he needed to. And not long after the situation blew up, Amiria went to play WoW to cool off a bit as she had been stressed by the whole experience. Only to find that she had been stripped naked and the guild bank for the Simpsons was completely empty. Security tip for guild masters. Stop telling people your cute little password to anybody listening. It is a bad idea, especially if you think some kind of drama may happen in the near future. To Emmy's credit, she didn't do any actual damage. She just hid a bunch of items in a place where Amiria didn't initially think to look. Ooh, where would you hide a guild bank? In the person's personal bank, maybe? Where would you hide items? Oh, on an alt? Yeah, that probably makes sense. On one of her own alts. Seriously, I'm very happy about this because that girl could have really fucked up all of our guild stuff and chose not to. I never spoke. What happened? You keep glossing over the bit we want to know about. What did you do to her? You told us a fucking girl got stabbed for a cat. But you can't tell us what you did to Emmy that caused her to, like, take the bank. We need to know. She stabbed her clearly. Yeah, which is a mother. It's got to be bad. We have a list. We want the con story, the stabbing. What did you do with Emmy, right? Like, my WoW life is a relentless drama, despite not really knowing what was going on. So sorry. All I had left to yap about was my roommate, but I don't want to write about him again. I also would like to point out vehemently that PG are not opening the inbox to Catgirl anime convention stories. This is Bex, you just written this. Yeah, this is Bex has gone into the story while we're through it and added this on. Haven't you, Bex? Bex has edited the story while we were reading it. She's typing to me now. No, I didn't. Okay, it says here, just randomly tagged onto the end. I'd like to point out vehemently. Do you think our Iwan friend is using the word vehemently? That PG are not opening the inbox to Catgirl anime convention stories. That is not happening. If it happens to arrive, Chris is going to be checking them and not Bex. Bex will totes read the stabbing. Got me a kitten story, though. That I'm all for. That brings the end of drama for today, where we just have a list of more stories that we want to know about. Our lovely Banana Lady author, thank you so much for sending it in. But we have more questions than answers. We have more questions than answers. Be it the rage-filled Gacha of Gundam 2, or to why a stabbing of a mother ended up with a cat. But I would be curious if you've had any fun convention stories, not degenerate ones. We don't want degenerate stories. But for now, I shall bid you adieu. We'll say goodbye. I'm not sure what's happening Monday yet. We need to finish Halo 3, but there's also something else that I want to jump into. So, yeah, we'll see. Or maybe a little housing thing. I don't know. Lots of things on the agenda. So I'm keeping myself kind of free and breezy. All right? I'm free and breezy. But have a great weekend, everybody. I hope you have fun. And I will see you on Monday. Bye, everybody. Big kisses. Ta-da!